versus me. It was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those odds. Got up and I beat those odds. That's understood. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and I do my part. Wake up and I do my job. Just how I should. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those odds. Got up and I beat those odds. That's understood. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and I do my part. Wake up and I do my job. Just how I should. I feel it all. I'm feeling numb. I lost my soul. It's on the run. I need a spot. I need some fun. I'm in the dark. Like what's to come? It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those odds. Got up and I beat those odds. That's understood. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and I do my part. Wake up and I do my job. Just how I should. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those odds. Got up and I beat those odds. That's understood. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and I do my part. Wake up and I do my job. Just how I should. It's me versus me. It's you and I. The time is now. It's do or die. I chose my path. No choosing sides. I'll take what comes. Hit for the ride. I'm that guy. No more time for the bad guy. Never going back to the bad side. Need the holy water, get baptized. Yeah, I'm that guy. No more time for the bad guy. Never going back to the bad side. Need the holy water, get baptized. I'm that guy. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those odds. Got up and I beat those odds. It's understood. It was always me versus me. It was never me versus you.
Yo, what is up, CFO gang? It's your boy Jay Tuck. And listen, y'all, it's finally here. It is finally draft season, man. Salute to all my draft wizards out there, man. I see the chat is lit up. So what we're going to do today, y'all, we're going to party because we did the work. We're going to sit back. We're going to watch the draft in the live stream. We're going to talk about the prospects, right? And get ready for the Dallas Cowboys pick at 24. But y'all know I couldn't do this by myself. I couldn't just do it by myself. I had to bring the whole gang with me, and they already here to party, man. So I got my dog Space Cowboy in the building, man. I also got my guy Big Dame in the building, man. What's going on, fellas?
What it do? What's
up?
Man?
What up?
Yeah, man, I'm locked and loaded, man. So my guy Dame, man, you're out there at the draft, man. So what is the environment like out there in Detroit, man?
It is lit, man. It's a lot of energy. Lions fans everywhere. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
There's a jersey of a Lion player, of a fan everywhere. But the whole all 32 teams are represented out here. The fans are having a great time. Everybody, it feels like the longest afternoon of our life. Right. Waiting for this event to start, but the energy is high, man.
So, Dame, I got to ask you, are Lions fans out there still complaining about this no call from Dallas, man? Are they past that now, bro? You know what I'm saying? Have they moved past it? You know what I'm saying? That was way back in like December, man. Are they still complaining about it?
I haven't heard any word about it, brother. I haven't heard any word about it.
Yeah, man. And what's going on, my guy, Space Cowboy in the building?
Yeah, what up,
bro?
Oh, nothing much. We're just going to see if we're actually going to be partying tonight or we're going to be disappointed with the pick. We're going to find out. But, this is the best time of year, man, you know, especially if you've been putting in the work for draft season. You get to see where these prospects go because a lot of people think that they're going to go one way, but I'm telling you, a lot of people are going to be surprised tonight.
Yeah, I really think so. So let me ask you this, Space, and then, Dame, I'll kick over to you. What's the pick to make Space party and celebrate? And what's the pick that makes Space rip off his headphones and get the hell up out of go to bed and get ready for Friday, bro?
I would say, like, in terms of my expectations, I'm ripping my hair, whatever hair I have left, if it's Jonathan Brooks or a running back in round one. If there's a pick that I like, I mean, you can't go wrong with some of these offensive tackles. I might feel a bit meh, like if it's Guyton, if it's Mims, yeah, because you have traits there, but a lot of work there. I would like to have my boy Chop Robinson come in from Penn State. As me being a Penn State guy, I think he would fit well here. I would be ecstatic for that. But at the end of the day, I just don't want him to force a pick. Like if we're in a position where we can trade down and still get a guy like that, don't force a pick, man. And that's what I feel like they're going to do is they're going to settle and pick. But
Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of worried about too, man. Because I'm kind of hearing some things, some rumblings in house. I'm kind of getting a little worried, especially where our offseason has been thus far. But Dame, are you hearing anything out there in Detroit? Bro, give us some good news, bro. You got boots on the ground.
Man, I'm expecting some fireworks. A lot of talk about trades. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pay attention towards the back end of the first for the Commanders to try and move up. To move out of this because they have 2 second-round picks, and I believe they're trying to get up to get one of these offensive linemen. From what I've heard, Tyler Guyton being connected to them is a guy that they want to bring into their team, and of course they feel. Some people feel like if they really can't get him, they may have to jump the Dallas Cowboys to do so. But that's a lot of the talk right now is just teams, the Rams. A lot of smoke about the Rams probably trying to get up in the top 15. People tying them to Brock Bowers, which would be kind of insane to imagine Kupp and Puka and Brock and Kyron with a healthy Matthew Stafford and that offensive line they have. But yeah, I'm expecting some fireworks. If everything holds true, see a lot of moving up and down the board, man. And it's going to be a fun night. I'm expecting a fun night, guys.
Yeah, me too. It's always fun, right? And I said now because I'm not at the draft, because I've been at the draft the last 3 years. When you're at the draft like Dame is, you hear a lot of stuff going on, and sometimes you hear the picks like 3 picks in advance before they even happen. So it kind of ruins the fandom for you because like last year, it's like I had to leave before Mozzie. I was like, bro, let me get the hell up out of here because y'all trying to ruin it. So I remember because a lot of Cowboys fans last year was like, darn, all right, that was our big secret, right? And then I remember I was sitting next to the radio stations in New Orleans. They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna get dollar. I'm like, God dang it, you know what I'm saying? So you were hearing like Chicago Bears talk about it. So everyone starts to talk about the prospects that you're kind of considering because you don't think what other teams are considering. So I got to ask you, Dame, have you heard anybody just kind of mention Jordan Morgan's name? Have you kind of, who do we need to look out for that can possibly steal my guy Jordan Morgan from me from Arizona?
So from I haven't heard much about him first round. It's really connected to the team that drafts him. Some teams have him graded as a guard, coming in with sub 33s on the arm and everything. He's a good athlete, strong kid, but I do think that there's going to be a few teams that's going to put him inside at guard. Right now, from what I've heard, that he was a name that people were expecting to fall out of the first round into like the early second, and everything like that. So it's definitely going to see because I think Mims, Guyton, Kingsley in the back end from BYU. Another name that has gained a little bit of steam over the past couple of weeks, especially out of Houston, Patrick Paul was a guy that I've heard that could sneak into that back end of the first, right? And it's a lot. I've reached out to a couple of my guys, and I reached out to one of my AFC connects. I was like, "Hey, man, what you guys getting into? What you guys doing?" He was like, "Man, it's like Fort Knox around here. They're not telling us either." Like, it was like, one of the scouts was like, "It's Fort Knox out here, man." So it's a very fluid situation out here, man.
That's good to hear, man. So speaking of offensive line, like I said, it's a party, man. You never know who's going to walk into a CFO draft party, man. My dog, Vach Lombardi's in the building, man. What's going on with you, big dog?
Man, listen, man, just wanted to come through, show a little love, you know what I'm saying? I would have tapped in on the big setup, but, we got to show them a little bit. But I just wanted to come through, give you a hug and tell y'all, hey, man, be safe, man. It's about to happen. It's about to go down. What's good with y'all? Cardo, what's happening? Damien, what's happening? Nice to meet you. Shake my hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, we good, man. So how are you feeling as we lead up to the draft, man? You kind of getting antsy? Do you think that this is going to be the moment we actually kind of turn the corner this offseason? How are you feeling right now, Vach?
Man, teams suck at drafting, man. So I got a good feeling that something positive is on the way. I got a good feeling that somebody will fall to us. It's one name I wouldn't be thrilled about saying, but I don't even want to put that in the atmosphere. I don't even want to put that in the energy.
What position?
It rhymes with flight rackle. You know what I'm saying? That character from the school that rhymes with Floxosomas. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is a fantastic night for that character. Right. He's about to change his life. He about to buy his mama a house. I just hope that house not in Dallas.
Right.
But besides that, if it's a center, I'm cool with the center. If it's trade back and we get, defensive end or something like that, I'm cool with that. If they silly enough to let a corner fall to us, fine. We'll put a stud on the other side of Diggs, put Bland back in the nickel where he belongs, and we'll figure offensive line out later. The one thing I don't want to do is draft characters that don't need to be drafted right there, and the flight rackle from spokes to somas. That's the only thing I ain't worried about. Everything else, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, man. I keep seeing them getting mocked to us. I keep getting nervous, man. I need someone to jump up and take them from us, man. But speaking of boots to the ground, man, we got my guy Dame out there, but we also got in the mist, in the trench, my dog Mark Holmes. What's going on, Mark? Man, I see you out there, man. How's everything out there, man? I think he's underwater, man. You don't get no reception out there at draft.
He's in the Matrix.
Yeah, he's in the Matrix, man.
Nah, it's too loud out there, bro.
There's a lot of LTE going on over there, man. He ain't gonna be able to tap in with it tonight.
Like I said, man, but it's always kind of good to see people out, man. Because like the draft is like where you get to see all kinds of like fans, across the it's kind of cool experience, and it's free. It's free 99. You know what I'm saying? So if you can stand, but Detroit,
it's about 150,000 out there, I think.
Okay,
for what I heard, like 150K. It's loaded out there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna kick it over to you, Space. We got Coach Zimmer. Do you think there's a chance that Coach Zimmer gets to make his pick in the first round, or is it going to be something like, bro, you just got here? This is going to be more of a Mike McCarthy situation.
Well, what I think is going to happen is that if they're going to go defensively, I've heard rumblings of Tyler Nubin, the safety. I understand that's a possibility.
Where are those rumblings, man?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, the people I've talked to behind the scenes at work and stuff like that, it's like you have these rumblings of if they're going to go defensively. Another situation is Chop Robinson or Darius Robinson. Those are two names that come up interchangeably. I think that those would be interesting selections. As me being a Penn State guy, like I said, as we just entered, I would be a fan of Chop Robinson coming here. And the Cowboys do need edges, and it's just the problem is they haven't done a whole lot in the offseason to be like, you know what, we don't really need to worry about all these other positions. It's like, hey, whatever pick, they're going to make it seem like, oh, we needed that, right? But in terms of like later down the road, I wouldn't be shocked if they threw a pick at linebacker. Typically Zimmer loves his big body linebackers. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw Colson, the linebacker out of Michigan, one of those big body dudes. Because while he does have Kendricks for this year, if he's going to be here long term, which we don't know, he might be the next head coach. Who the hell knows?
Right.
You want to give him his guys. So I wouldn't be shocked if those were selections as well that I've been hearing.
Yeah. And that's, like I said, it's all over the place. And here's the huge mystery. We haven't heard Coach Zimmer talk since his initial press conference. He ain't said nothing, so we don't know what he's trying to build. But Vach, what would be some defensive players the Cowboys might try to go in the first round where it's like, okay, that makes sense? I know Professor O has mentioned, Darius Robinson, who I'm high on as well. Spacious mentioned Chop, but who are some other guys he would kind of say, okay, that would make sense for me personally? Be Big Byron Murphy, and he ain't gonna be there. But listen, y'all, I wore this jersey when CeeDee Lamb slid in the draft, so I'm praying for another Christmas miracle. But who's some other defensive players that could possibly be there you think the Cowboys could pick, Vach?
If they goofy enough to let Murphy get to us, don't let Newton get to us. Don't let Tyrion Arthur and all those guys, man, Kenyon Mitchell. Don't let those guys get to us. I did a mock draft yesterday, and I can't stand a mock draft, but they actually let Jared Verse get to us. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of that is nonsense. I think a lot of it's gonna be dependent on how much of that offense really causes chaos or whatever. Teams start to overvalue tackles, and maybe Kingsley end up being ranked higher on some teams like a drafter, man. So somebody may need tackle so bad that they'll take Kingsley over, one of your favorite top 5 or so defenders. But if we get wiped out of offensive line, man, give me one of them defenders. Yo, Jay Tuck, I got to dip out, man. Y'all have a fantastic show. Just want to show some love, man. Appreciate you, dog.
Appreciate you, man. Where you gonna be? You're gonna be on the Vice Lombardi channel, right? You, Foots, and Scott, right?
Yes, sir. On the Vice Lombardi channel. Tap in. Look, after you watch J Tuck, then go watch.com. After you watch.com, come tap in with us, man. Appreciate y'all.
Three monitors, man. Go check out my 3 monitors, man. We got a long night, Cowboys Nation. We picking at 24, man. So it's gonna be some downtime. I just text my wife, man. Go give me some more Sprite. And I need another night. Well,
And
Damon,
Jay Tuck, real quick, when Voch was talking about, Newton, Murphy, and Verse, and from what I've heard, Newton is a guy that people are expecting to slip down the boards a little bit, right? He's done no athletic testing.
right?
He did work out his pro day. He did field drills.
Okay.
But when especially when you got Braden Fisk testing the way he did, Michael Hall Jr. from Ohio State testing as athletic as he did at his pro day, and everyone else in the interior defensive line group, I think it's a situation where, for me, I like to say, don't get cute. I think people are going to get cute about it. We, in a sense, in a vacuum, we tend to overvalue a lot of these testing numbers and not focus on what these guys are doing with pads on in the midst of the battle on the field.
Right.
That's essentially what matters. And Newton is one of my highest graded players, not just defenders, one of my highest graded players in the 2024 NFL draft class. But that is a name that I've heard potentially slipping down to the late first. We'll see if it pans out that way. And like Voch said, teams are absolutely kind of going to overvalue and try to even move up for some of these tackles.
Yeah, man. I think the tackle thing is really going to be interesting, right? And it really comes down to your flavor of ice cream and also left versus right. So, like you said, Mims, you have Fuaga, you also have and then you got some other players, saying that could possibly, push some of these defensive players back. It's going to be interesting. Right. But listen, y'all, Cowboys Nation, we've been down this offseason. And we've been down this offseason since the Green Bay loss. We've been toxic on Twitter. We've been fighting amongst each other. The Cowboys have been asleep. So it's time. It's time, Cowboys Nation, to bring in the hype. And I got my guy, Mike Tag, in the building, man. What's going on, Mike?
What's up, man? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, you're good, man. So where's the hype, man?
The season has started
today, bro.
Right? The season started today. We didn't do no off season. We didn't sign no free agents. So the Cowboys season starts tonight.
Yeah, man. You had posted a picture of the door, man, and I was like, okay, what time is he coming through?
I was testing the waters to see how Cowboys Nation is, to see if they said keep a damn door closed or where's he at. So
yeah, man,
they passed the test.
It was a huge mystery, man. I was sitting there waiting, refreshing, like my Twitter was broken. Like, oh my goddess, man. So, Mike, man, how are you feeling? Like you said, we haven't done anything all off season. We've kind of just been sitting there lethargic on our hands, going to Kid Rock concert and selling the 7 C's. What do you think the Cowboys are going to do tonight to actually turn the corner? And I like that NFL blitz back there, by the way.
Thank you. I'm trying to get better at it, man. I'm ready for college football to come out.
You can't be letting Mikey rip on you, man, because he got me in Madden. He can't be whooping you in blitz, man, because he don't think he'd run the house, man. Like,
no, he don't get blitz. He don't get blitz. But I tell you, we were talking about it last night with George Teague, and I asked him, and I'll ask you guys the same thing because I'd be curious. The Cowboys can't be this naive. They can't be this, lack of a better word, dumb. There's got to be something up their sleeve, right? That we cannot go into the season. And I know a lot of people are down. 12-5, 12-5, 12-5. This is a talented team. How the hell do you not improve it? So am I missing something or
you're not, right? Because I think that's what we're all waiting for. What's the magic trick, right? What's going to happen? But yeah, we'll definitely have to take a look at that. And my guy Dave, man, appreciate you, man, for jumping on, bro. Keep doing incredible work, man, and kill it out there, man. And tell people to stay away from Jordan Morgan. Don't let him go. Bro. All right,
I got you, brother.
All right, bro.
Later, fellas.
Take care, man.
Yeah, I think that's the magical question right now. Is what is the big surprise? Like, what is the Cowboys going to do, especially with this draft? Because I've been kind of thinking, okay, they got to be knowing something. And then when you hear that press conference, they were all kind of sitting back saying, no, they're just going to do what they feel like currently what they're doing is all in. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. And that's the magical questions. Like I said, I was thinking, okay, maybe there's a trade. Maybe there's this. Maybe there's a free agent that we're just off the radar. They said, no, there's not. We chilling, man. We are chilling, man. And I know my other guy, man, didn't like the press conference either. My dog DMV, man. What's going on with you, bro?
Ain't much, bro. I got about 10 minutes, man. Just pop.
Yeah, you got you on dad duty, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man. So overall, how you feeling, man, about this draft?
Man, I just know they better knock it out the park starting with tonight. That's what I need. I think that's what Cowboys Nation needs, and honestly, they need it for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how can they knock it out the park? I know a lot of people, and I see in the chat talking about Brian Thomas Jr. at 24. Do you think it has to be a wide receiver, or what position do you think it has to be to actually turn the corner? If they go offensive lineman, like if they get this guy, you know, is that going to be enough, or it has to be something that, I feel like it needs to be more shot in the arm, more impact guys. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
that's where I'm at.
whatever it is, it's going to take balls, and because they haven't shown that they had balls in the last couple of years. They've shown that they want to play it safe. They, you're a basketball guy, so
Right.
they want to run four corners and run the clock out. That's how they've been drafting the last couple of years. I think that whatever their plan is, they just need to execute it and do it the best way they can.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's hard to really gauge what the plan is and what's going to happen tonight. 'Cause like I said, we haven't heard much from Zimmer. Mike McCarthy kind of spoke a little bit, right? And here's why I'm thinking offensive line, guys, is because in the press conference, they said Mike McCarthy's been bugging Jerry about his offensive lineman that he passed on. And I know that Mike McCarthy was high on Trey McBride. So they went around and got another tight end last year. They were kind of in the running for Dalton Kincaid. So maybe Mike McCarthy is going to try to spin the block, man. But I got another big hitter in the building, man. He's always doing Cowboys content. Like I said, man, it's a CFO party, man. Everyone's going to pull up, man. My dog, West Coast, what's going on with you, bro?
What it do, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, man. You good, man. You good on the road, man. I see you out there coaching, man, getting both these two at the bottom, man. Them young ones got them on draft day. I got lucky, man. I ain't got to be on dad duty until Saturday. You know what I'm saying? For prom. At least I got 2 nights, man. But West Coast, man, how are you feeling about this draft and where you think the Cowboys are headed tonight?
I have absolutely no feelings about the draft because you're picking at 24, man. You don't really have any control over what you're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? You don't really have a plan right now because there's 23 human beings that are going to get picked before you can even think about who you were going to pick.
Right.
So it's like any plan that you don't have a plan. Anything that you're doing right now is reactive to what's about to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
The Cowboys, this is a statement that I've always made is one thing I do love about the Dallas Cowboys is in 3 days, the Dallas Cowboys can literally take their team picture because whoever's on this team in 3 days, or outside of injury or suspension, that's going to be your 2024 Dallas Cowboys.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just the only thing we're going to see is players leave, but that is our roster. Like whoever gets drafted, minus cuts, injuries, and suspensions, that's your team. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't feel that we handled our business in free agency. So you technically have the exact same needs. If you wrote on a piece of paper, what are your free agency needs the first day of free agency, and then you write down today, the first day of the draft, what are the needs? I guarantee you, outside of them being more prioritized, but I'm pretty sure the needs will be exactly the same. You might have them prioritized different, but the needs will be exactly the same. And there might even be, and think about this, there might even be an extra one on there now that you don't even know. You know what I mean? There might even be an extra one on there. But my hope is this. I hope they do sign Zeke because then they don't have to, then they could push running back maybe to like the 4th round, and they can,
So pause there because I was going to ask you, since you're Mr. Run the Damn Ball, and we also got a former running back in the building as well. So for you, Wes, how soon would you draft a running back in the draft?
It depends on. Right now you ain't got one, so shoot, you the draft expert. You tell me.
They can't miss on running back. They can't.
Brother, the draft expert can't ask me when we draft a running back. I was literally calling you on the cell phone to ask you that question. You know what I'm saying? But listen to me, if the Cowboys if they were to sign Zeke, or if they know they're gonna sign Zeke, then I would say that any running back that you draft between 1st and 3rd is probably he's going to be a guy that you're going to be looking at next year because Cowboys are going to pay Zeke $6 million regardless. Then you give him a franchise tag. Then you have 3 other running backs behind you. So my question is this: what do you do with 5 running backs? You would literally have 5 running backs. So we have 3 right now. You interviewed Zeke, and then the one you draft.
Right.
Like I've never even heard of the Cowboys, so I would think somebody would get a cut immediately, like tomorrow.
I didn't think they had one running back.
I mean they try. They try, and so I know
they can cut these guys. They can cut them.
Yes, I know DMV. When you spoke with Vach and you had a conversation the other day, you were talking about drafting a running back at 24. So if it presents itself, let's say, for instance, Trey Benson is there, would you go running back at 24, or do you think that's a reach?
Yeah, I don't think it's a reach if everything falls off the board. Like, for example, all of the linemen that you had first round grades on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I know that they love Trey Benson. They brought him in for a 30 visit. They met him at the combine. Like that means that when you met him at the combine, you brought him in for a 30 visit. That means that you are warm on the player between him and Jonathan Brooks. So I don't think it's a reach. If it's your guy, go get him straight up.
Yeah, that's on what Space.
I wouldn't be mad at a running back either. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. My only thing is this is what I would say, DMV. If they draft the running back, right, that means he is now running the ball is now our priority.
That's why I want him. That's why I want to run. That's why I would take it.
So that's my only thing, bro. You cannot, if you draft a running back and you utilize him the way you've been using running backs, no, don't do it. Go sign Zeke. Go sign a veteran, because you don't want to use that type of money on a player that you're not like. I'm gonna tell you, the real question is this, and this is what we should be asking ourselves. At 24, what player could we get the most out of under the circumstances? And I'm gonna tell you, like, Brandon Cooks had a hard time getting targeted last year, so it makes me I'm weary on bringing another wide receiver in here. We don't really prioritize getting the balls to running back. We gave Tony Pollard $10 million on a 1-year deal, didn't sign Zeke. I'm thinking we are all in on Tony Pollard, and then we basically gave him the ball the exact amount of times we did the year before. So it's like
it's about effectiveness, though, bro. Like, they were doing things with him that he wasn't good at. That was their issue.
Yeah, but
they didn't get back last year. They should have.
Well, see, this is the only pushback that I say on that on this, right? Effectiveness is one thing, but this is also something we all knew. We all knew Tony Pollard wasn't a running back. So when they put him in that position, it made me feel like they don't even care. They like the running back, but they don't even value the fact of having a real running back actually be a real running back. Yeah. So it's like
that's why we got done the way we got done.
Yeah, and
that's why we got done the way we got done.
But DMV, that's what's scared. And I'm gonna tell you, listen to me. If you're telling me we're gonna run the football, please get a running back, because, bro, our problems are solved. If we run the ball, there's so many problems we can solve by just running the football.
And see,
but if we're gonna use him for 10 carries, I can't do it.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah,
I'm kind of push back, because I remember last year, right? And I did the video after the draft for Brian Schottenheimer. He was talking about he likes a stable of backs, right? He likes a rotational backs. Us personally, we want entrees. You know what I'm saying? We want a guy and then some rotation behind him. That's what we always can.
That's too expensive for a rotational guy, bro. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of.
So Space, I'll kick it over to you. How would you feel? Because I know I kind of saw it today and I kind of cringed a little bit, and I like him. I really think it's a phenomenal running back, but just the ACL injury. If we were to pick the first round, how would you feel about that pick?
I think it's very dependent on the rehab process, because when Brooks got his ACL tear, it was late into the collegiate season.
Right, it's like November, isn't it?
November. And so what worries me is, like, okay, like, we kind of went through this process before Jalen. So I understand different injuries, but his whole idea of, he'll be ready. But here's the thing, like, I'm not going to hate on Jonathan Brooks. I think he's a fantastic prospect. He's extremely talented. And if he comes here to Dallas, I think it'd be a fantastic fit. Mm-hmm. My only concern is that the only way I could see that happening, and I'm not afraid of drafting a running back in round 1, because we've kind of seen with some of these other teams that if you draft these running backs, like look at last year with Robinson and Gibbs. Bijan and Gibbs. They were able to get effectiveness out of these dudes because they were using them, not just in the run game, but how they were running them. And also with their schemes of running the football. And that's where I think, to the point that Wes was making, if we're going to commit to running the football, it shouldn't be not only just volume, but it also matters on how we're running the football. So I think by drafting a running back, then you're saying, okay, we are committing to running this whole thing. And I mean, I don't have a problem with that. It's just then it's like, okay, so how did we get to where we had to take a running back? That's where I'm curious to see.
Right.
So it's space. And ask yourself this. If you had to trust all the money in your bank account right now that the Cowboys will draft a running back and do running back things with him, how confident are you with them doing that?
Oh, like a million times out of a million. You kidding me? Like, listen, when they like, it's a match made in heaven because you got the dude from Texas. On top of that, the Cowboys have this large lineage of running backs.
Mhm.
They are not afraid to make the running back the featured role. We know how they operate.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, so DMV, I know you got to go, man. I got to get you back to dad duty, man. I'm trying to get you on punishment. Make the pick at 24. Call your shot, bro.
I think it's Graham Barton. I think Graham's going to make it to it.
Do you think he's there, man? Because Vegas odds say he ain't making it to 21. I took the under on that, man. I took the under on Graham, man.
For some odd reason, man, I think he's just going to be. I think he's going to be there. I think I'm going with Graham. Graham is the safe pick.
He's the safest pick, and he stops us from being stupid in this draft. You know what I'm saying? I need Graham to slide at 24, man. But all right, my guy, man. I appreciate you. Before you go, let everybody know they can find you, bro.
All right, man. DMV Fanatic on YouTube, man. Appreciate the panel. You guys are every one of you guys. I'm a fan of all you guys.
Appreciate you,
Appreciate it, man.
All right,
boss.
See ya.
All right, man. So, Mike, going back to the running back position, do you think the Cowboys currently have in-house the talent to run the ball, or do they still need to build up their offensive line? Because I think there's rumors, y'all, when it comes to JPJ, he's probably going to slide. He's definitely not the pick. Now, you know, I don't like to kind of tell, you know, but it seemed like he had very bad interviews. You know what I'm saying? So JPJ, the center out of Oregon, is probably going to be pushed back. Probably going to be more likely Brock Hoffman, maybe if they get a Zach Frazier in the second round. But do you think as our offensive line currently, let's say it's Tyler Smith at left tackle, TJ Bass at guard, and Brock Hoffman, and then you have Zach Martin, and also and Steele. Do you think that's enough to really solidify your offensive line, the trenches, and with the running game?
I'm one of the few, maybe the one idiot. I don't think that offensive line is that bad. I mean, I would take an offensive lineman later, and I would go after defense. Defense to me is the problem. Can't stop the run.
Okay.
Get shredded. I mean, we need attitude. And I think the thing with offensive line is you need some nasty guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I look back to that great wall, and everyone talks about it. I mean, Gogan, 7th round pick. Tuane was a defensive tackle. Newton was a late round draft pick. You know, Eric Williams was a 3rd round pick. The one thing that they had in Gogan, you know, I asked him the question, and he said coaching made the difference when Jimmy Johnson brought his staff over.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, you know, we need some nasty players, but we need to run the ball. And we need a running back, and we don't have a running back on this roster that I would say with confidence is going to be a running back. They got to draft somebody. And
I'm exactly with you, Mike. I just feel like, you know what? Too. It's 4th quarter. We need to run the ball and get up out of here with the playoff win. No knock to Rico, but he's just not that guy. Like, he doesn't put the fear in defensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just doesn't. Deuce is not going to do that. Malik Davis isn't going to do that. Freeman's not going to do that. Snoop Connor's not going to do. Like, all these guys, I call them Jags, right, are not going to do that. You need a running back where he's like, okay, you have to stack the box and stop this guy. And as of right now, we just don't have it. And I'm afraid that the Cowboys go out there with Dak Prescott on this 1-year deal and just be like, you got it, bro. You got it. You want to be the $60 million man, $65 million man, air this thing out and do it your way. But in order to get where we're trying to go, I think we all agree that we need to run the ball. So speaking of
Tuck,
go ahead.
Hey, can I ask you a question? What are your thoughts on freaking Frank Gore Jr.?
So I like Frank Gore Jr., man. I love Frank Gore Jr. We all know us, you know, Mike would probably be.
And he's a story, man. You know, the Cowboys love stories, bro. They love connecting, you know, bro. They would love that Frank Gore coming to the Cowboys Stadium every day, bro. Like, they would love that.
Yeah, but and also stop him.
But scouting, give me your scouting. What are your thoughts on him scouting wise?
So I mean, it's hard not to do it, but he's a lot like his father, man. He's a really just tough, hard-nosed, grinded-out kid, right? Very blue collar, not going to overwhelm you with his athleticism by any stretch of the imaginations, but he's going to do everything that needs to be done, right? So think of him as kind of like the older Zeke, right? You know, he's going to go out there, he's going to be good in pass pro. He has decent hands, but he can't really, you know, run a route tree like that. So you're not going to flex him out wide. But if you need those tough, dirty, grimy, nasty yards on 4th down and also 3rd down, Frank Gore can definitely give you that. So he would be a huge value, you know, especially in on day 3, if you're able to bring him in, because I know when you draft Frank Gore, you know he's going to work hard. Like, you know what you're going to,
that's what I know. That exactly.
You're going to get a football player out of Frank Gore. So
and he's going to stay out of trouble.
He'll stay out of trouble. Had his dad in his ear, like, but it's just like I said, I think he's probably gonna go to San Fran. I know San Francisco speaking very highly of him. There's other players, right? There's also Braylon Allen. A lot of people's been talking about Braylon Allen this entire draft season. He's the big physical back that everybody wants with the size. He's only 20 years old, but he has some upside potential, but there's still a lot of work in progress. So for me personally, if you're not going to get what I call the entrees, and the entrees for me in this draft is Trey Benson.
What does the Andre mean? What does that mean?
I mean, the main dish. That's your steak. Like a guy that can be your lead back. Like you don't need.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like so, those are your entrees. Is Trey Benson,
your RB1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Trey Benson, Jalen Wright, and also Jonathan Brooks, depending on how the injury happens. And then after that, you start to get kind of like the side dishes, the rotational guys that can eventually become RB1. And that's going to be kind of like your Ray Davises or your Marshawn Lloyds or, some like Will Shipley.
What about the boy from Michigan?
Blake Corum, man. So Blake Corum, I feel like Blake Corum can grow into that, man. But the thing that scares me about Blake Corum, to be honest with you, he's had a lot of wear and tear. Like they ran like an RB1 at the NFL level at Michigan. I mean, there was games where JJ McCarthy didn't
the state game. Second half, they didn't pass.
Yeah, didn't even pass the ball for a whole half of football and just ran the ball. So I mean, he's taking a lot of punishment, right? But
does he have injuries?
He had like a few, like lower leg injuries, like it was like an ankle or something like that. But it wasn't last year; it was the year before, right? So yeah, I mean, he has a lot of wear and tear. I think he's going to be a guy. Blake Corum would be the type of running back in the big moments in San Fran playoffs. He's not scared of the moment, right? It means the national champion. So he's one of those guys. But if you're looking kind of long term to be your RB1, I would understand it. I would understand it as well. But yeah, Blake Corum is definitely one of those guys. I mean, what's your thoughts on space on Blake Corum? Any thoughts on Blake Corum?
Yeah, I think that in terms of his overall height, I think that he's a little bit short because like his listed height's 5'9". I think he's actually 5'8", 5'7" from what I'm hearing, which height doesn't bother me per se if you're a productive player.
Right.
However, when you're taking a running back early, and that could be between rounds 1 to 2, maybe 3, with how the Cowboys like to operate, they look at these first 2 days as guys that we're going to give you a second contract. And I think for Blake Corum, I like him. I think that, like you mentioned, when the lights are bright, he steps up. He's not afraid of the moment, which we do need players like that. But what I think, as we're kind of seeing how things are going, I just don't know with some of these guys that have a whole lot of carries in college, how much longer that can translate into the NFL. Because when you look at the rates of how you use running backs, typically, unless you're an anomaly, usually after year 4 or 5 in the league, you start to slow down your production because the traction gets too much. So that's where, like, for me, I would be okay if the Cowboys didn't take a running back early and went with a guy like Jace McClellan out of Alabama, because I think he can be sufficient at the role. But otherwise, if you're taking a guy early, you're saying that this guy's going to be a second contract player, and knowing how the running back position is, I don't know, especially with Brooks, is he going to be a hurt guy? Trey Benson, he's my running back 1, by the way. I really like Trey Benson.
You hear that, Mike? Man?
I saw what he did at the Canes. I can't argue that.
But here's the thing. The thing is the Cowboys haven't taken a Florida Seminole since 2017 when they took Marquez White.
Man,
in like the 6th or 7th round.
You don't count that. You put that on our.
But I'm just saying, like they haven't gone to
but they love Michigan. They love Michigan, though, boy.
They do like Michigan, so I wouldn't be shocked if they went with Blake Corum in round 2 or 3, which I would be okay with. I would be okay with that. I think he can be a fantastic player for you.
Yeah.
Every time we pass on a Florida State player early, he ends up being a great player too.
Mike, I think you can run, my guy. So I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Yeah.
The 24th pick, the Dallas Cowboys select.
I know West Coast wasn't big on it, man. If Mitchell or receiver falls, my son wants Worthy real bad. If a receiver or someone falls, I'd be happy with that.
There you go, man. Go with the toys, man. You never go wrong with toys, man. Before you leave, Mike, let everybody know they can find you, my guy.
No, appreciate it, man. Have a great time. Hopefully I'm making my big brother Jay Tuck proud. You can find me on Cowboys Cave and MTAG 1993 on all the social media, man. Appreciate it.
As long as we don't draft no Hurricanes, we're gonna be all right, my guy.
Hey, you won Super Bowls when the Hurricanes were on the team. I'm going to leave you at that, and that's a fact. You can look it up.
There you go, man.
I'll see you. Take care.
Man. All right, my guy.
All right, see you.
All right, peace here. All right, you got some more people coming to the party. Y'all keep the chat lit, man. Keep the questions. We're gonna turn the phone lines on here soon. We're gonna vibe on out, man. Like I said, I'm waiting to get some more Sprite. You know what I'm saying, in my cup, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna turn things up a different notch, man. But let me know in the chat. As far as the 24th pick, like what position are you guys looking at? Because we did a lot of draft work. And speaking of someone who did a lot of draft work, man, I got to bring this guy to the stage, man. My guy Ben made a phenomenal Excel sheet breaking down all these prospects. He was grinding all draft season, man. Ben got his beard. He's ready to go, man. And here's the thing. I always say, like, for some of us who do so much extensive draft work, like draft days, like, I'm done, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy. Don't ask me nothing, bro. Like, I'm done, man. Hey, so Ben, man, we're talking about running back, man. So what's your thoughts on the Cowboys running back in position, and where should they consider drafting one? I think he's frozen. Everyone's out and about, man. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's
Mic
out.
check.
There we go. We got him.
Sorry. Are we good now?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Yeah, you're good.
Is it loud in here? Is the AirPod canceling?
Nah, you perfect, man.
No, you're good.
You're good, man.
Wonderful, man. Yeah. Cowboys running back. So, look, undoubtedly, the Cowboys could absolutely use an upgrade at the running back position, right? Nobody's going to argue that. You know, as cool as it is, they brought back Rico Dowdle. As cool as it is, they brought in Royce Freeman as a power back at 230 pounds. Look, man, we need a stud, right? Does that stud exist in this draft? Some say yes, some say no, right? Certainly not on day one. I say that. We don't know how they're going to feel about drafting a running back in round one here, but I wouldn't do it. No, man.
I might be locking that bet on FanDuel, man, because I think somebody's going to go running back in round one, bro.
Really? Who do you think it's going to be? It's got to be Benson, if anyone, right?
I think it would probably be Benson. I feel like someone's going to get antsy and say, you know what? I'm not going to get him in round two. Just give me my guy right now and just be done with it. I feel like it's going to happen, man. Let me see. Let me look at these NFL draft bets real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. Hey, man, it could happen. Like last year was the epitome of NFL teams do not care what the public thinks.
Right.
You know, we can't go running back in round one. Can't go running back in round one. Top 10 pick, Bijan Robinson.
Right.
Top 15 pick, Jahmyr Gibbs. If one of these guys like one of the running backs enough to say, hey, we're not going to screw around, we're going to take them.
Right.
They're going to take them, man. It's that simple, you know? So I personally wouldn't, but I'm not going to disrespect someone who does. I think someone like Brooks or like Benson would be worth the pick. Right. Maybe even Wright. Wright's the most intriguing to me because he's got that elite track star energy. I mean, he can really break away in the open field.
Yeah, man. So talk about Jalen Wright, man, because I really love him as a prospect. I really love Jalen Wright as a prospect, man. I think he's fire, man. Like I said, I think he's one of those entree running backs that can definitely carry the load. I think he got cut off, man. So yeah, man. The Giants, I don't think they get antsy that early, but they could. Somebody is going to reach for a running back. Do you think how many running backs do you think go in the first round? You think 0? Let me see if there's a bet on this. Let me look at DraftKings.
I honestly I wouldn't be shocked if a running back went late in round one, like, or if someone comes up and at the tail end of round one gets it, because the way you would look at it is you get a 5th-year option with that player. And so
on DraftKings, total running backs drafted in the first round is 0.5. So if one running back is drafted, it's plus 1,000 odds.
I would take that bet. I mean,
we got it. We got it.
I mean, like, You gotta take that bet. Like it could be us for God's sake that do
it. Now I'm a huge fan of what the Cowboys go with Jonathan Brooks in the first round. Like, yeah, man. I gotta slam that, man. You know what I'm saying? Now bet responsibly, but
yes, 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah, man. This is giving my goddamn back in there, man. But yeah, that's a nice little bet to take. So Ben, we were talking about when you cut out. So I looked on DraftKings. The odds is 0.5 running back to draft in the first round plus 1,000. All I need is one. I just need one to do it. I just need somebody to do it. Round, man. So pivoting from the running back position, and then we talked about this earlier. On the defensive side of the ball, right? Because we haven't heard much from Coach Zimmer. Really don't know what he's trying to build. Is it going to be his old Minnesota/Cincinnati hybrid defense? Who knows, right? What are some defensive players Cowboys fans should possibly keep our eye on that can get their name called at 24?
At 24.
Yeah, 24. If we do defense,
I think if there's not a single edge selected at that point, I think that might be a blinking light for the Cowboys to maybe take who they think is the best edge in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, they may decide to wait. There's injury concerns. There's just not this elite top end talent at the edge position this year, to where they may decide to pull the trigger there. But I think it's defensive tackle, brother. I think you got a kid out of Texas by the name of Byron Murphy.
Yeah, we talked about Byron.
A little undersized, no, but just a dog. He does not let his lack of length get the best of him. He gets inside those pads. He pushes a guy's chest up through his chin. He really understands how to use his own mechanics to his best interest. So Byron Murphy's a real guy to consider there. And then you got just the explosive, disruptive guy out of Johnny Newton in Illinois, who would be a solid pick in the later picks of the first round there. And he's the guy that really doesn't have. You want to talk about pass rush, you want to talk about run defense. He's got just this explosive. Explosive is a good word because you can characterize him as explosive from his legs and his pad level and his extension, his upper body, his lower body. It really doesn't matter. He does what it takes to be in position to disrupt the play. Now, he may not be the guy that always finishes the play, although he does. I'm not going to say that's a weak part of his game, but he's disruptive. And that keyword disruptive, it kind of goes back to that whole outlook on defensive tackles in general in the NFL, right? Like, he's not putting up sacks. Well, it's not all about sacks. It's about moving the quarterback off his spot, right? And that's a guy who can do that. He can do that in the run game and his gap and at the quarterback in the pass rush. So I think Johnny Newton and Byron Murphy are two guys to keep an eye on at defensive tackle as we go into this first round.
Yeah,
I was just about to mention that, Jay Tuck. Yeah, the Eagles just gave a 3-year, $96 million extension to A.J. Brown right before the beginning of the draft. There also is a rumor, I was just getting text messages from my buddies, that Brandon Ayuk might be moved tonight. The Patriots. The Patriots.
I'm going to say, oh my God, bro.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I heard that they might be looking at trading him with pick compensation to try and get inside the top 10, which is a hell of a rumor. That would really shake up this draft.
Yeah, someone's gonna shake it up. Someone's gonna shake it up, man. I think like the first 3 picks here, everything's like, okay, yeah, cool. Caleb Williams, Jalen Daniels, okay, cool. Like, all right, and then all of a sudden, boom, someone's gonna throw a huge grenade. Like Trey Benson, number 4 pick or something like that. Everyone's gonna start reaching.
Let's talk about that, man. I think it's the Chargers. Who do you think is gonna be the team that shakes it up?
Yeah, I think
it's the Chargers.
Yeah, I think the Chargers. Is where it gets interesting. I mean, honestly, the Giants too. The Giants can kind of shake things up a little bit as well.
Giants, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Because last year it was really Seattle. I think when they kind of went Witherspoon, it kind of just like, all right, bro. Like this one, everyone set up in their chair a little. We're going Jalen Carter. Let's see who. Let me see.
Right.
Wait. back around.
I think it could. I think it could be Las Vegas.
Here's why I think it's going to be the
Vegas?
Chargers.
Chargers.
Las Vegas. You think by moving up, or you think by the time you get to Las
By
Vegas?
moving up. By moving up, I wouldn't be shocked
Okay.
if like they have a quarterback they like whether it's Penix or whatever, and they're like, let's just go get the quarterback. Or they might take this has been a trend with the Raiders, is they typically go with the most unorthodox. I wouldn't be shocked if Adonai Mitchell went that early, which I'm not saying he's not worthy of going that early. It's just, but I could see that they could take a guy that you're not expecting. That's usually been the trend with them. So
yeah, Chargers, Giants, Titans will probably go tackle. Falcons can get a little. The Bears with their turnaround pick. Vikings, what could they do? Yeah, man.
Here's why
chaos.
Yes, sir. The reason why 5 is interesting to me, okay, at 5, the Chargers need an offensive tackle. It's probably their biggest need in the draft. All this rumor about Herbert and this, that, the other thing, hey, if that comes true, then that's a real shakeup. You see what I'm saying? Cool. But that's not even where I'm at. I'm thinking offensive tackle, but then you look at the depth chart. They got Rashawn Slater at left tackle. So at 5, who's the obvious pick at tackle? It's probably Joe Alt.
Right.
But Joe Alt's a left tackle.
Right.
I gotta say,
so would they slide Slater in?
Well, this is me personally.
Go ahead.
I do not like Joe Alt on the right side. And normally when you got a left tackle, okay, he can do whatever. He can go.
You scared me for a minute.
I saw him. No, man, I saw him. I saw him.
I know you're gonna say you don't like Joe Alt at all. I'm like, whoa, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, he's the number one player on my board. Number one player on my board.
And and we didn't even talk about that.
When you talk about no, straight up, man. When it comes to grades and projection, if I was going to go by position value, then it's quarterbacks and blah blah blah. No. I'm talking about straight up first round talents, best grade. It's Joe Alt, number 1, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw him take some reps from the right side of the line of scrimmage at the combine, and he looked unnatural and awkward and all kinds of things that I didn't think it was a good fit to maybe flip him to the right side. So then the Chargers are in a precarious position, going, hey, what do we do about this?
Right.
Do we take the best tackle in the draft? Or do we move back and hope maybe Fuaga is there at the next round of picks? Or whenever we move back to? I would probably lean that direction and just hope and pray, because, I think I got Fuaga at 4.
4.
Or do you just stick and pick and take the right tackle? So to me, I feel like that's going to be the first real curveball, because I think it's pretty cut and dry that Arizona is going to go a wide receiver and the first 3 picks are going to be quarterback. I'm real interested to see how the Los Angeles Chargers handle that number 5.
And
I wouldn't be shocked.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I would not be shocked, because you look at what they did this offseason. They've unloaded a lot of offensive weaponry. I wouldn't be shocked if Malik Neighbors went 5.
Right.
I think that, you let go of Mike Williams due to cap, and then you look at Keenan Allen being traded to the Bears. I wouldn't be shocked. I know a lot of people mention Brock Bowers going there, but I would think that if you're the Chargers, okay, what do we do? To your point, Ben, okay, do we trade down, get some more draft capital, and take the best player, whether it's an offensive lineman, maybe it's on the right side, whether it's a wide receiver or an offensive weapon? That's where I think the draft starts with the Chargers, because I feel like we know it's going to be 3 quarterbacks and then Marvin Harrison, most likely. That's what it's seeming like. So the draft really starts with the Chargers to that point.
Right. Yeah, and just like Ben was saying, there's so many different scenarios they're going to play out in that war room. That's where it gets fun. that's where it gets fun, because it's one slip up, right? So I think that if they're looking for offensive line, and I kind of checking in and kind of see what some of my Chargers people cover, they were even talking about Brock Bowers a lot, or talking about going wide receiver to help out, Quentin Johnston and Justin Herbert. So it's okay, if you pull that trigger, things tend to unravel, man. So it's going to be interesting. So the Cowboys just have to be patient.
Right.
Now, I'll ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's conversations. Cowboys could use some of the collateral that they have for next year's draft and possibly move up. If you had to bet Cowboys
Right.
trade up or they
Right.
trade back, which one would you lean towards?
I would probably lean towards trading back.
Back.
The main reason for that is they don't have a mid-round
what-
pick in that 4th round spot.
Right.
And so for me,
Here's what I
if
think.
they're moving up, go for it, Ben. Go for it.
Yeah. I think you're on to it, Space. I do. I think it's back in the first, but I would not be shocked if they moved up in the later rounds with some of that capital that they gained from the comp picks and whatnot to go ahead and go, hey, there's a guy left on this board, and we're going to go and get him now. I would not be shocked when they know they got 4 comp picks coming in next year's draft. If they went ahead and burned some to go ahead and come up and try and get their guy in the middle rounds of this draft.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking too. It's just like if they're trading up, they would be saying to themselves, we have to move up for this particular player. And I don't see that. The Cowboys have not moved up in the first round since 2012. And that trend doesn't look like it's going to be broken. Had they've had all of their picks, maybe it's a possibility. But I just don't see a reason to move up in this draft depending on if like there's a blinking light that's coming down the board. Like if it's like a Malik Neighbors type of prospect that's coming down, I'd be like,
Yeah, hell no, man.
yeah.
I don't know how many guns you have to plant on neighbors to have them fall in. You have to plant
No, you know what I mean?
It's
Like,
exactly
but no,
true.
Go for it, Ben.
Exactly 2 for me, man. It's exactly 2. It's if Fuaga for whatever reason falls, or if Odunze for whatever reason falls, because they have to not think about themselves and going, oh, cool, we might get lucky at 24. They got to think about these contenders that are behind them. They're hungry for a wide receiver. San Fran, Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? They got to worry about them jumping them to go and get these guys that they're hoping might fall in their lap at 24. So if one of those guys were to get close enough, I think you have to start considering seriously about moving up and going to get someone.
Yeah, man. And I feel like that's going to be the huge conversation piece as we sit here and watch this draft, man. We're going to sit here and watch this whole thing when it comes to these offensive linemen and they start getting chopped up off that board. Okay, who is the offensive lineman that the Cowboys really have their eye on and who is willing to jump them to come and get those guys? And that's where I'm kind of getting concerned. Like you could see somebody say, you know what? Graham Barton gets to 22. Nah, we're not going to let him get to Dallas. Let's go ahead and jump and someone trades back. You know, those are going to be the crazy situations. Now, for me personally, I know the Cowboys typically don't do this. If you have a guy, and that's the guy you really want, go get him. Don't sit there just hoping he's going to fall to you. If he gets within range, go get him. If if Graham Barton gets to 21 or 22, go get him. Go get him. Don't risk it because there's been so many times, whether it was Trey McBride or Trevon Morig, like some of those guys, we kind of sit like, oh, here they are. You know, it's right to us. Snipe.
Yeah, examples. Yeah.
You know, so
I agree, man. Because look, here's the truth. Here's the truth that people seem to forget. As much capital as you want to have.
I think you cut out, man.
Let's see.
Okay.
Think we're losing you, Ben.
Yeah.
Man. They said enough using the bar Wi-Fi, man. You're out.
Yeah, you're using the whole bandwidth, bro.
Yeah, yeah, man. Your tab's not big enough for all this bandwidth, man.
So as good as this,
yeah,
lost
man.
connection.
So,
Wait, hold on. We can hear you again, Ben. Oh, okay. All right, he'll come back.
he'll come back.
I'm trying to get the draft picks up. Give me 1 second because I'm trying to do some some stuff. There was it. I just had it. There it is. Okay. Just gonna pull up this information. Just because, like, Tug, what would you say, like, would be the furthest you think you would want to try and move up for a player?
Good question. Depends on the player. But like I said, man, For me, the first 3 picks we have to hit. The first 3 picks, I feel like it has to be impact guys. It can't be additional rotational pieces and different things like that. So, like I said, if you have to move up to 20, 4 spots, do that. I don't think they're going to go crazy and move into like the top 15 or anything, but
Oh, for
20,
sure.
21, I'm perfectly fine with that. It makes perfect sense because you have to show a sense of urgency. And since you didn't show it in the offseason and free agency, what better time than to show it now? So I would say 20 would probably be within range for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, like, so if that's the case, you can give up your 5th round selection to move up 4 spots, and some people might think like that's a lot, but again, like you're not having to give up like a 4. Well, of course, you don't have a 4th round
Right,
pick
right,
because of you can do a little bit more. Like if it were me, I'd probably package a 5th and a 7th to move up because to me, day 3 picks are like whatever's. I know for the Cowboys, they love their day 3 picks. But yeah, if you
which is crazy for a team that does so well with undrafted guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
right. I
and
don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand it. But again, I think if you want to move up 4 spots, just you would have to give up picks 5 and 7. But that's the thing, though, is like if you're in a bidding where the Cowboys are just gonna be like, nope, I ain't doing anything.
right.
So, no, you can move up. I just think that if I'm moving up 4 spots, it better be like the player I want. I think at 20, who is it? The Steelers, I think.
Yeah, but they're probably not going to move back because they're going to want that offensive lineman. Damn it. Let's see here. Yeah. If anything, I think it would be more of a trade back situation, to be honest with you. Like, I just feel like it just says trade back. It just says trade back. And let's see here. Let me make sure I got the draft up. Well, let me see here.
Because that's the other thing. A lot of people have been talking about trading back to as far back as 32, but I don't think you need to move that far back. What I can see happening, though, is the reason why I can see, like, if there's a receiver that's still on the board, I'm looking at Kansas City because we know Buffalo is most likely looking at getting a wide receiver. And they've kind of played their hand like that. So I wouldn't be shocked if Kansas City's like, yo, Dallas, we tried to do a trade last year. You said no. Would you like to do it again? I mean, you can get a decent amount of draft capital out of that. I mean, I'm just looking. I mean, you could maybe that's where you can get your 4th back, maybe.
Yeah. I think honestly they should try do whatever's in their power to get that 4th back, man. Like we missed that 4th drastically. We really do miss that 4th, man. And let's see if there's a way we can get it back, man. But let's do this, man, because we're geared on getting close to the draft time. Like I said, we don't pick till 24. We're gonna turn in space, man. I appreciate you, Rocky. You can stay as long as you want, bro. Let's say, put your feet up.
I'll be here all night. I got nothing else to do.
All right, cool, man. Let's just vibe on out, man. I am going to turn on the phone lines and let the viewers call in. And let's get this party rocking. Hopefully, I fixed the phone the other day, guys. I think I did. If not, we'll fix it while we're in the air. So, boom. 530-399-4100, access code 506-9493, and hit pound town, man. And then I jump on in with me and Spaceman, talk some draft. Gonna sit back and watch the draft. I'm hungry. Gotta get some food ordered, man. I gotta get my drinks flowing.
I'm already good.
There's a lot. There's a lot of people out there in Detroit. Yeah, okay.
I think this was probably the best thing that the NFL could do is move the draft around. I think that's one of the most like that's been awesome.
Yeah, it's a really great experience, man. For those of you who haven't been to the NFL draft, like I definitely recommend it. Just as from a football fan perspective, because like you see all types of fans. You see, you see the fans you normally don't talk to, like you see Chargers fans in real life, like, oh, they actually exist, or Browns fans, and like some of those teams. So it's a very cool experience. And Nasir, we saw it, man. We saw it, man. The leaves fall in, they just wait.
You got St. Brown extended, and I think they got Smith, and now AJ Brown extended.
They signed Jalen Hurts. They got Smitty taken care of. They got AJ Brown taken care of. They were able to acquire Saquon Barkley. They actually got Brian Huff in acquisition. It's just like, bro,
shit.
I don't know. And here's the thing, y'all. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. We have enough issues going on. I can't be staring over in the Eagles urinal today, bro. I just can't.
No.
I just can't, man, because we're pissing down our leg right now. Like I just can't. I can't watch what they're doing. They're probably going to move up. They're going to make an aggressive move, and then all of a sudden you're going to see Quinyon Mitchell. They might jump back in the first round and get edge.
Oh Lord.
because they got 2 second-round picks. I'm like, just fine, just do what you got to do, man. I was saying, like, do what you got to do. I can't worry about what's going on in Philly because we're doing absolutely nothing, man. But speaking of trade back, man, and speaking of food, always eat, man. Dudes always eat, man. My guy Darren Smith, man, the building man, representing. Now he's out there in Arrowhead Stadium, man. So he's getting good, treated good, man. You know what I'm saying? He's living a good life. He leaves me here in the basement. My guy Darren Smith, what's going on with you, bro?
Not much, man. I wasn't expecting to be on like right now while you guys are eating this filet.
I'm gonna have you finish your barbecue because I know you.
No. First of all, the same barbecue. This is filet. Filet mignon.
See?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so they give y'all filet. Oh, okay. See, see,
See the cheese. Mashed potatoes. We got fish. We got some roasted chicken back here. Mashed potatoes and asparagus.
Hey man, you might have to bring me a little. You'll say the go plate. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, it ain't gonna get past the parking lot.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. So yeah, bro, we're talking a little draft, man. And you know, we're
All
talking about
participants are on hold.
We're talking about a trade back situation. That's our phone lines. We got the phone lines every day. But for Kansas City, man, how can I entice you guys to wanting to trade up to 24 to go get a wide receiver? Do you think that there's a possibility the Chiefs could trade up from their last pick today?
I'm gonna be honest. I've been thinking about that all day. I mean, what would the Chiefs even offer unless somebody just wants to just swap picks because they want to trade down? But I mean, I don't really know what the Chiefs have to offer unless they're gonna, package with other picks. But I mean, with the vast, this is a deep draft for wide receivers and players in general. That I don't really see the need for the Chiefs to trade. Yeah. But that's just me. I mean, look, I've been
go there and tell Veach, man, you need to trade up with Dallas.
For what? I mean, look, Dallas got their own issues, and we'll talk about that throughout the night. Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest. I mean, look, I've told you already who I would get if he was available, and that's Keon Coleman. I know Marvin Harrison is considered, and I do think he is the best wide receiver. And I know people talking about Neighbors and the other gentleman, I think, from Washington. But for me, it's FSU's Keon. I mean, look, from the time he transferred out there, and I think he came from Michigan State. I mean, he's just been, to me, one of the best wide receivers in all of college football. I know he was an All-American. And for me, I like big receivers. He's 6'4". You know, he's not 40-yard fast, but he ran the best time, I think, in that combo deal that they do at the combine.
Right.
I think he had the best time out there, when it comes to catching and doing all the little route stuff. So one of the things that I know Brett Veach mentioned last week when he met with us was that one of his biggest mistakes was not drafting DK Metcalf. Again, DK, big 6'4" wide receiver. Now he is exceptionally fast, and I know he's faster than Keon. But in that same realm, Keon being 6'4", big receiver, can jump up high. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and he can play inside and outside if he has to, and that's what I like. Versus not taking any shots at our players, but I don't really like the small wide receivers because when it gets down to, you get inside the red zone, they can get pushed around. They can get, tossed out of bounds by the defenders. And so I would rather have a big body wide receiver on the opposite end of Hollywood and not knowing the situation with Rashee Rice. That's who I would go if he's available at 32.
Cool. All right. We got some callers lined up, man. Let's see if we can get this caller on the line. Let's see here. All right, we got Eminem out there at the draft in Detroit, man. Slim Shady. Okay, let's do it, Detroit. Yo, caller, state your name. Where you from? Can you hear us? Yo, caller, can you hear us?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on with you?
Yeah, I'm USNG 331 in there.
What's going on with you, man?
We're having a big discussion on the running backs and stuff.
Okay, cool. What's your question? Can you guys hear him? Spacey and Darren, can y'all hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yes, vaguely, but I can hear him.
Let me crank you up a little bit. All
right, why do you guys think that Estime is really being overlooked like he is? Because he pretty much led college in rushing, had 18 touchdowns, has the highest break tackle in college at 30%. And watching his tape and watching all the others, he looks way better than the rest of the backs. And I know the other backs are I guess you could say, a different, slightly different type of back, with the quickness and stuff like that. But when you watch him get tackled like Brooks or Benson in them, they just cut him down. But when you try to tackle Estime, he's just crushing you. He's going to make you pay for it. You know.
Yeah. Good question. I'll start. For me personally, I just felt like Audric. He's just a big physical specimen, as you see. He's a break tackle back, but there's not much special to his game. And I think that it depends on where you're looking to draft him. And now, if it's a day 3 prospect, then absolutely. But do I think that he has the same upside potential as a Trey Benson or a Jalen Wright and some of these other players that you mentioned? I don't think so. So I think he is low ceiling, high floor guy. I mean, you pretty much know what you're going to get. He's going to be a short yardage back. He's going to come in there and be a workhorse guy, break tackles, kind of do what you can ask him for. But the upside potential, which you can get from Trey Benson in the passing game or Jalen Wright or, even, Blake Corum, some of those guys, that's where the excitement really comes from. I just feel like
Did you know that I'm sorry to cut you off on that. Did you know when they do rate the running backs, they rate them by also their hand size, and also Estime has the biggest hands lengths also of all the running backs.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, he's a good prospect. For me, he just wasn't exciting. It was just like, okay, I mean, I feel like I feel like I can go get Zeke and bring Zeke back and get the same thing I can get from Audric. But Space, I'll pass things over to you. What was your Audric?
I really like him. I gave him a 4th round grade. Now, keep in mind, when it comes to how I grade running backs, I kind of also look at the positional value. So just because I say someone's a certain grade, especially at running back, I'm not saying that as an insult. I actually have him higher than most people. Right. I think the reason why he is low as he is and not talked about as much is because, like how Tuck alluded to, is the passing game aspect. When I watched him play, it's very downhill. Not like sometimes I've seen him stiff with his hips. So it's kind of just like a pure downhill runner, which, trust me, I would like a young guy that can do that. But I think if we're talking about in the realm of the Dallas Cowboys and how they're looking at things, I think that they could say to themselves, well, we don't need to draft a guy when we can just bring Zeke back. Now, if their plan ultimately is, hey, we want that type of style of running back, I would have no problem with that in round 5. I think you can get him in round 5, and I would have no quarrels with that. But I just think that when you're looking,
he'd be there in 5, so I think he'd be gone.
No, right, because we don't have the 4th round pick, right? But no, I think to me, the reason why he's not looked at a lot is it's just generic downhill running back, which, again, I'm not saying that to be insulting to him. It's just like when you're asking him to do more, the other prospects have shown they can do more.
Problems, though. I think that was one of the things that they looked at too, was his pass blocking ability. So,
that was another thing too.
Yeah. So, but all right, guys. Yeah, I didn't want to keep you, as I imagine you got other callers and stuff. So, but yeah.
All right, my guy.
I'd take Jalen Wright in a heartbeat.
Before I let you go, man, who's the pick? Who's the pick at 24 for you?
I'm hearing they're not looking at JPJ. I think they're looking at Zach Frazier, and I'm looking at a possible trade back, I bet, and then getting a Zach Frazier possibly, and I'm almost maybe predicting that's going to be the 1st round pick is Zach Frazier.
That would be one of those sneaky ones where it's like, okay, we kind of sensed it because you're starting to hear it picked up, and you heard Zach Martin kind of speak about it as well. So that would be someone off the radar. But yeah, JPJ is kind of sliding a little bit.
School, basically, or a teacher.
Exactly. Yeah. So that would be.
And I think they're looking at him very highly because I think JPJ tends to lead with his head too much in blocking from my here because he's pretty violent.
Yeah.
So if you already got 2 concussions, then what are you getting?
Yeah.
So unless you can break that habit of him doing that, but I would be happy with Zach Frazier. We do need a center, and I think they need to really look at Austin Richards. I mean, you got him last year. I don't think you want a Doga in there because I just don't think that he knows the offensive plays, and I think he's just totally lost. And we're pretty lucky Dak has a quick release.
Cool.
Or he might have broke something else, besides his finger.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly. Well, all my guy, man. Thanks for calling in, man. Go Cowboys. Hopefully
thank you.
This thing around, man.
Yep. Y'all have an awesome evening. Thank you for the call.
No problem.
Of course.
All right.
Hey, Tuck, before we move on.
What's up?
Before we move on, just a quick question because I'm coming in late, but did you all discuss AJ Brown's contract extension and what that might mean for CeeDee Lamb?
Yeah. It
Oh
is
my
me.
man, I'm sorry. I mean, I know it's a touchy subject, but
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, bro, like I don't know. We're just tired, because the Cowboys make all these excuses how they can manipulate the cap, and we're sitting just watching across the street. The Eagles do it consistently and also be aggressive in the offseason. They're probably going to do it here in the draft. So yeah, Jerry Jones. I mean, you probably didn't watch it because you don't pay much attention to it, but the press conference, Jane Slater asked him about, what's the problem, why they're always waiting to get deals done last minute. And he gave the whole thing, quarterback option, whatever, right? But what the problem is, they keep sitting back, waiting on CeeDee Lamb, and this deal's done, and the price of the wide receiver market continues to climb. And so the Cowboys just never show any sense of urgency getting these deals done. And now you got AJ Brown, and then you're probably going to have Jalen Waddle and Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. It's going to keep setting that market value even higher for CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb has all the leverage. So, it's good for the Eagles. Just another, pie on the face, as we would say for the Dallas Cowboys, to be honest with you.
let me ask you this though. I mean, with that being the case, is it? I guess the biggest question that I would have is that if I guess they don't learn from their own history, because the longer you wait, the more expensive it gets for you. I mean, Dak Prescott, obviously they could have extended him after his third year, would have cost him $25 million a year. They waited, had to go to his last year, then tagged him, I think, twice or whatever, and then it cost them $45 million. So I mean, I just don't get. I don't know. I don't get why they're doing.
And honestly, Darren, if I played the audio clip of him trying to explain it, you would be confused as hell too, just like all of us. It was something about the leaves need to fall, and then when you're the quarterback option, and sometimes you have to hand it off to the running back. It was just a bunch of BS.
I mean, when to translate the Jones-ish, I guess that's the language they're speaking. Basically, their idea is, well, we want to wait so that we're not making a mistake to pay the player. But that's not how it works in the NFL. How it works is that it's how you look at the player and if you like them. I've said this all the time on my end of things, is that if you feel like insert player here is worthy of an extension, or rather you want to keep them, you just throw the money at them. There's no incentive to wait. What they think is like, okay, if we wait, we can roll over the money better into the following offseason, but there's no statistics show that the money that you would save from rolling over the money into the following offseason isn't as much as just paying the person then and now. Like there's no justification to do that. And I think they're still stuck in those 90s way of doing business where it's like, all right, guys, we're going to stop doing extensions until training camp. Right. And it doesn't help you at all. And so now you're going to probably pay CeeDee Lamb. Like you're not going to pay him $35 million a year, but like the contract will amount to that. And the cap hits, they'll backload it, but they don't use any of the mechanisms because they don't want to do that. You see Philadelphia, for example, and, knowing individuals that I've gone to school with, still contact with, they know that they are constantly looking at ways to keep themselves under the cap, being able to sign players because those mechanisms are handling dead money by re-signing these players, being able to make sure like you get off of certain players if need be for draft capital. The Cowboys don't do that. So now we're just waiting for this pick to come in from the Bears for the foregone conclusion.
We are reactive, not proactive. And that's our biggest problem. And that's our biggest problem. We sit back and wait for the value in the market. Like you said, Darren, we're all talking about this Dak Prescott situation. You could have taken care of Dak a long time ago, but you franchise tagged him twice, and then you paid a linebacker and a running back before you paid the franchise quarterback. It's nobody's fault but the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? So they get frustrated with the,
and look, the only grace, and I'm certain the only grace I'm giving Jones on Dak Prescott is because he feels like he got burned by Ezekiel Elliott when he was kind of held hostage and he gave him that contract and he never lived up. I mean, the moment he signed that contract, his production went down, and he paid him all that money, and I don't.
Are you still there, Space?
Down there that they believe in Dak. I don't think in his heart of hearts that he believes in him, that he can help him take him to win the Super Bowl. So I think that's why, in my opinion, they're going to let this contract. This is something to keep the talking heads talking for the next year. But I think Dak Prescott's gone after this season.
Yeah,
I don't think they do an
exception where you need to either shit or get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? Because you could have moved on from Dak before you signed him in 2020, 2021, or also you could possibly trade him before this pick comes through, man. Got some more of my guys pulling up to the party, man. Got my guy Brandon from Franklin Football and my dog Boss Cowboys Sports out there. What's going on with y'all, man?
What's up, man? Good, Tuck.
Chilling, bro. Chilling, man. So, Boss, I'm gonna kick things over to you, man, for the Bears make this pick, which we all know is Caleb Williams, man.
Oh, y'all must be way behind.
Yeah. I'm about to say I'm double watching right now. So
I got on the stream over here. But Boss, man, how are you feeling as we gear up for this night?
It's Christmas. Just waiting on the gift to open. We know it's coming. We don't know what it is. So I'm excited, like a normal draft. Just excited. I don't see how we can get it wrong. To be all the way honest, it's possible to get it wrong, but it's hard to get it wrong this year.
I think it's real possible. I think it's possible to get it wrong. So, I know that everyone's talking about offensive line. We talked about it a lot on the Final Draft show. Do you think that offensive line is going to be the position of choice?
I do think the offensive line is going to be the choice, but if last year is any indication, the Cowboys are not infallible when it comes to their draft picks anymore. So we want them to make the right choice, and everyone in here has done all of the work through the past 4 months,
right?
To the guys that they do like, that don't like, and who would be the best pick anywhere in between,
right?
But yeah, man, I'm just ready for it to get to at least 24, hopefully further back, and get that card in.
Yeah. So Boss, I'm gonna talk to you, man, because I know you were very high on Graham Barton initially. Team in Dallas. So for the people who don't know, tell everybody about what Graham Barton early in your draft process.
I mean, Graham Barton was attractive, because of the physicality. And because of the versatility. That was the main thing about Graham Barton that really stood out, is the versatility. And it was about kind of knowing how Mike McCarthy likes to transfer his tackles to guards and have that flex. And Stephen Jones talked about it a lot. So, I wrote 4 books on the Cowboys, so it made me, during that process, very in tune to what they tend to do. So that's what made me kind of flag him as a pet cat. I wouldn't say he's my favorite, but he's the best fit in terms of what we do. And that's why I think he's going to be there. We all kind of had, we saw sometimes you get a lady, right? And some people might not like her, but she your lady and she everything to you. I think that's what Barton is to the Cowboys. And I think he's going to be overlooked. And I think he's going to make it to 24. Because how can you be in this draft with all these sexy tackles, but then he just stand out to you? It has to be a type, right? So I think when the Cowboys look at him, they going to say, ooh, right? Everybody else gonna look at him, they're gonna be like, So I think he's gonna continue to follow. The only reason he might get snatched is because it's been late round rumors about JPJ and all that kind of stuff, and he's seeming to be now ascending to the top center. So somebody that's really desperate for a center can snatch him. Right. But if that's not the case, yeah, he's gonna likely be there at 24, and I would assume that Dallas gonna make that pick.
Yeah, because like I said, the odds 21 for the odds even one. So I can see it. And like I said, I think that's a good point you brought up with JPJ kind of having his whatever, whether it's smoke mirrors or not, could possibly consider the convert, even though he has minimal reps there, but he can just be the guy that a lot of people are aiming for. So we'll see. So Brandon, I'm gonna keep this over to you, bro. Actually, Busk, I know you on the girls. I'm keeping you short, bro. Tell everybody where y'all at, man, because you draped up and dripped out. You know what I'm saying? Where you at, bro?
Man, we at Shakeatus, man, and it's grown and sexy up in here, man. If you single, it's for you. If you married, you probably need to go home. I mean, it's one of those, man. It's one of those.
Go for the draft.
So,
all right, cool.
Oh man, if I just pan my camera, I'm not going to do y'all like that. So, Shakeatus, man, and it's Law Nation and Candy out here, and Jazz is out here with Bitches Love Sports, and we got Tony Parsons out here, man. We got George Teague out here, so it's a top content environment, and then you got the hard hitter, so it's cowboyed out, TV's wall to wall. It's beautiful, man. It's a draft experience.
It's a good draft experience, man. So, boss, I'm gonna put you on the spot before you go back in, bro. You're on the clock at 24. Who's your pick?
Oh man, my heart is saying Mills for some reason. I'm just being honest, bro. It's just my heart.
Is that your pick or that's the Cowboys pick?
I think it's the Cowboys pick. I think they go wanna keep Tyler at left guard.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mims is gonna fall.
Mm-hmm.
Or Tyler Guyton. I think they determined to get that tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I think they want to be able to make that splash, and they want to make that sales pitch tonight that we got Tyron Smith replacement, and whoever it is, they go sell it. They go sell it like it's Tyron Smith replacement. I think they're trying to restore hope.
All right, bro, man. We shall see.
Now, who I hope it is,
Yeah,
I would be cool with Kingsley. I would be cool with Barton. I would be cool with obviously a Thomas if he was to fall. I would be cool with some of the defensive ends.
Okay.
So like my pick and their pick is totally different. So,
cool.
I think it's gonna be one of the tackles tonight. That's my gut.
Yeah, my gut says offensive line too, man. Boss Ben, appreciate you, bro. Before you go, let everybody know they can find you.
And thank you, man. I want to just step in here, man. You my boy, man. I just appreciate it, man. Is what y'all doing and everybody coming together, tag team in this draft. I might come back a little bit later in between breaks, man, and just kind of see where we at as we just kind of small talk.
Take us inside, man. You can't, you don't say give it a teaser like that. You have us outside the parking lot, man. I'm trying to go on and shake it. It's real.
See, because if I go in there, man, that music on, I ain't trying to hurt your monetization. You know what I mean?
I'll mute you. I'll mute you.
I know, man, because this a long stream not to get a check.
Yeah, bro. All right, bro. Appreciate you, my dog.
All right. Oh, no problem, man. Take it easy.
All right, Commanders are on.
I want my
picks in
I want
for
my
the
2
Commanders.
cents.
What's up? What's up, Derry?
No, I said, if this ain't gonna be monetized, just make sure I get my 25 cents.
Oh no, you get more than your money's worth, man. Up there eating filet mignon in the Chiefs draft room, man. So I'm
on my third one, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all see how you doing me, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gonna be long now. I'm gonna probably have about 6 more of these.
Here I am door dashing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jerry Jones, get right, man. He eating filet mignon.
Hold on, Jaden. Is that his mama?
Let me see.
Jaden Daniel.
Hold on, you might be ahead of us, so don't.
Oh well,
yeah, that's why I'm not saying too much.
That part.
Yeah, man.
But his mama.
I mean, I don't care until the Chargers pick.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm interested to see what happens at number 3. If there's going to be any trade, I guess that's really going to start, depending on who that third quarterback is, or what New England or Arizona does with their picks.
Yeah, it's a mama.
Oh, that's a mama.
Hey, Mrs. Daniels.
Good Lord. Hey, Mrs. Parker.
Yeah, man. Salute to all
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, man, because the craziest part about draft time is for us. We a lot older, man. A lot of they mamas be looking better than their girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? Like, man,
yo, like
you a fool, Tuck. You a fool.
Oh my god.
A lot of girlfriends don't even hold on. A lot of girlfriends don't even look like don't even look like.
So it's like, yeah, man. So Frank, bro, I'm gonna kick things over to you real quick, man.
Yes, sir.
Trade back situation, right? How far would you trade back? Would you trade back into the second round possibly? Or would you kind of just want to trade back? I talked to Darren, he in Kansas City, they won't pick up the phone and answer my call. I'm trying to trade back with them. How far would you consider trading back if you're Dallas?
Hold on, before you answer, because again, you really didn't answer my question. Tell you about that. Why would the Cowboys trade back? I mean, are you trying to acquire more picks in the later rounds? I mean, why are you trying to
get a fourth round pick? Trying to get a fourth round pick back, man, because my owner went upstairs without anyone's permission and traded for a third string quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to get my fourth round pick back so we can cook a little bit in this draft. So I'm not asking.
Your owner went upstairs without no one's permission. Where did he go upstairs?
He went to his office. He didn't talk to no scouts. He didn't talk to the head coach. He just placed it. He just grabbed his controller and pressed start on the trade to get Trey Lance. Didn't talk to nobody. So, we said Mike McCarthy liked him in the draft a few years ago, so he just went off of that. You know what I'm saying? So this was like, so since he did that, I'm trying to get a fourth round pick. So maybe we can move back. You get 24, we get 32, get your fourth round pick, and that means kind of good. Y'all need all these picks, man. Y'all Super Bowl champs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know, we cousins. I mean, we could be possible neighbors here soon when y'all get that new stadium in Dallas, man. So it's like, man, like help us out. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, I got 5 titles. We got 4. We on our way. Don't trust and believe. We'll be there shortly. So we'll, and when we do, once we get 6, maybe we'll let you all into the club.
I can't even say nothing because y'all keep doing our dirty work, beating the Eagles and the 49ers in the Super Bowl. So it's just like I can't even say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what my Cowboys put me through, having me as the Cowboys guy on Chiefs radio. I gotta deal with this on air. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord mercy.
You know, it's rough because I ain't got no fight, bro. I ain't got no dog in the fight. Can't even fight, man. But speaking of a fight, man, got my bro in the building, man. Landlord from Alabama. What's going on with you, bro?
What's happening, man? Good.
Great. Trap of the year 4 times in a row. Landlord, good to see you, bro.
What's happening, Franklin Football, Space Cowboy, Mr. Darren Smith, and Jay Tuck, the host, man. How y'all doing, man?
Good, man. We man. Chilling on draft eve, man. Draft night. You know
well, y'all got an instant reaction, man. We got a quarterback in the division now.
Yeah,
I like Jaden Daniels, bro. I really think he's a good one. I think he's good.
To be honest with y'all, I was kind of hoping they would go Drake May. You know what I'm saying?
I was hoping they went JJ McCarthy.
That's
what I was hoping.
Yeah,
be foolish.
Yeah, I hope Dan King just fumble it for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hoping the Giants to pull that crap off. They take JJ McCarthy. I've heard people don't be shocked.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying, man. We should be a little alarmed, y'all. Really?
Oh, no, we should.
The reason I say that is because Washington doing stuff that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Washington always been doing goofy stuff. I was counting on them to mess this up. You know what I'm saying? I really was. I was like, man, they ain't gonna draft Jaden Daniels. They gonna get it wrong. They gonna overthink, and they gonna get a screwed up quarterback like they usually do. But they looking like they doing some smart stuff over there in Washington, bro.
They are, man. And it's funny, right, to see Dan Quinn go from Dallas to go to the Washington Commanders, and he's just writing blank checks. He's loading the clip. You know what I'm saying? It's like he acting real brand new. So now he has his quarterback. He already had some weapons. He went and got the running back from the Chargers, Austin Eckler. You know what I'm saying? They're probably gonna jump back into the first round here shortly. You know what I'm saying? Like they are spinning the block, man. And it's just like, all right, Dan Quinn, I see you, bro. I see you. This is what we doing now. And it's not that it's just going to be the Philadelphia Eagles. The Commanders are on their march. And for those of y'all who watching my shows and watch some of the other shows, want to move on from Dak. All right, bro.
Silly right now.
Like, I mean,
silly right now. Because
can you say Trey? Can you say Trey better than Jaden? Can you say Trey's better than Hurts? So, you know,
I'm just saying you look crazy right now because now you walking in with a whole new franchise now. Like Washington did a complete 360. They did a makeover. They done spent a lot of money in free agency. They got new ownership. They got new GMs. They went and signed a executive from the Warriors. Like they are serious about change over there, y'all. So and they went and drafted a quarterback. So
And let's not act like we just been punching on Washington. You know what I'm saying? Like we just been dominating. Like, you know what I'm saying? We split with them, you know what I'm saying, a few times. So, and that was
last 2 years, right?
Yeah. Well, not last year. We swept them last year.
We swept them last year.
Right. So it's like, yeah, man. So the division is starting to change, and here we are with our old ways. So the pick is in.
Here come the Pats.
They got Drake May.
There you go, Drake May, man.
Yeah,
see
not shocked.
Let's see my little parlay. Let me see. I had a little easy money parlay. Let's see if I'm still good on it, man. Because I think I did the first 3 picks. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to ask you, man. You know, this is super down the line in the draft, right? But you know, Kool-Aid McKinstry, like a hometown kid for me. He from Birmingham. Do you think he could slide in the second, man? I'm thinking. I know he at the end of the first on most people draft. Do you think he can slide to the top of the second or something like that?
Yeah, there's a huge it's a huge possibility it could happen. To be honest with you,
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's a huge possibility it could happen because I feel like with the defensive players, right, it feels like how the edge rush is going to do. Also, like the defensive tackles, if some of them go, it could push some of those corners. I think he's kind of like that second tranche where it could be early. You know what I'm saying in the second round, but I can definitely see Kool-Aid getting pushed back. Oh, this
if he falls somewhere like San Francisco, I think that'll be perfect for him. But I've been seeing like, the Eagles, and I've been seeing like Green Bay and stuff like that. I don't think he'll like Green Bay. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he'll like being in Wisconsin. He from the South. Like he'll hate being up there.
warm weather. You don't
Yeah, he'll hate being in Wisconsin. But I think it could be, the Lord got it wrote down how he wanted to go, because he might need just an environment where it's just straight football. He might need that too, though. So
right. So you know him better than anybody. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Go ahead and break down Kool-Aid, man, for some of these people who might be getting them
I mean, I'm real cool with his coach in high school, man. Shout out to my guy Q. Kool-Aid is an underrated DB, I feel like. Like, he good at man-to-man coverage. Of course, sometimes he get beat, but he was going up against some dogs as well. But I feel like he shadows the receivers well. And he just gonna need a little coaching up, you know what I'm saying? A little more seasoning to him. And keep in mind, I love Tyrion Arnold. I love him. I think he's a dog. So most of the time, we know, like, let's be honest, we love Deron Bland and some of our corners, but if you constantly pick on them, you're gonna get got, bro.
Right.
You're gonna get got.
Right.
So I feel like Kool-Aid was a victim of that. Like, they didn't want to go Tyrion Arnold way a lot, so they was picking on Kool-Aid. So if you're not just a super shut down, you're gonna look bad at times, man. These receivers are next level out here. So I think he just got a bad end of the draw sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But I really think they underrating him, though. I think somebody gonna be happy when they get him in the building and get him in their program.
Yeah, so speaking of Alabama, man, another prospect who I like, man, Jermaine Burton. And I know a lot of people kind of have this stigma when it comes to Jermaine Burton, like he's a headache, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So what's your thoughts on Jermaine Burton? Like, how high do you think he could possibly go in this draft?
I think they're gonna sleep on him too. They gonna sleep on him, man. And it's real unfortunate. Like I said on Twitter, I said, man, he's a victim of a pedestrian offense. Milroe is very underdeveloped as a passer. He's like a year away. Like, I really think he can become a decent quarterback, but that's just not who he is right now. So you got to think, when you on the offense like that, guess what people gonna do? They ain't gonna do nothing but concentrate on stopping the run, because they know you ain't gonna throw. You see what I'm saying? He was hardly ever getting passes. If you look at the top receivers in the draft, he had half their targets.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He had half the targets that Brian Thomas had, and Brian Thomas was a number 2. Malik Neighbors had. Like, he literally didn't have nowhere near the amount of targets that the other receivers had. That's regarded as the top of the class. So it's gonna be hard for him to produce like that. You know what I'm saying? They badly was throwing the ball. And when Jalen Milroe did throw the ball, it was very off target. And I say this. One thing that actually worked in his favor when I evaluated him, because his tracking the ball is elite. He's elite at tracking the ball. Like, that's one thing I value over a lot of stuff when it comes to wide receivers, because I had made a case that when it comes to the dynamic between a wide receiver and a DB, that's pretty much the only advantage you got most of the time. Like, you might be a little taller than a DB, but these DBs long, they fast. You know what I'm saying? They got the hips like wide receivers these days. They can do everything they can do, except what, J-Tuck? Except catch the ball. Like, they can't catch the ball like a wide receiver. You see what I'm saying? That's why I would prefer that to be the main advantage when we talking about receiver. Can you track the ball? Do you got natural hands? I need that to be a blowout between the DB and the wide receiver.
Right. To be able to battle, man. To be able to battle. Darren, man, over there in Kansas City, man, over getting his 3rd state. Look at him. Or another state, man. You know what I'm saying? Eating good, man. So Space, man. You know what I'm saying? He always leave me on the front. Like, I could have did this at Arrowhead Stadium.
Yeah, like, what the hell, man?
You know what I'm saying? Like, right, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even give me my credential, man. But Space, speaking of corners, I feel like when it comes to the Cowboys, we ain't signing Gilmore, so we might as well just let that walk. Do you think there's a sense of urgency to go and sign a corner, or do you think they have their future outside corner in the house, whether that's Eric Scott or maybe it's Israel McQuamu or Nashawn? Oh God! So we need to draft a corner. You know what I'm saying? So we need to draft.
I mean, I would not mind them drafting a corner depending on how this board falls, but I think just looking at how they were monitoring this with what happened with Trevon last year, and they decided, hey, we're going to play Bland on the outside a lot more. They might be saying to themselves, well, we could play Bland on the outside and we'll be just fine. Now, I think that, he plays better in the nickel / slot where he should be at. But to me, it just looks like the Cowboys are set with that room. I think they'll give Eric Scott some time to develop. And they'll be like, oh, we got these other dudes that are going to step up so that they can be like, we didn't need to take a corner. I think that long term, though, you just paid Diggs. You're going to eventually have to pay Deron Bland if he continues his development. Mm-hmm. So I think that they're going to just be set with those two guys as the cornerback duo. I wouldn't, again, I'm just trying to put the Cowboy hat on and think how they would look. But if they really wanted to make this thing effective, they should bring back Stephon Gilmore for at least another season.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Brandon, let me ask you this, because Jerry talked about it in the press conference, right? He talks about it in the press conference, and we've got some guys are going to take a leap and this and that. What are some guys you can think about from last year's class, right? Even though I wasn't a fan, that you can think is going to take a leap where you can say, know what? We are good at that position. We got that from last year.
Well, the Cowboys have a tendency to kind of let their guys take the baby steps. So every single pick from that draft, as long as they're on the roster, is going to get their opportunity.
Oh, Lord.
So whether that's Mozzie Smith, whether that is Deuce Vaughn, whether that's Awesome Richards, every single one of those guys are going to get their opportunity. It's up to them to lose it. But if I had to pick someone that I want to take that next step the most, it would have to be Mozzie, because Jonathan Hankins is no longer here, and he was, our best, although, maybe not league leading or any measure like that, but he was our best run stopper in the middle. Right. And that's something that we're going to need. So I want Mozzie to improve greatly.
Yeah, man. The hard part about Mozzie is, once again, not only he is going to take a leap, he didn't have minimal good experience last year and good reps, and he's going to come off the shoulder injury. It's like from a defensive tackle and one tech, your shoulder is the most important. You know what I'm saying? That's where your push is coming from. So it's going to be interesting to see how Mozzie fares out, y'all, to be honest. Me, I wasn't much of a fan of him. I don't want to say I wasn't a fan. I just wasn't a first round pick fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was cool on him, you know what I'm saying? So I understood why the Cowboys went and got him, but I feel like there's a lot of work that needs to be done with Mozzie. Now there's conversations, and Zimmer's scheme is going to be different. And it's going to be more of a one gapper versus two gapper and different things like that. So we'll see. But Mozzie's going to have to do a lot of work to do. You have to get his weight back up. It's just a lot. So for me personally, this is just me. This is Trill McClay. I don't give a damn about last year's draft class, bro. None of the positions. You know what I'm saying? If I have the opportunity to bring in some competition, I'm bringing some competition. So, like
that's
you said,
my guy right there, man. That's
who's
my
that?
Guy. You for saying that. For saying that. Because look, man, I get sick and tired of hearing that from the Joneses, man.
Right.
Because you got to think about it, man. At some point, you got to know when to just hold them and fold them. When are you gonna give up on some of these players? You got Nashawn Wright all these years. Bro, let him go. Come on, man. What are you expecting from him at this point?
Right. Yeah.
And we know he had the prototypical build. We always shocked when they drafted him.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He was a reach to begin with.
Right.
So now you got him on your roster for almost 4 years. You're gonna have to sign him.
Right.
or let him go.
Or let him go.
I mean, think about this. If they approach this in this way they doing, you gonna force something bad on us?
Right.
If they're not good enough to play, let them go.
Right.
Or replace them. That's
right.
an easy, simple solution, right?
Yeah. You can't babysit them. You can't say, well, we got Junior Fiocco, so we're gonna give him the opportunity to play defensive. Nah, bro. If you get a defensive end that layout to Latu, figure it out, bro. Welcome to the
you can't get blood out of turnip, bro. You just can't do it.
Yeah, man. And I feel like, unfortunately, I know, Landlord, you've been very high on this about drafting wide receivers. I feel like they're going to do that. It's going to be Jalen Tolbert and Jalen going to get their golden opportunity versus.
Okay. I thought you were saying you thought they was gonna draft a receiver. No, man, don't get me hyped like that.
No, I feel like because also here in the presser, he spoke about Jalen Tolbert. Like, Jalen Tolbert took a leap last year. So This is when the fun ends, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That killed my spirit.
When the fun ends, we got to take off our J Tuck landlord, you know what I'm saying, Brandon Space Cowboy Darren's hats and put on the Stephen Jones hats and what the Cowboys are actually going to do. It kind of gets bored. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, they're not going to
no fun hat.
Brian Thomas Jr. could walk around with a Dallas Cowboys star tattooed on his forehead. They still going to pass on the offensive line. You know what I'm saying? So
and that's kind of one of the reasons that I don't feel that they would draft receiver until probably the 6th round. They're fully committed to giving Jalen Tobin and Jalen Brooks every opportunity. Like I talked about before with the draft class. Jalen Tobin, for some reason, he might have like an encrypted file with some incriminating evidence,
right?
You know, on somebody. So he is once again getting that chance.
Now personally, I need Tolbert to cook because he was my prospect. You know what I'm saying? So he's on my tab.
I watched your video on that today.
He on my tab. You know what I'm saying? So I need him to pay back my dividends, man, because he can't be out here, you know what I'm saying, having my resume look all bad. So I feel like he can take the leap, but he ain't taking no Brian Thomas Jr. leap. You know what I'm saying? That's a different kind of leap, bro. Like that's
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
See, I think a lot of people get mad at me, man, because you know I'm not as bullish on what I seen from Brandon Cooks. And I heard, you know, I've been paying attention to the show when West Coast was on here too. So I've been trying to follow along while I was doing other stuff. But I heard him saying, yeah, Brandon Cooks struggled to get targets. I'm like, man, they tried to target him, but he was getting covered a lot of the times. But you know, I'm just saying, this is my take. Not saying that Brandon Cooks is terrible or none of that, but when you like a player to step in and just be better than both of them, Brandon Cooks is 30, bro.
Right.
He's 30.
And long term.
And we know you're not. Yeah, go ahead, Space. You're not going to.
I was going to say, and long term, to that point, I was going to get talking. We're going to say the same thing. Long term, the wide receiver position is going to need to be helped. I think that's why I would be okay. And actually, I would prefer to take a receiver because you would think that you would have a pair of CeeDee Lamb and this whatever receiver it is for 5+ years, and then you just fill in the gaps in between. Like there is going to be a need there at some point, and to just hold off on it isn't going to help them. Like you think Jalen Tolbert's going to walk through the door, but if he walks through the door, then you're going to have to pay him, and then okay, well, what happens there, and all this other stuff.
Right.
I don't know, but I'd rather just go with the best prospect available at 24. We'll see what that is. As
Can
the
I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is? Let me see. How can I phrase this? What is more likely to screw up? O lineman at 24 or a receiver at 24?
O lineman.
In this draft in particular.
Yeah, O lineman. Yeah,
it's easier to screw up right there, right?
You have big bust potential at offensive lineman. If you go with the wrong one, right? So the name from OU or even Mims from Georgia, right? If you take them a right tackle, who's predominantly played at right tackle, who's had a lot of injury history, has minimal snaps, right, and experiences in college football, period, and starts, and try to convert them over to a left tackle, that's a huge recipe for disaster. You know what I'm saying? I know without a shadow of a doubt, I could put Xavier Worthy out there in the Cowboys offense and say, just go. You know what I'm saying? Just go play. You're going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, with the bust potential and the miss potential, it's definitely going to be at the offensive line. The Chargers are on the board. He probably already picked some ahead of me.
Yeah, the picks are already in. Yeah, we'll wait to see what it is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think that. No, I think they're going to go tackle. This is where the draft starts. I think that we were talking about it before the show.
Let's see here.
See, no spoilers. I ain't gonna spoil it.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, a lot of people was like, Tuck, why don't you live stream during games for this week? Because sometimes my live stream is like delayed and people be ruining everything. Let's hear this.
Here we go.
Now too.
Let's see here.
I would tell y'all, but I ain't gonna say that.
I'm right there with you, landlord.
Big Joe.
Yo, Joe off. Man, I'm just saying all this time.
Giants on the cup,
about that, considering what they lost at receiver.
Please go quarterback, Giants.
That's what I was saying, Brandon.
Help us out,
yeah, I think the Giants. They go JJ McCarthy here. That'd be crazy.
Please, just because that means it's an extra player that we need on the board if they go quarterback.
I want every single quarterback off the board.
My God, so it was Ben that just talked about that, right? Yeah, Ben.
Right, we talked about it
about drafting Joe Alt and putting him next to. Oh my God, their offensive line
next to what's his name?
Sean Slater.
Rashawn Slater, man. That's going to be a nasty duo out there.
Yeah,
But hey,
I love Joe Alt, y'all. He was my number one prospect in the entire class. This period, bro. Like this kid's phenomenal. And my parlay is on deck. You know what I'm saying? My parlay is on deck. All I need now is just Edgerrin Cooper to be the first linebacker drafted, man. And we up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think they could have a good line, but I look at Herbert like he all flash, bro. I really do.
Thank you.
Like I don't look at
Thank
him
you, bro.
like everybody else do. He got the big powerful arm. He got this. He got that. He got this and got
Don't
that.
become my boy Wonder like that.
That's
my
my
guy.
It's a pass for his shortcoming.
What
That's
kind
my
of
job.
substance do we have though? What kind of substance do we have?
Yes, let's
None.
Darren chime in on that, man. So that's y'all divisional. What's your thoughts on Justin Herbert, man?
I hate Justin Herbert. I mean, I hate the strong word, but I don't care too much. I just think he's overhyped. I don't think he's that good, but that's just me. I think he's an average quarterback that just happens to have the Goldilocks looks. So
Right. Yeah, and that's why I call him QB Jesus, man, because it's like people act like he can't do no wrong. Like, bro, where's all this hype coming from? And then I sit back and see my quarterback got to fight tooth and nail to get any little credit, but they just throw rose petal at Justin Herbert's feet. I'm like, well, you know, he went to the overtime against Mahomes. Bro, like, he ain't did nothing. He ain't won no playoff games.
In 4 years, he made it to the playoffs once and hasn't won.
Bro, he is in the he is the AFC's version of Matthew Stafford on the Detroit Lions. He gets all gassed up, but any of his shortcomings is completely just foregone. Like, oh, that doesn't happen.
And the Giants pick is in, by the way.
Yeah. So we got a super chat, man. We got a super chat, man. It says landlord and company, what's up? It's time for the front office to prove it. They better hit on every pick and not is this the drafter out and knock this drafter out the park. No Cowboys, man. Appreciate
bro,
you.
about to be disappointed, bro.
Yeah.
Hashtag all in.
Don't do that. Don't be like that.
And
We can't be negative on draft day until they do something. Can we at least agree to that? Come on, man.
Yeah,
I've been negative for about 2 months. I'm sorry. I can't do it no more today.
Yeah,
hey man, but hey, I just want to point something out. Do you realize no matter what, Daniel Jones and Dak Prescott are still winning? I mean, because look, they talking about the Giants moving on from him next year because he doesn't have any guarantee money left. But the fact that he played all last season is going to get another 40-minute season. That's 80 minutes. The man ain't got to work another day in his life.
Right. Oh,
Look,
that's what I'm saying.
I get it because you want to win. Everybody wants to be, Mahomes and the Chiefs right now because you want to be successful. But I mean, man, look, man, these cats are still winning.
Oh
As much as
well, like I said,
it pains me.
We are more stressed out about the Dak Prescott deal than Dak is. Dak on TikTok playing with his girl, you know what I'm saying? Like chilling with his kids. Like we the ones pressed out, stressed, fighting every day. You know what I'm saying? So Dak ain't worried about.
Here we go.
That's
here come the Giants.
Malik.
I know spoilers. Let's see.
I like that necklace though.
Yeah, Mr. Spoiler Alert, man.
Okay, that's
who I already said it. That's who they got.
I'm a mute him, man. See,
yeah, boo.
Yeah.
So Tuck, this is one thing that I wanted to kind of bring up. You mentioned how O-line has like a high fail rate in the first round, but actually, someone put forward this data earlier today of all of the positions drafted in the first round in the last 10 years.
Wide receiver.
The highest hit rates are actually center, then tackle, then guard. Receiver actually has the highest miss rate.
Got you.
27% of the time is when receivers hit. The other 33 they miss in the first round.
Yeah, I can see that. I was saying from the Cowboys standpoint, right? Because they're probably going to try to convert a right to left. You know what I'm saying? So versus drafting pretty much a wide receiver 2 or 3. Let's see.
Guess what, Tuck?
Let's see.
Yeah, they got Malik Neighbors a little light. But look.
Oh my God, bro.
Listen,
that's crazy.
The thing about it is, you know what? So I got a weird reaction to this. Like, I like Malik Neighbors so much as a receiver, but I feel bad for him because I really don't like him in the Giants, bro. Like, I feel bad. Like, some people like, oh my God, the Giants got Malik Neighbors. I'm like, dang, why they do that boy like that?
Right.
They don't even got a receiver. Like, I mean, they don't got a quarterback. Like, look, you should judge some of these picks, especially in the division, by what you have to offer. We have corners. I'm not worried about Malik Neighbors. I'm not. So, and Daniel Jones.
Well, I'm worried about them if they go get a quarterback because they could spin the block.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's different. That's different.
All right, they come back and get Michael Penix or something. Then I'm gonna sit up in my chair like, all right, bro. Like,
I don't think that Michael Penix makes it to the second round.
Huh?
I don't think that Michael Penix.
I think he goes to the Vikings.
I think
he goes to the Raiders.
Mm.
There's a big connection there between him and one of his ex-coaches.
Yeah, Antonio Pierce.
Yeah,
their head coach right now.
I can see that. Man. But like Landlord was saying, y'all, our division is getting a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Our division getting a lot better, man. So we're gonna have to move. Like, we can't just sit there and be complacent all the time thinking, because here's the crazy part, right? The only thing that's keeping us afloat in our division is the quarterback that everybody's constantly hating on. You know what I'm saying? He's the one thing that's separating us. If we didn't have Dak Prescott, let's say first we had Trey Lance, I'd be like, damn, man, we got to keep up with the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't say like, bro, like, we are not that far ahead of these teams that we think we are. We just have the better quarterback, and y'all keep playing games with him. He moves on and goes somewhere else. Things can drastically change, man. So
he gets sick of y'all.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? See, every man has their breaking point. It's like, you know what? I had enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bro. Like, enough is enough.
What's his name? K1. Who he got over there besides who the other receiver is in Arizona? I forget.
Is Hopkins still there?
Hopkins gone. He with the Titans.
I know Marquise Brown went to the Chiefs.
Yeah.
There's who the
they
hell
don't
is
have one?
I forgot. Hell, we should
the Chargers took Joe Alt
because they punched us in the mouth. The Chargers.
I got the world in the palm of my hands. I'm looking it up right now.
Thank you.
I'm
so
trying to see, like,
they drafted
don't
Michael Wilson last year. Signed Zach Pascal, Greg Dortch, Richmond native, same high school. He's there, and they love Greg Dortch. That's one thing about it. That organization loves Dortch, and they've been rewarding him, because he started off as a journeyman and landed there.
Okay. So they don't really have that guy. They got some people they like.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Michael Wilson was good in high school, but their receiver one was stacked last year, so he didn't get a chance to go.
Damn, we gotta deal with neighbors too, man.
2 times a year. But look though, like I said, you got people like Trayvon Diggs though. I'm not worried about no Malik Neighbors, bro. I'm not worried about him. I got 2 All-Pro corners. Even though we know Bland ain't like, not necessarily like a super cover guy, but I'm confident in my corners. I never worried about receivers like that. I've seen Trey lock some people down, bro. Like, I think we forget about that now. He is clearly coming straight off of a ACL. That's the only thing I would be worried about. But, man, it could be my Bama bias creeping into the evaluation, but I got full confidence in Trayvon Diggs. Like, I've seen him shut down the best. I have.
But see, my thing with Trayvon is like, yeah, we all know Trayvon's special. It's just like, I don't want to rush Trayvon out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want, the Cowboys, they're like, oh, get back out there as soon as he can run a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Just like me, so they like, that's Trayvon Diggs. Put him out there. He's good.
Yeah, I can see them already kind of doing the same with Overshawn, right? They showing these workout, like, bro, like, work your way up to it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why it's like, I know Trayvon will eventually get there, but don't rush the process. Don't try to force it out there. So I would go consider drafting a corner this year if the right one presents itself. So, but I know how they think. Oh, no, we got Trayvon because they say it, right? John Stevens returning again.
Just like me.
Yeah. It's like everybody just coming out the ACL going to be exactly like where they fell off. Like, bro, come on. Like,
the Titans pick is in.
The Titans pick. All right. So,
yeah.
I want to. I don't know. Titans are those wild card teams. They can go anywhere.
Yeah. They need an old lineman. They need a receiver.
Go get Trey Benson, man. Go get they got too many players.
They like they receive. I mean, they like their quarterback too. The young guy. What's his name?
Yeah, Will Levis.
Will Levis. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Go get the young guy protection. I know they drafted Skronsky last year, but you can also give him weapons. I know that Hopkins is up there in age. I don't know. They can go any direction. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if they went defensively.
I just need one running back. Just one running back in that first round, y'all. We're going to cash out. We're going to cash out.
I think Benson will be the one, too. He'll be the one.
RB1 easy.
But knowing the Titans, I think if I had to put my gut, I think they're going to go with a tackle. because they're going to try and protect Will Levis.
Yeah.
The Falcons can go anywhere.
The Falcons, I think, are going to trade back. I see them being like high trade back candidates.
And so now's when the draft begins, y'all. This is when the fun begins.
They on the clock right now.
You know what I'm saying? This is
the Bears probably gonna get a receiver right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got, so you got the Colts. Colts is kind of
they gonna get a doomsday or somebody probably.
And I can see the run. I can see the run on linemen, Steelers, Dolphins.
If I was the Bears, I'd double back and get Jerry Rice's son later on in the draft for my quarterback who just played with him.
Well, you got probably Roma Dunze will probably be the next wide receiver off the board. You know what I'm saying?
He's going to the Bears. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they go.
He's going to the
Dude,
Bears.
they're loading that clip for him, man.
Absolutely, bro. As they should.
I think at this point, man, everybody nervous, man. For Troy Fautano. Try to be early for Troy Fautano, but I can see it, man. I love Troy. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's the hard part when you got going through this draft process. Like, I broke down. I think Troy was my very first prospect. I was like, oh man, he would be not, bro. He out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
look, I respect y'all so much because y'all evaluate every single person. Like I look at everybody, but I don't evaluate everybody because I know me. I fall in love with certain players and be heartbroken today. So I don't want to do myself.
I did that last year, man. I fell in love with the names last year, and it tripped me up once we didn't take our guys.
You got none of them.
Not a single one.
You see how heartbreaking that is? Don't the Cowboys take us through enough trauma? We don't have time to do that on draft.
No, we need more.
And I tell you, B, what hurts is because when you do the kind of work that we do, we know what your draft board should look like. I know there's I know there's zero chance in hell that Mozzie Smith and Luke Schoonmaker are at the top of y'all draft boards. That's
no way.
You know what I'm saying? No way. You can lie to the average casual fan. I know, bro. There's no way you could have said, you know what? We got Mozzie Smith rated over Joey Porter Jr. Or
that was a petty draft. That was a petty draft. So they was petty. They was like, well, I want this player. And then Mike McCarthy like, well, I want this player. They was petty that draft, bro. That was a petty draft. Because look, you know for a fact, nobody had Schoonmaker going right there. Nobody did. None of the experts. Nobody who do draft content did not have Schoonmaker going that early, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, that was just like it's just like. And here's the crazy part, right? Because James Slater had put out the nugget how the Cowboys wanted a tight end, right? But I was like, no, we had Ferguson, we had Hendershot, you know what I'm saying? Then we got Lead for Dalton Kincaid. I was like, well, maybe that was a smoke screen. Mike McCarthy said, absolutely not. I'm going to get my tight end.
First Bama guy gone, right? Yeah. First Bama guy out the board. Latham.
So landlord, you obviously like Bama. That's close to your part. How do you feel about their running back? Jason McClellan, I think his name.
McKillen.
Yeah,
I think he nice. He nice. I think he another victim of not having a developed quarterback. I really do, because everybody focused on the run. Like everybody knows you're gonna run. Yep. They're not worried about the pass. So we're gonna load the box. We're gonna be dedicating a lot of people to this run game. So, you know, if he had an actual passing threat to that degree, they wouldn't be able to focus on him like that. He's a very capable back. He got good vision, good balance, nice size. He got a lot of stuff that you'll like. But like I said, the whole offense suffered because of our quarterback situation. And it sounds like I just can't stand Miro. It's not the case. He's just not developed yet. That's all. Yeah.
And see, people don't understand that, right? It's because like sometimes the quarterback play can impact your wide receivers. And I was saying the same thing about my guy Keon Coleman. It's like, I like Jordan Travis, but I know how Jordan Travis plays. And when you have those sporadic scrambling, you know what I'm saying, kind of recess type quarterbacks, it really doesn't require for you to have a lot of separation. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it was just Jordan Travis running around. Y'all just go deep. I'm going to throw this ball up to you. You 6'4", you 6'7" on the other side. Somebody go up and get it. You know what I'm saying? So like it wasn't required for him to be surgical and have these, you know, route running and complete trees. But I think that Keon Coleman definitely can do that. But there was a lot of times where Keon Coleman, the ball just is poorly placed. You know what I'm saying? But people will sit back and read a PFF chart and be like, it was a drop, or he was saying he can't separate. Like, bro, like he threw in a triple coverage.
I was about to say they don't understand how much influence a throw has to the level of separation or the success of a play.
Right.
Like ball placement is very important, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those big plays could have been touchdowns, but they was just big plays.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like that 30-yard pass could have been a 50-yard touchdown.
Right.
Because he threw the ball in the wrong place.
Right.
So ball placement and, all of that stuff like that is very important to like the success of a play. I don't think casual fans really understand that.
It's not. It's hard to explain it, right? Because like if you stack the corner and I'm ahead of it, I got the steps on it, but I got to come back to the ball. Like that impacts the whole play. Like I did my job. I beat him off the press. You know what I'm saying? I got him stacked. I had steps on him, but you throw it behind me. I had to come back to it. That's not my fault. But if
what I think the perfect example is? The perfect example of how much ball placement can help you is a nice slant. Like a nice slant, if you put it in the perfect spot, he can just keep going and run, and it might be a touchdown. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if you throw it a hair off, high, low, behind, it's going to mess up the whole play.
Right.
You
And
see what I'm saying?
you play wide receiver, landlord. So you know, you got to extend for a quick slant, you know what I'm saying, or catch a slant down here. Like it changes everything. You know what I'm saying? So
I try to tell people, like, when I evaluate quarterbacks, that's like a cheat sheet right there. All you got to do is see what the receiver had to do to catch the ball. That'll let you know how the ball placement was. You know what I'm saying? If he got to dive, jump, go backwards, spin his body and all that stuff, that probably wasn't a greatly placed ball. Now, of course, it's situational, with context. We have back shoulder type throws and stuff like that. That's a different situation. But if you can clearly see this is supposed to be a go ball and the wide receiver had to idle down, turn around, and catch the ball, that was just a badly thrown ball.
Right.
Then, that's what I say, how you can evaluate them. Like, depending on what kind of situation you in and what exactly the receiver had to do to catch it.
Right, Darren, man, what y'all hearing over there in Kansas City, man? What's your thoughts? What they talking about, man?
They ain't talking about nothing right now. I ain't gonna lie.
They talking about nothing but some more steak and some, you know what I'm saying?
They done brought in desserts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? My man landlord over there sounded like Chaotic from Love and Hip Hop Miami.
I don't even know who that is.
Trust me. Why? Find a clip.
I
You
sound like
this.
Pick is in for Atlanta, so I'm curious to see where they go here.
Look, if I'm Atlanta, I'm taking Brock Bowers.
They got Kyle.
They already got
here's my question. Here's my question because Kirk Cousins tore his Achilles. Do you think Do you think long term? Do you take a quarterback if you're Atlanta? Because of Kirk Cousins and his health?
Now, if you do, you do it next year. You ain't gonna do it.
Trying to win.
I wouldn't do it this year.
You just got Kirk Cousins. You're trying to win right now.
Atlanta looked like a team that was a quarterback away last year.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because defensively they should go on defense, but do you think
they could go Jared Verse here possibly too?
Man, I would go Brock Bowers. Man, you make the offense stronger. I don't care about Kyle Pitts' feelings. You make the.
I'm going to mute you for they come through.
Yeah. I'm waiting until Tuck says it. So
they could possibly go.
Oh my goodness!
Oh man, hold on. See,
don't say it.
Nah, I even look.
Nah. I'm spoiler free.
My mind ain't updated yet. Y'all got to be so ahead of me. That's
man.
fair.
So you got to learn to turn the chats off. You got to learn to.
This is why I don't watch games live either.
I can't do it, bro.
I tried it my first year, and it felt like I lost a whole season.
All right, here we go.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
At 9, at 8.
Yeah.
And look. Timeout. Took. All the experts said what? Oh, Michael Penix might go second round.
No, sir. Second most talented quarterback in this class. The only reason that he may fall low was his health.
Did y'all not hear that though?
Whoa!
Did you not hear people say that type of stuff though? Michael Penix will be there in the second round.
And Michael Penix got him a baddie next to him. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it, fella. That's why he was. If you watched my show yesterday, who was the number one quarterback on my pet cat list? Is Michael Penix Jr. He just confirmed that by sitting there getting drafted in the top 10 with that baddie sitting next to him. Bro. He ready to go.
Quarterback. You said that's your number one quarterback, Tuck?
No, he was my pet cat.
Okay.
Yeah, my pet cat list, man.
Not shocked
Man,
by that.
look, these experts, these so-called experts, don't be knowing everything.
Yeah.
I tell you that because I seen some places. Almost every mock he was in the second round.
Yeah, bro.
Almost every mock.
Oh wow.
Wow, I think
Well,
it was probably.
y'all called it about your Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I stand corrected. I apologize. Wow.
Yeah.
It's stupid, but Space
The
was
Raiders
right
are
though.
kicking themselves right now.
Yeah,
The Raiders
I
kicking
look
themselves.
at it like, Kirk Cousins is a win now move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Michael
But then
Pittman is
again,
a future move.
but you don't know how Kirk's going to recover from that Achilles, so this is kind of insurance for Kirk Cousins. So I don't, and also like it gives him time.
Hold on, before you go further, if they had that type of concern, that shows how stupid they were for not trying to sign Lamar Jackson last year.
Yeah, go after Lamar. Yeah,
it's always biting them.
I mean, but you wouldn't if you just gave Kirk Cousins this money. When you want to give him some weapons, some more weapons.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That don't make sense to me. Like that's a wild pick right there. I'm happy because we're not in the quarterback market. But
Bro, it is something with Dak Prescott and Kirk because they just get disrespected, bro.
They do.
Right. Like, bro, now I think that if you're the Bears, you go get the best receiver on the board in Romo Dunes, right? Like I think
Dunze,
yeah, like that seems like an obvious pick here.
Who the Jets a wild card too? They might
I
get
think
Bowers.
Bowers, I think they're gonna get
that
Bowers.
If they get Bowers, bro, Aaron Rodgers will rock out with Bowers.
Yo, what if they take a quarterback, bro? What if this?
The guys will be shining on the Cowboys, Space Cowboy. That's what that means. Hey, I hope everybody get a quarterback.
Yeah,
that'd be funny as hell, bro.
Quarterback,
Paul in the building, man.
What up? Yo, what up, Paul?
What's up? How you doing, guys? All right?
Over in the UK, man. What time is it over there, man? Probably like
it's 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, we got my UK brothers. Let me see here. Let's get this right, man. Hold on.
That's dedication right there.
Let's keep coming in. Let's keep loading the clip, man. What's going on, fellas, man? Mike, what's going on with you, man?
You're right, yeah.
I'm disappointed, man. No 24-hour draft stream, man. Y'all getting soft, man. Y'all getting soft.
Hey, 24 is crazy. 24 is
Listen, I don't want to lose the remaining parts of my hairline because of the 24, so.
I mean, the first year I was doing draft content, seriously, man, they had me on it like, we going 24 out. 24 hours? Oh, no, I'm good, bro. I'll a little piece, man. So, Mike, man, I'm going to start with you, my guy, man. How are you feeling about this Cowboys draft and what you think is going to happen at 24?
The good thing is so far, we've got wide receivers, a lot of quarterbacks, which is pushing all the talent that we want coming down. Great. So if we can keep up with this same process, I'll be very, very happy. So, you think, so this is probably going to be another wide receiver for the Bears, is my prediction, unless it's already in. I mean, I am behind.
We're all behind, man. We the person that's in front of all of us, he eating his third steak, man. So we got work.
I hate to say it, but I already know what the Bears pick is.
Don't.
I mean, we already kind of knew what it was.
I'm not over it.
Here it is. Hurry up. See.
Oh yeah, we said it right. Yeah, we said it right.
Yeah, the play just showed up.
We knew that.
We called it.
So I mean, we're hitting the Red Bulls. We did a show earlier, at 9 o'clock at night, and it's now 2:15 in the morning, and I still got articles to write. I don't know how I'm squeezing all this time in.
Gotta work.
No, man.
Sorry, did anyone notice? But did anyone notice on the scroll bar on the live feeds that the Vikings have now got 2 first-round draft picks back to back?
Yeah.
Did they make a trade?
Yes,
they did.
They did make a trade, but that was pre-draft.
Oh,
no, another one.
No.
Oh, they made another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. What the Falcons draft? You said they draft 2 times back to back.
It looks like it's with Denver.
That's not surprising. They probably traded up with that other pick they got from Houston.
Wait a minute. Is the Vikings not on the clock for y'all? I'm just trying to make sure mine's up to date.
I've got the Jets.
I the Jets up next.
The Jets on.
No, Vikings just came up on the clock.
The Vikings on the clock for me.
Bro, I'm delayed. Are you on ABC?
Jets
or
traded
what?
with the Vikings.
I'm
I'm
not
on,
watching it. I'm
DAZN.
just watching
So the Jets traded
I'm
down.
just watching
The Jets,
names.
So we get our first trade. So here's an interesting thing is that there is in the entire history of the NFL, there hasn't been the top 10 where it's all been offensive players. So if they take an offensive player, like that'd be interesting. I mean
That shows you where the league headed.
Yeah.
Offensive players. And
Yeah.
I know people don't want to hear it, bro, but I want one too. And not a tackle.
Yeah.
Not an offensive lineman. I want one
Let's
too.
not be different, man. This is about to be different. Let's
I
copy
want
off
one
the
too.
homework. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep. Because look, I just feel like it'll be very impactful. Don't this team need an adrenaline shot? We need one.
Yeah, yeah. And I
do.
was saying that I feel like if we were to go wide receiver, that's the adrenaline shot in our arm. You know what I'm saying? Like it would, you know what I'm saying? But hell, the way things are going right now, bro, it's gonna be so much of it. And I'm trying not to get excited. I'm trying to get excited, man, because it's like
wait till at least we get to like the 15th
yeah,
pick.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And we'll be getting close, we'll know exactly how many people gonna be left on the board.
But see now
No, I think
that JJ McCarthy grenade though, because
I think this is for McCarthy.
Yeah, I
They
agree.
might
I
get
think
him right now.
this is they're coming up from McCarthy, and my bet was I think the Raiders were trying to trade up, or some other team was trying to trade up to get him, and the Vikings fuck it, we'll just get him.
Yeah, that
Is
makes
that the last of the quarterbacks? Because I know Caleb Williams went, Drake May went, and Penix went. So who else, what other quarterbacks left?
He wouldn't be able to play this year, but Jordan Travis is still there. I'm a big Jordan Travis fan. Because of his injury, he's probably going to be early day 3 guy.
So just as a heads up, they got the details of the trade here. So the Vikings get pick 10 and 203, and the Jets get pick 11, 129, and 157. So
that's a good trade for the Jets.
So the Jets just moved up one.
Amazing.
The Jets moved up one pick.
Because the Raiders are probably calling the Jets.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
So the Jets, I see them getting Brock Bowers. If the Jets are, I would love Brock Bowers over there though. Like I think Aaron Rodgers will cook with Brock.
Yeah.
I've been scouting Brock for about 5 years.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I was saying, bro. Like I said, how toxic the offseason has been for the Cowboys. I didn't want to bombard them with tight end talks. I didn't want to hear they we don't need it. We got Fur. But bro, I've been plotting on Brock for the longest, bro. Like I've been, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been watching him from afar, you know what I'm saying? So I can see where he goes, man. But I love
Ferg a dog. I love Ferg now.
He is, man, but Brock is different though. You know what I'm saying?
I got trolled heavily because I put a question out. I was like, look, what if,
see, that's why I didn't want to deal with it, Mike. I didn't even want to deal with it.
I did it for you. I did it for you. I'll take a bullet for you. I'll take the bullet
if
for you.
Brock was there, that's what you want to say?
If Brock was there, yeah. Damn, yeah.
I'm drafting them.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm drafting them. I don't care what they say.
He's a top 10 player.
Somebody got to go. Somebody got to go off the bridge.
Yeah,
bro. If y'all, but look though, you want to know one thing? Your Cowboys wouldn't do it.
No.
Because they gonna force feed you Schoonmaker. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
they're gonna say no.
Make sure
we got Schoonmaker.
Okay.
No.
See, I'm almost on at speed. Next pick kind of crazy.
All right, bro.
Is it good for us or bad for us?
What channel you on? I'm on ABC because I know sometimes different networks are delayed too.
Is it good for us or bad for us?
I'm watching it for the zone.
Well, you know what? I'll say good. But I'm on the NFL site, Tuck.
Okay, NFL Network.
I'm on. I have both of them going, and they're pretty much on the same pace on my end of things. But
it's just because I'm.
I think this is an obvious. I think they get the quarterback here, and then this would be the first time in NFL history it's all offensive players. But this is good. That continues to push those defensive prospects closer to us. If we
ain't got no running back. I just need one running back. I don't care who it is to go in the first round, man. I'm telling the wife we're going out tonight, man. I'm telling the wife we're going out tonight.
Hey,
running back call, man. You know what I'm saying? Plus 1,000 odds for one running back to go in the first round.
But
bro.
how upset would you be though if that running back was Trey Benson, mate? That means we don't get to see him in Dallas.
Listen, Mike, y'all are not for 4 years in a row going to get my hopes up that the Cowboys going to draft a Florida State player. I'm over it. Like, I don't even care anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
They're gonna get Keon today. So
Nah,
they're gonna get Keon in a second.
They ain't going. I don't even care, bro. Like I said,
They're gonna get Keon.
so my very first draft I went to was in Chicago, right? That was
Nice.
2016.
Yeah.
I just knew the Cowboys are getting Jalen Ramsey. It just makes sense, bro. Like they're going to get Jalen Ramsey. I was sitting there in that crowd, and when the Chargers got Joey Bosa, like my eyes lit up. I started shaking. It's gonna happen. I was there. I had my Ramsey jersey. Like I was ready, bro. I was ready. And they called Ezekiel Elliott, and I punched the glass window, and I carved my arm up. I got out of there. And the funny thing, right? So I didn't know who I didn't know it was like constant craze or anything. I ran into Mark Holmes. Mark Holmes was like, "What's your thoughts on the pick at the draft?" And he had like that, Cowboys Joe Boo and the doll. You don't get that fucking doll out of my face. What kind of weirdo shit? Like I was like,
oh man, you talk to the OG like that, bro?
Yeah, I had
man,
dirty.
You had no voodoo doll in my face. You know what I'm saying? So I was pissed. I was
Yeah.
And then I get back to the hotel bar after I get my stuff wrapped up. I see all these Florida State fans like, listen, man, and they're like Jaguars fans too. Man, here's photos with Jimbo Fisher and Jalen Ramsey on the red carpet. And I'm just sitting there pissed, man. We got a goddamn running back, Ezekiel Elliott. And next day I was like, listen, man, I like Zeke, but I just knew we were getting. So then I do it again, right? Go out to AT&T Stadium. Here's the draft. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Derwin James. He's gonna be right there.
Oh boy,
who's there? It's easy. This is easy. Did it again, man. Did it again. And then in 2021, when Asante Samuel Jr. fell right in our lap.
That hurt my heart, bro.
This year, just take them for free. Just take them for free. Like you can just have them. And we sit there and drafted Kelvin Joseph. I'm done with it, man.
I ain't gonna lie to her. I got a. That was horror stories you had, but I had a great story.
Oh, I know you did.
They got my boy Diggs, man. I was screaming. I was driving because I'm like, okay, Diggs still there? Because I know they was looking at Diggs in the first day year, but they didn't get him. I seen them still there in the second. I'm like, oh my God, Diggs is there. Then they actually drafted him. I'm like, man, I had to pull over. I was going crazy. I'm like, hell yeah. I couldn't believe they actually took the dude that I wanted them to draft. Because that don't hardly happen, y'all. It just don't happen.
And here's what happened, bro. Here's what happened that I hate because COVID kind of robbed us of it. Because that draft in 2020 was supposed to be in Vegas. I can imagine where I was going to be like if I was in Las Vegas and we drafted CeeDee Lamb and Trayvon Diggs in back-to-back days. Like I would have still been out there. I would have still been out there. You know,
look, do you see how magical it is when you draft the best player available, bro?
Bro, I'll never.
That's all you gotta do.
I'll never forget when we drafted CD, man. I'll never forget to see.
And here comes the pick from the Vikings.
It's been taking forever.
If you talk about CD pick, I mean the reaction that Paul had when that came in.
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
He was mad
at the time. At the time, like because we needed defensive end at the time.
Watch this pick, bro. Watch this pick. It's gonna blow y'all mind.
I know. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Good
What
deal,
is that? What is
good
that?
deal.
Number 5?
Good deal. Good deal.
That's the
good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good deal. Brock Bowers got to go off this boy right here.
He's got to go.
McCarthy.
They need a tight end. You got Brock
Dude,
right now.
If you're the Cowboys, so far the way this top 10 is gone, it's been perfect.
You happy?
Yeah.
You happy right now?
I need to say your new camera is looking fantastic. By the way,
thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Well, one of my lights just burnt. If it's not, it's one thing, it's another, man. But my light just burnt out. But thanks, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a little 4K.
No, it looks so much more crisp now. Honestly.
I said I got a new 4K camera so all my haters can see me more clear. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. There we go. There we go.
Clear, you know what I'm saying? I want y'all to see it clear, man. Appreciate it.
Now we can see all the tears, mate.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the one thing, bro. You got to be right with this camera. It'll show every wrinkle, every gray, everything.
Oh god! If that's the case, then I might go back to 480p. Then if that's the case, there's my hairline.
Yeah. Sometimes when I'm like sleepy, like bro, it's getting. You know what I'm saying? Put the shades on, bro, because your eyes.
Let me turn this definition down.
Yeah, bro. Like, hey, hold on. Not today, bro. That's why I had to go.
Especially if we're a bit glassy-eyed from a few Cowboy readers.
Yeah.
Quick question, guys. How do y'all feel about the JJ pick for the Vikings?
Love it.
Wild.
Because it
Wild.
helps us.
Yeah.
It helps us. Now, here's the thing: is like it feels like Brock Bowers could. I'm just thinking like, what would be? I mean, are there? Do they have good tight ends? I'm just curious.
They gave up.
It is a need.
So,
Yeah,
you know,
it is a need for the Jags.
That's why I'm looking at it. They actually need a tight end.
I mean,
if Brock go past the top 15, that's insane to me.
What's you know because
a lot of people kind of discredit JJ, which I think is unfair because it's not his fault that his team was good.
Right.
Yeah. No, that I agree with. But what I've been saying is, go look at some of the games and you watch JJ McCarthy. I agree with you that the team was good. It's a run-heavy team. But you go and watch and you go to some of his game logs. There's some of his game logs where there's like 2 pass attempts, 0 pass attempts.
Right.
Like the guy has, if you go in his college career, he's got like 500 odd pass attempts. And Drake May did that on his own last year. Like it's very little throws.
Here's the crazy part. Like someone just said, bro, like this defender, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, Zim,
I
share a little bit, bro, because I mean, I'm
wondering,
it, but you could go get Theno if he gets pushed back because you look at, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think I have a weird suspicion.
Wait a minute, what is that reaction? Relax, sir. Relax, sir. Relax. You're too fast. Relax. You're killing me over here.
I actually think the first trade happens. If it goes through here, I think the first trade will be the Rams coming up to get Brock Bowers.
Somebody about to get Brock, bro. Like it's not going to be Vegas,
Denver. I don't think that.
No,
I know the Colts are high on him, man. Like
the Colts want a receiver.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing is like Brock is hybrid tight end / receiver, so you could add him in and shoot. I mean, like the Colts would be a cute little Madden team with Josh Downs and AR-15 and
oh my goodness.
So yeah, bro.
Yo, this is kind of wild, man. That we still haven't seen a defensive player get taken. But I don't mind that.
Not even
to me.
Not even a corner yet. Which I hate because everything is falling in the Eagles' favor too as well. You know what I'm saying? That's what.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
I need Tyrion Honor to go. I don't want him to be an Eagle, bro.
If Brock Bowers doesn't go here, this is gonna be some funny shit.
I need my guy Quinyon Mitchell away from Philly, bro. Like,
what I don't like about him is like they always draft Bama and stuff, bro. Like I get sick and tired of hating on my own ex players going over to Philly, bro. Like stop
Philly is turning Bama dogs too.
Stop drafting Bama.
Heavy on Georgia.
Here we go.
I've said that Quinyon Mitchell is a fantastic fit for the Eagles, but I mean, like, yeah.
All right. Go get my guy out of Penn State. That's a good pick.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Okay, let me ask y'all one question about somebody that could be left there. Yeah. What if your desirable tackle and center is not there, and you got Chop Robinson sitting there?
I don't think that we'll get that far down our board because we have so many other holes. Chop Robinson is a little bit down on the edge board. If you're I'll say 4 desired linemen get wiped out, you go receiver. If that doesn't happen, then you get.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. Keep going.
The only reason I asked that is though we don't know they board though. You see what I'm saying? Because like they might be absolutely in love with Chop. We don't know. They might be like, wow, Chop is here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm interested in having a dynamic pass rusher to pair with Michael Parsons, though. Like that'll be nasty, bro. Like it really would be. And edge is a sneaky need too. It's a sneaky need.
Now, one thing that kind of messes me up is, like I said before, the Cowboys are loyal to their guys to a fault sometimes. I think that they're going to be giving Sam Williams every opportunity to win.
They have said that. I don't know if you've seen a post earlier on today that there was a comment that was made by McCarthy who said they're willing to give Sam Williams all the road he needs to be successful this season as the opposite defensive end to Tank. They've announced it today, so it sounds like that's the direction they're going.
And when it comes to road, he need to stay off of the road because
very true.
Very
true.
Drive
Yeah.
the speed limit to save his life.
But I mean, that guy is motivated. He's motivated to succeed.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking.
One thing I'm worried about right now, though, these tackles kind of going, bro. And I don't want us to be. I don't want us to be like, oh, I gotta get a tackle and just draft one. I don't want that to happen, bro.
Do you think this might be Bo Nix?
I think it might, because the way that I look at it is I understand they just got Zach Wilson, but what I know, Sean Payton wants his guy that he can craft. He likes those older types of guys that he can craft. So I think Bo Nix is going to go here.
Oh, I forgot about Bo.
I'm not a huge fan of Bo Nix, man.
I like Bo. I'm a Bama fan, and I like Bo. I'll say that. Look, Bo was good. It was just Auburn most of the year. Most of that time,
I was gonna throw a draft day quote. It's like, "Eat your pancakes, my MF."
I mean, like for me, Bo Nix resembles a lot, and this is how I foresee him as well in the NFL, is Andy Dalton.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's a good comp.
See, look, like we gotta realize, like, for Andy Dalton is not a bad quarterback. It just depends on what you surround him with. You know what I'm saying? That's a good comp though. Like I can see Bo, because Bo is talented now. Like I've seen Bo take over games before, but you know what I'm saying. But like I said, it was Auburn. It was Auburn. Auburn was not a good offensive team. So Bo over there just trying to do as much as he can. You really seen some of the fruits of his labor when he went to Oregon. Like you seen him light it up sometimes. So, you know, I'm telling you, like, I think Bo okay though. Like Bo he gonna be a decent pro.
The funniest thing about Bo Nix, man, is since I've been doing content in 2020, and we've been doing mock drafts with my guy BJ Nix and Spoonie, them started. He was always in the mock drafts. You know what I'm saying? He been in the mock drafts. Like, so it's good to finally see Bo Nix actually draft eligible, man, because he's been in every mock, man.
He's an old man now. How old is he?
26. He can be 26 when the season starts.
6 years single.
He went to school with me. You know what I'm saying?
But you are talking of the Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Year, and rightly so. I mean, the intelligence, the IQ, and the pre-snap is all there. He's just a little rough around the edges, I feel.
He's a sneaker athlete, too.
He's got some level of mobility.
So let me do this real quick, y'all, man, because you know what I'm saying, it's a party, and I'm a horrible guest. My wife always says this when I'm doing a party. Introduce everybody, man. So we got over 1,000 people watching across the channels, man. So I'm gonna start with you, Spaceman. Go ahead and introduce yourself, man. Let everybody know who you are and where they can find you.
Yeah, hey, how's it going? I'm Space Cowboy Media. I've been in this content creation space for quite some time, and I'm not old, actually. I'm about to turn 26 this year. I've been in this thing since I was a sophomore in high school, so this is, I think, year 11 going on with this team, which is crazy because this team just finds creative ways to get on your nerves. But if you enjoy any type of content for Cowboys-related things, head over to Space Cowboy Media on YouTube or on Twitter, and go ahead and follow and subscribe there.
There you go. My guy Brandon, man, let everybody know they can find you, my guy.
I'm Brandon, one half of Frankly Football. My cohort, my compatriot, Chris couldn't be here with us. But you know, on our channel, like just like Space, someone that I've worked with multiple times as well. You know, we do all types of, I guess, thought-provoking conversations surrounding the Cowboys and football in general. You know, we kind of expanded into the general football part because Chris's son is in a big college now. And we want to kind of prepare for that.
Right.
But yeah, give me a like and subscribe if you like, you know, great content like this. Peace.
Cool. Definitely check them out, y'all. My guy, Mike, man, let everybody know they can find you, my guy.
Yeah, you find us on Twitter at Kenfig Cowboy, but also at the Wills Team, which was a podcast with Blogging the Boys that me and Paul do. And also on UK Cowboys as well. Or you find us very, very drunk at AT&T Stadium.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That might be the only thing I have to look forward to, man. Is just getting drunk with my guys at AT&T Stadium and the hell with the day, man. Paul, my God, let everybody know where they can find you, bro.
Yeah, you can find me at I am P-Stu, and like Mike said, we now run the Wolves team. We were from the part of Blogging the Boys. We're now going fully independent now, and if there's one thing we always say about America's team, it's the world's team. and that's a fact.
Facts, man.
Oh,
Like, landlord, bro. Let everybody know they can find you.
Absolutely, man. Landlord from Alabama with the same handle on all social media, man. Tap in for the win. Holla at your boy, man. Let's get it.
There you go.
On
And
that
my guy Darren Smith, man. Darren Smith, man. Let everybody know who you are, where they can find you.
Well, I am the Darren Smith, host of the ship on Fox Sports Radio's KLKC Radio, where Tuck is one of my co-hosts. So shout out to my guy Jordan Tucker, who just happens to be hosting this live stream tonight. So, but you can follow me on Twitter at Darren Smith NFL. Cover the Kansas City Chiefs, where I'm at, feeding my face. I've been bought by the state media, so I've sold out at least for tonight. You know, you can buy my loyalty for the night with, filet mignon. So, but in all seriousness, yeah, you can follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Darren Smith NFL. So thank you so much for having me.
Definitely give everybody a follow, man. And Bo Nix is the pick for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah,
I love it.
I sure nobody there at Arrowhead is getting nervous or moving the ANC because the Denver Broncos just got Bo Nix. But damn, I should have took that over.
Hey, but yeah, the over on the quarterback's 4.5.
Yeah, it's 4.5.
Who just said that Sean Payton needed that guy? Because I was right on the money with that. Shout out to Space, because you was right on the money with that.
Well,
like they just got 2 quarterbacks, right? And they still drafted one.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Well, here's where I'm kind of breathing a little heavy because I thought that, said that Dak Prescott could be Sean Payton's guy. So go ahead and use I want Vegas to get quarterbacks. I want everybody. So when Dak hits the free agency market, nobody wants. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
man. Who would the Raiders get right here, y'all? Who would the Raiders want?
So here's one. Like, we know Sean Payton, what he was like with Drew back in the day. People see him as this quarterback whisperer. Do you think he could do the same again with Bo Nix?
No.
I agree. I agree. Drew. Bo ain't no Drew now.
Yeah.
Bo ain't no Drew. I don't see him reaching that level. I think he could be somebody with the level of success with a good offense. He might be able to be some like a Kirk Cousins or something, like a little under a Kirk Cousins.
So the crazy part, right? Because they just got Zach Wilson, right? Mm-hmm. It's like if you could put Bo Nix inside of, no, Diddy. If you can,
let's give it up already.
Boy, you hell.
Restart that over.
We'll just leave out there. We'll leave out there.
It's the rock, bro.
Oh man, you're drinking the Diddy. But hey,
with Bo Nix leadership and his toughness, that's some of the things that you would want to see with Zach Wilson. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man.
What if, how I said at the beginning of the show that whack shit happens with the Raiders?
Yeah.
What if this is Brock Bowers, or Adonai Mitchell?
That's going to be a bad one.
They get the fastest receiver on the board, Troy Franklin, right here. For the
Raiders. They always do some stupid shit.
We're not surprised.
I agree.
It's the Raiders. Let's be honest. It's the Raiders. It would not surprise me if it is Bowers. Would not surprise me.
They will mess it up.
I think they're gonna get worthy. They always get the fastest receiver.
That's what I'm saying. That's what's surprising. Like, okay, now it's time to go get your speed. Like you would think teams like I'm just gonna get some. So, bro, like we could be sitting almost at the 16th pick of the NFL draft, and not one defensive player has been taken off the board, which scares me from Philly. But also, it changes things for the Cowboys, man, because you might be sitting in a situation where Leatu Latu's sitting right there, bro. You grab him, get the hell up out of there.
So, based on that, Tuck, let me ask you: if you have your choice between, let's say, your center prospect or a good edge,
here's the pick from the Raiders.
Yeah. I'm doing my best not to spoil his space.
How on earth are you, Brandon? Because you ahead of everybody.
I'll be right back, guys.
I got fiber internet, and
you got something else over there.
The modem is right here. The modem is right here. I got the big like 2 minutes ago.
Yep.
They got almost 2 minutes ago.
Bro, so it must be something when you draft a tight end, you don't give a damn. You'll go get you another one because they got Michael Mayer last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what puzzles me. It's like you've got a guy like Michael Myers.
I love I love heavy sets though. 12 personnel.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh,
the
yeah.
way. It's the way forward. And
gotta
the
put
tight
in the
end position is that wild card position at the moment.
Yeah.
It's difficult to defend. The defense needs to find a way to come up to that at the moment.
The Raiders said, "Damn that, we tired of losing to Kelsey. We can go get our own. Bro. We don't got our own.
We
Still
gonna
gonna be
keep
losing.
shooting at it. Do
We
the
got
Saints have a
Kelsey at home.
quarterback? I'm not
You're still
aware
gonna be
right now.
losing.
Do the Saints have a quarterback?
The Saints. I mean, do you consider Taysom Hill a quarterback?
Absolutely not. They
Okay,
need
no.
to draft a quarterback.
No, they don't.
Ain't no more available, is there?
So
Not in the first round.
Does,
You gotta
does
stretch it. You
someone,
gotta stretch
does someone like Spencer Rattler? That's gonna be the question of the rest of the draft. Does someone like Spencer Rattler enough to take him in these middle picks or move back?
Not in the first round.
Whoever does, I'm gonna
Way
laugh.
too rich.
You know
I'm
what they
gonna
gonna do?
laugh.
They either gonna take a wide receiver from us or an O lineman from us. Then
No, I think this will be Byron Murphy.
Here's what I'll say, man. You think about Dak Prescott with Brock Myers and Michael Mayer, Devontae.
oh my God, that could go
But
crazy.
now that you say it like that, J-Tuck, it's actually kind of.
That would go.
Do you know what?
crazy.
Do you know what? I think would be a great fit for them, yeah. Which sounds like it's a little bit out of the box in terms of what they could do. But what about Dallas Turner?
Yeah,
Is that
Edge rusher,
interchangeable? Yeah, you know, and he's quite versatile in how he can play.
He could be a linebacker.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
You know, because you got a little bit of versatility to play on that defense.
he can stand up, go out ball.
Exacto.
One thing that I can say is all of the teams have bought into the hype of this quarterback class.
Yeah.
When is the last time the 6 quarterbacks have gone in the first?
you're right.
Not in my life.
Right.
Yeah.
I should have took that over, man. I should have.
And look, every running back is on the board.
And top 15, top 15.
I need that to change though, landlord. I need my 1,000.
Trey going first. Trey going first.
I
He
need
probably
my-
go like
maybe not in the
28. He going in the first. I
You
think
think so?
late first round. I think late first round, maybe 31st or something. It's gonna be like near the end.
Oh, so you calling for somebody to trade back up?
I think he's gonna go near the end. Near the end. KC gonna trade up.
I feel
KC ain't finna sit
I
down,
feel,
man.
I feel like someone's going to trade up to go get him because they feel like he's not going to be there tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
KC ain't gonna trade. KC ain't finna sit at 32, bro. They need a wide receiver too bad.
that's why I keep asking. But he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't know.
So-
And once they move up,
Man,
it's gonna mess up the order.
So far though, this is the ideal draft if you're a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
Everything
Absolutely.
is moving down perfectly.
And not too many O linemen off of the board.
Exactly. I don't want to jinx it. I'm starting to get excited.
My bad. Hey, look, I'm
Touching
taking
wood.
it
I'm
back.
touching wood.
I'm taking it back.
Touching wood.
And here's the
Knock on the
thing.
wood, bro.
Yeah, and here's the question. If things
Can the chat hear me? Give me a sound check.
We are getting in dummy-proof situation right now at 24.
Yeah.
It's pretty much dummy-proof. Bro.
Oh, please don't say that, man.
I
I'm
mean,
so concerned, bro. I'm so concerned right now.
And here's what's going to happen, right? It's not going to be who the Cowboys pick. It's going to be like who was available that they didn't pick, bro. I feel like that's what's about to hurt, bro. Because,
it's going to sound like the whole tackle Charlton, JJ Watt scenario.
No.
PTSD.
Don't on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you?
This what I don't want. Right now.
Don't you put that on me.
I just said this, man. I don't want the best case scenario for me right now might be if it is some O lineman left, because I don't want the Cowboys to get washed out and then they just say I need a tackle and just go draft one. I don't want that.
All right.
So this is what I'm thinking, right?
Not drinking Henny for you, my dog. We drinking Ciroc for you.
In the building. What's happening?
The way things are working out right now is obviously in our favor, right? If there's so much of a selection at O-line, is the trade back definitely more of a plausible action now?
Nah, we can't trade back now. It's too much.
It's too much.
No, hold on.
I was gonna say too much meat on the bow, but let's just say
hey, relax.
I'm thinking like we could still get a 4th round. We might even pick up something more. Still get a top 100 player.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
I think I'm out of team trade back right now.
I'm not trading back at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. What about this then? What if I give you this scenario? What if, right? You've got Graham Barton, Tyler Guyton, right? and you've got, for some odd reason, because the way this draft board's falling, Latio Latu all available to you.
And Jackson Powell Johnson. Throw him in
Yeah,
there
let's throw in
Throw him
JPJ in there too. So now what are you doing?
Now, because we haven't had any defensive players come off of the board, I'd be really interested in trading back because a lot of these teams may want to jump up for a guy.
Exactly.
And if let's say we have 3 of our O-line prospects available and San Francisco wants to come up from 31, I'd 100% do it. I'd 100% do it because San Fran needs DBs bad.
Yeah.
And if Cooper DeJean is there and they may want to feel froggy, let them
in.
Yeah. And like when you look at all the players,
they didn't put that little list up there. You know what I'm saying? I hate when they do that. You'll say best available. Like, dog, quit snitching, bro. Like, you ain't got to put these things up there.
Don't hurt our feelings like that.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying?
Who the Saints gonna take, bro?
Where we at? We at 14, man.
Please let it be Spencer Rattler or somebody.
I really think this is Dallas.
I'd be so happy, bro.
I really think this is going to be Dallas Turner. I for some reason I just feel
I ain't worried about Dallas either. They can have him.
Yeah.
I think it'll be O-line.
I don't know.
And here it is.
They don't have an edge need, according to the the stuff for the graphic.
I think that if you're not a offensive powerhouse, then you always have a defensive need.
Exactly.
True.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Go the way of trying to restrict teams.
Yeah. Did the pick come through for y'all yet? Can I talk?
No, all I've got is the pick is in at the moment.
I'll play it on here when it comes.
Gotcha. You know, I'm like a Marvel trailer, no spoilers.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Did you have what I was saying, bro? They going live during games, bro. People go live during games.
I
Hell
can't
no.
do it, bro. I just can't do it.
One game I did it. It was when we lost to Jacksonville with the interception. It was like a minute before. Oh my God, Jack, bro. No, you see y'all messing it up. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. That's the game that made me not want to do it no more.
Yeah,
I was doing it with I was on there with West Coast.
Yeah,
and West was ahead of me.
Yeah,
he was ahead of me, and he was like, he just went to rant. I'm like, what happened? What happened? you could go back and see it online. What's wrong?
You would think with today's technology, everything would be in sync.
Nah, everything is off, man.
They do us dirty.
That Wi-Fi connection to make all the difference.
Right.
Do you know, I'm trying to remember who I was watching the game with. It might have been Lloyd Wheeler. And randomly, I was ahead of him in America.
Yeah. So, and we were like 5,000 miles away.
Yeah. We're 5,000 miles away in the UK. And I was watching.
I think y'all
was like,
he's
kicked it.
When you're actually at the
draft, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Room, they be letting you know picks like 3 picks ahead. Like, bro, y'all.
I was about to say they knew the picks before when I was there last year.
Yeah.
Oh,
interesting.
Still no defense.
Did you have a look at my board, Tuck? Did you get a chance?
Goodbye, my sweet prince. You know what I'm
Prince, I did say.
Why am I getting a reference of the guy from RoboCop? It's like, goodbye, sweet prince.
I did say Brock going further than top 15 would be crazy. So I made my deadline. He went 30.
Really? You think 15 would be too high for Brock?
I think if he went lower than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm high on Brock.
This is Quinion Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
Colts are so desperate for defensive backs.
Yeah.
And I would be happy with that because that means the Eagles can't take him.
Thanks. And then I need the Seahawks to come right back and get Tyrion on.
There you go.
I think that Seattle will be willing to trade back. They're one of those teams where they don't need a tackle. They need like interior linemen. They need a guard, 2 guards and a center. So they will be looking to trade back since no defensive players have been taken yet.
What if the Cowboys move up? That'd be crazy.
That, man. I would not want that, bro.
That would be crazy.
You mean show some sense of urgency and actually
This
made
me know it's real, man. Made me know it's real.
We gonna wait till the leaves fall. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what about this then? What if we move up in the second?
It depends on what happens in the first. Because if we don't pick up any extra picks in the first, then no. Sometimes you got to whip it fast. Sometimes you got to whip it slow. No.
The only way that they can go up, I think, in the second is if they trade down in the first. That's the only way that they can do that.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you, like I said, I was saying, bro, and when
So
you
no sense of urgency. That's what y'all
no, we chilling.
I'm patient.
Especially where this draft board falling right now, they really comfortable. I mean, Will and Clay probably went him upstairs, got him a new plate. You know what I'm saying?
They up there high five.
You know they eat barbecue.
Oh yeah,
ribs, turkey eggs, all that.
Our board fell just exactly like we wanted to, and our player fell right. Like, bro, I don't want to hear.
They high fiving right now. They look real smart right now.
And that's the worst. Is the Cowboys post draft press conference. Like, bro, I don't want to hear that. Like
last already knew that.
You know, I was like, no, I'm not listening to y'all, bro.
They knew everything. They knew everything. You know what I'm saying? They already knew. They predicted it all.
Exactly how we planned it. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
I think though that all of this plays into a narrative the Cowboys fans have had, is that a lot of teams in this draft don't know how to actually draft.
Facts.
2018 can't draft. 2018
I'm with you.
Draft.
Yeah.
And this plays into the Cowboys' hands, and we're seeing it right now.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, but look though, it's really like, what can you say? It's a gift and a curse.
Yeah,
because now we got the whole season riding on the draft.
Right,
we really do.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So I just got an alert. Kirk Cousins was not made aware that the Vikings were going to draft. I mean that the Falcons were going to draft Michael Penix.
Just disrespect. Just got ain't found a home yet. Already getting disrespected, bro.
They just paid this man, bro.
Yeah.
I will say something.
It makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense. I'm telling you that right now.
The Michael Penix one's crazy.
It's not like it's Bo Nix. Like someone you can sit behind Kurt and kind of wait. Like Michael Penix might slide your job, bro. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like he's coming for your job. And those people in Atlanta, they're gonna want him to come for your job because you give him Drake London, you give him Kyle Pitts, you give him, you know what I'm saying? Like me, with my Madden hat on, I'm like, what's a fun little team to play with? You know what I'm saying?
Think about this though, Tuck. Why would you not do something to help the team now? See what I'm saying? That's not helping the team now.
It's not.
That's not helping the team now. That's all the way future. That's all the way future. But you just got a quarterback now.
I'm not a fan of Kirk Cousins. I will say that. I think he's overrated.
Y'all,
he is reliable.
I think Kirk Cousins is solid.
He's reliable, but he's like origami. He folds under pressure.
Ooh. Analogy guy.
I can see that. I can see that. But the thing about it is, like, you know, we've seen, like, last year made me look at that type of take a whole different way. Because I look at, did Mahomes crack under pressure when he didn't score for a whole half? You see what I'm saying? Like that's a lot right there, man. Like that's literally the defense. Like you should be, nobody on the offense should be high-fiving. It should be defense. Like, hey, the offense should immediately after the game go walk straight to the defensive side and say, hey, we appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. What kind of Bentleys y'all want next year?
Right.
Like that's what they should do. Because think about that. I said that during the playoffs. We would have been down 40 if Dak went a whole half without scoring.
Right.
Like we would have been down 40. It would have been 40-0.
And that was the crazy part, landlord. Even maybe it was the Cowboy readers. There was a part in that Green Bay game where I felt like, is Dak about to do this? Is he about to come back? And defense says no, Tuck. He's not.
We giving them another touchdown. Yeah, we giving up another touchdown. Yeah, because we scored 10 points in a row, and then next time you know they gave up another touchdown.
Yeah,
I was like, it's over with.
Like, okay. All right, yeah, Dak, you know what I'm saying? Dak comes alive in the fourth. You know what I'm saying? We about
pick is in.
Yeah, they said absolutely not. We're not coming back.
Colts might go receive him.
I really believe so, and I think it'll be Lad McConkey.
Yeah, I'm starting to get worried,
I hope so,
man, because it's like, bro.
Now, don't say you hope so. Lad is my number 5 receiver. I think he's
Lad nice, but I don't like him for my team.
They probably would go defense or something. Eventually, defense got to go off the board, like Arnold or somebody. Reverse. That's what I'm saying, bro. Please, man.
This could be a corner.
I've been good.
It is.
Don't let Verse fall to Philly, bro. Like I don't deserve like.
Do you know how many receivers still on the board, man?
There's so
many.
God.
Oh my God. Yeah. And the Cowboys, how many picks away we are? 1, 2,
we are on pick 15, so 9 picks.
9 picks away.
9 more picks.
Oh my God.
10 if you include this one.
It's about 25 receivers left.
Right.
Oh.
Bro, I've been feeling, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna jinx it, but the one everyone's been talking about, the Dallas, is gonna be there, bro. I've been feeling
The receiver.
Yeah.
Brian Thomas.
Mm-hmm. I feel like
he gonna be there.
He gonna be there, bro.
Okay.
And they ain't gonna draft him,
like
and I'm gonna have to exit stage left.
All right.
I'll be like, all right, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Hey, good show.
All right. All right, man. Appreciate y'all. Catch me tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to cry live. I don't want to cry live on air, so I might just need to leave.
Do you know what though? Do you know what? If Brian Thomas
the first
Jr.
one
is
off
there,
the board, that's what we're gonna say.
And I'm a huge fan of Latu. I'm a huge fan of Latu.
You gave it away.
I mean, you just said the first one off the board.
I just said first one. That's a clue. That's not the pick. I could have been talking about anything. You know.
But you was talking earlier about trading down. Let's say Brian Thomas Jr. is available to you there, but you've got offensive tackle, you got Barton, you got JPJ available. Well, you're not getting on the phone to Buffalo Bills and going, "Hey,
yes, 100%, yes." It would be the Bills, it would be the Ravens, or the Chiefs. All three teams that need receivers.
Willie T, what you talking about? Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid went this high?
Nah,
you talking about the chat? I think he was just,
Oh, he might be talking about what I'm drinking. I'm drinking red Kool-Aid. The flavor is red.
Sure enough.
Y'all ain't know red was a flavor. Y'all late, man. Y'all late.
Yeah, I know.
So much sugar.
Yeah,
so much sugar.
It's great. Excellent.
Hey, mate, you're talking to me where we're over here in the UK at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm drinking blue.
Oh, you got blue Kool-Aid. Oh, okay.
I'm drinking this.
Oh, what you got? What is that?
Speaking of drink, I'll be right back.
It is whiskey with peanut butter and jalapeno flavor.
Wow. What's the name of it?
They always drink some exotic, man. What's
the name of it?
What was that?
I love the bottle. The bottle is off the chain.
It was from the Giant Distillery in Houston.
In Houston, so I'm finna go to Dallas in a week. I might need to see if I can find it.
Well, when we come back over to Dallas next year, we'll try and bring some British whiskeys and
Buckfast
wine. Yeah, we'll get Buckfast. We'll get J Tuck on Buckfast.
No, he's tried it. He's tried it.
That wine
stay standing,
bro. Like it had me damn near sleeping halftime, man.
Hey, look, talk. The UK liquor might not be watered down like America. It might be. They might pack a punch over there.
Because
you can keep your light beers. You can keep those.
Those Cowboy readers, though, man. They look soft, bro. They put you down, bro. Like,
do you know, right? When we was in there last time, I got 5 Cowboy readers and like at once, and I got security hounded because they were like, "How did you get so many?" And I was trying to think of a lie, and it's at half time, and I was like, "Oh, all the boys bought one, but they've all disappeared to go and watch Dolly Parton, so I'm just carrying them back." And they're like, "Oh, okay," and I'm like,
"That's a good excuse, to be fair."
It worked.
That makes sense. Yeah.
At that Green Bay game, the bartender was like, "Are you sure you need another one?" "Yes, give me another one." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Give me 2 of them, bro.
It still set the record, y'all. 14 straight offensive picks. It still set the record.
Yeah.
Here's a story for you when it comes to Cowboy Readers, right? So Mike was trying to record a video for RJ for Blogging the Boys, right? And basically, Paul, we want to send RJ a video and shows that we're at the game type of thing. I was like, "Hi guys, I am absolutely and he's like, "I'm so sorry." I was not expecting that.
Yeah, man. I'm saying, like, it's funny because we was doing the Dad's tailgate, right?
Oh, that was awesome.
And I was just like, "Yo, Paul." And Paul's like, "Bro, I can't do an interview." I was like, "Bro, you got to shake up." You know what I'm saying? Here's your chance.
I was like 10 Cayman Jacks down by then.
And what's funny is there's Brian's speaking to Paul, who's drunk, wearing my massive like Joey UK hat.
Right.
Oh God.
Brilliant.
But somebody took a snapshot of me when I was talking to Brian. It looks as though I'm trying to lean over for a kiss.
Yeah,
what
that
the hell?
that was me. Yeah. I remember that. But I am gonna go hop back over. I'll probably come back on later, Jay.
All right, my guys, appreciate you. We'll be here all night, depending on the Cowboys pick. Then we might be gone. We out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully, if it's a good pick, we rocking. But if it's a bad pick,
Oh
I might have to exit. I might have to.
Yeah. But no, I'll come back before you finish. You're gonna go all the way through to the end, I assume, then, yeah?
Yeah, probably will. You know what I'm saying?
I'm working in 6 hours time, so
I've been through a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? Doing these draft shows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll
but
be
you came and rescued us on the 24-hour show.
my guy. All right, appreciate y'all, man.
Right. See you in a wee bit, dude.
See you soon.
Salute.
Oops. See here. All right, boom. Yeah, man. There we go.
Cool. Yeah, man. I had to go get myself a little adult beverage too. You know.
Good.
Man, you supposed to drink some Kool-Aid, man. You know what I'm saying? Get your Kool-Aid.
The draft is going well, so I had to get a celebratory drink.
Look,
I'm trying not to get excited, y'all. I'm really, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where I'm at. I'm trying.
Yeah, that's hard, bro. That is hard. Pause.
Please let no Diddy. Please, Jaguars get Tyrion on them. Come on. Who your first? Y'all got Quinn. Y'all first corner off the board. I like Tyrion better than everybody. Maybe Bama bias, and maybe so. I don't know.
Tyrion Arnold. I mean, he'll probably go before Nate Wiggins, I would think. So, you know,
I was thinking that DeJean might be the first one to go.
They be hating on Cooper, bro. It's just like they yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They trying to move Cooper to safety so damn bad. He should play safe. Like, bro, like let that man play quarter.
It ain't no secret why, brother.
Yeah,
you know what's going on here.
the ego shot, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to get bagged up. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that. So yeah, bro. Let's see. But yeah, man, it's just I'm starting to get excited. But this board, man, this board should fall good for the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? And now what Wilbur is really about. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I would like somebody to get Tyler Guyton up out of there to present the Cowboys for doing it. You know what I'm saying? Just dummy proof it for me.
Mims?
Yeah, get
Mims
or
Guyton.
Get Mims and Guyton up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Clean that out, bro. And then we smooth.
I wouldn't want Amarius Mims anyway. I'm kind of scared of the sample size for him.
And the same thing with
Small.
And I did my Guyton breakdown film because everyone's like, I don't like to say I don't like a prospect for Dallas because I'm just saying it, but it's like when you look at him, he's only had 14 starts. Before he transferred from TCU, he was a tight end playing H-back. So he was very undeveloped as a right tackle. And then we're going to take an undeveloped right tackle and try to convert him over to the left side.
It's set up for failure.
I'm cool on that. There's project guys I can get y'all tomorrow. I promise you.
Yeah.
But right now, especially the way this board has failed, there's going to be dogs.
So do you think they'll do that goofy stuff and get Guyton or Mims over Barton or somebody like that?
Yeah, not over Barton. So here's what I'll say. Okay. The Cowboys, Barton is probably number one on their board, right? And I want to put that out there, you know what I'm saying, because it gets sniped. Barton is probably number one. If he gets sniped, then that opens up the window for the Mims.
A lot of goofiness.
The Kingsleys, the Jordan Morgans, which I like Jordan Morgan over all of them. You know what I'm saying? So, but Barton is probably their number one prospect that's available for them on the board.
Morgan, a left tackle too, right?
Yeah, he's pretty left tackle.
Why we just can't draft a left tackle?
Because they hating on his hand size.
I don't care about all that technical nerd stuff, man. Can the man play football?
Yeah, that's right, bro. He was the best pass pro left tackle in all of college football.
Jordan Morgan was so smooth on his tape. What I seen, I told them smoothness is very, very underrated. Like you can't be smooth if you don't know what you're doing. So, and you can't be smooth if you're not confident in your skill set.
There's another left tackle available too. He got to get past Pittsburgh. If you can get him past Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Then we can cook up a little bit, but
Jay might be there too, though.
He's out, bro. Yeah. I'll tell y'all right now. I would be shocked if the Cowboys draft JPJ.
Because of the medicals,
first round, not because of the medicals. From what I heard from a lot of people, he bombed his interview, like the chalkboard stuff. Like he was all over the place.
He was bad with it.
Yeah,
you can't do that at a
you know what I'm saying? So they said that he couldn't read and digest. They also said like his demeanor was different, like he just didn't, you know what I'm saying, resemble toughness, a leader at guard.
So he did come out and say that they loved him though. You remember that report? They said the Cowboys love JPJ. They said that.
Was that before they actually met him?
Before they might have did the 30 visit.
The interview. I think that's
okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Got my guy space back. Let's see, boom. Yeah.
There we go. Now here's the thing. As far as a guy not having that mean streak, they've had plenty of guys that don't have a mean streak. Is this like a new leap that they're trying to turn over, or explain that to me, Tuck?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to get more tough and more physical. We'll see, but who knows? What they're really trying to do. Let's see here.
Yeah. Who were the last 2 picks? Because I was on the phone, I didn't see the TV.
Talisi Fuaga and Leatu.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Space, how do you feel about 6 quarterbacks coming off of the board, man?
That's fucking insane. Sorry, my French, but I'm like, holy shit! Like I've never seen like the way that it happened. Never seen that ever. And the quality of quarterback, just to be clear, is intriguing to say the least. But you know what it tells us? It tells us that, dude, this team, this league there's the supply and the demand. And I think that for anybody that was thinking about the Cowboys going that route, this is my thing. In 2025, if Dak Prescott's no longer on this team, you're going to need to be in the top 15 to get anywhere close. So this is what it's telling me.
Right.
I'm a time traveler, by the way. I'm living in the future ahead of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So
you got the pick. Got the pick right here.
All right, let's see.
I don't got it.
Oh,
Big Byron Murphy. There we go.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm glad that interior guys are getting some love.
Yeah.
Especially with all of the paydays that just came out.
There goes Coach Durday's pick right there. You know what I'm saying? So Seattle gets his defensive tackle. Congratulations.
Still a lot of good the whole time. Look like, It's strange you go over there and get one now, huh?
Okay, Byron Murphy, what you got over there? Some mama?
Oh my god, bro!
look.
Just saying, man. We on mama check right.
Look, you see how everybody leave us and start acting totally different all of a sudden?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not by mistake, bro. It's not by mistake.
Crazy, man. That show you this front office is just toxic, man.
Yeah.
It's
the
nice.
Vikings are back on the
we
board.
got to trade. We got to trade.
We made a trade.
The Vikings are hungry.
They dealing, bro.
And
they willing and dealing right now, man.
This is the Vikings, bro. Why are they being
so my bet, they swapped probably 17 and 23. So that means that if that's what I think it is, then that's what and the picks are already in. So I'm curious to see.
Oh, they knew who they wanted then.
They loaded the clip quick.
Who would? I'm just thinking, would this be? Do they think because now they're going to see a run on defenders? Do we think that they're going to go like with a cornerback or something? Like, do they need a corner? Kinda, I guess. I'm just trying to look at it for what it is. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if you guys saw the video. Someone sent it to me. Arthur Blank, the owner of the Falcons, was pissed with the quarterback selection.
Really?
How?
Yeah,
but here's the thing. That's what you have those type of surprise moments when your owner is not
involved.
Thank you, landlord.
Way to go, Brandon. Way to go. See, I can't even fathom a situation like that. I'm like, why is he mad? Because he picked like. No. You're right. You 100% right, bro.
First in command, like he know every. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's your team. Why are you mad? You know.
Yeah.
Bro.
Either way.
You think that this is like Dallas Turner because he's sliding, bro? Like I'm shocked he made it this low.
I mean, honestly, too, with Jared Verse too.
Could you imagine paying a guy millions of dollars that you don't like? That's wild, right? That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, fuck that. Shit.
I wouldn't pay him. I'd be like, y'all pay him.
What you don't understand is sometimes that puts you in a bad situation, right? Because it's like the coaches are for you, but your ownership may be for you. You know what I'm saying? And that was kind of with Trey Lance. It's like the coach Shanahan didn't want you. You know what I'm saying? The coach did not want you. The ownership wanted you.
Let me ask y'all this. Speaking of Trey Lance, at what point, what is the quarterback mark this year where you say that guy isn't better than Trey Lance?
Dallas Turner, there he goes.
You predicted that. I didn't want to say nothing. You predicted it, Space.
Thanks.
Man. We got CFT.
Bro, my guy.
Rome in the building.
Rome, my boy. How you doing, bro?
Hey, look, full disclosure, I'm about to jump live on my joint. But
good.
I had a crazy.
I'm restreaming this too. My chat box is
Nah, crazy. Crazy last 5-6 hours, man. Let's just say family first.
Right,
you know
right.
My baby was in the play, and we just got a lot of stuff going on. So there was no pre-draft coverage. I barely was tweeting. I know everybody's like, "Yo, you just gonna go dark on the draft."
It'd be all right, bro.
I should have been jumping there, but we making it work. No thumbnail. Just took a picture. So, I'm like, oh, he got real low budget on the draft, like, cause I ain't had time.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you got that Cowboys off-season plan, man. Low budget.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, look, I'm a yeah. I got my Jerry Jones plan, so I'll redo the thumbnail later. I put 1020 up, so I'm gonna jump in here. I wanted to see. I've been trying to follow along with y'all. I see y'all been keeping up with everything. The board falling perfectly.
Yeah, it's falling.
Now I don't want to be the jinx, so hopefully, if something bad happened, kick me out.
You're like, God damn it, like
you gotta go.
If something bad happened, Tuck, just kick me out. Just
Yeah.
I was about to say, man, I can't lie, man. I gotta tilt my hat to Minnesota, bro. They being aggressive. That's exactly what I want to see, bro. I want to see that.
Bro. The Minnesota Vikings being aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Tilt my hat to them, bro.
But they've been this way for a few years now. They
Dude, their new GM.
For a few years.
Their new GM's been on fire, bro, with how he's been handling things.
GM, what the hell is that?
You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me he's doing stuff to keep a job? That's
right.
Oh my lord!
Wow.
What, you guys have that? What? Like,
I bet you the Vikings wanted May, but it just ain't work out like they wanted.
Right.
We said that before, though. Like, you got to think about how we operate in Dallas, man. It's sad when we get to thinking about it, but like when you hear situations where they like we take that we going as far as Dak takes us.
Right.
Like why would you say stuff like that when you know that some of this accountability is supposed to go on you, right? Because you're the GM, right?
They don't feel
never
accountability.
take accountability.
I have a sneaky suspicion they're going to take a tackle here. We're going to see a run. I think this.
Don't say that. No.
I already told y'all.
You know,
my pick is
honestly,
Frazier.
knowing the Bengals, I think this might be Mims.
My pick is Frazier.
Bengals have had issues with protecting Joe Burrow, so I wouldn't be surprised if an O-lineman was taken. And in fact, I encourage. I'm O-line guy. You know, I was a guard in school.
Hey, I want them to get these. I want them to get Mims or either
Please take Mims off the board.
Yeah, bro, I need Mims and Guyton off the board, bro.
And Guyton. If we take Guyton, I'm gonna go to bed.
That's
gonna be the quickest live ever. I'll be like,
I
live
also
reaction. You're gonna take Guyton. I'm be like, well, I'm
I'm going to find the biggest bottle of liquor that I can find.
I think the way that I look at it is that we're gonna probably see teams that, like I said in the beginning, like you're gonna see someone enamored with those traits on the right side of the line, and I think knowing how the Bengals liked. Not saying like with Lyle, because we know how Lyle can be, you know, how he was over there, but they like those types of guys at right tackle. So
you know what I love though?
Go here.
You know what I love? The fact that teams like the Vikings, like, you know what, we lost Hunter. That's fine. We're gonna fill it properly. Like, no hesitation. We're just gonna go get a guy to refill what we lost.
Right.
The perfect prospect. And we just be like, hey. Jalen Tolbert.
You got it.
It's time to step up, dog.
Yeah.
It's time to do better.
Jalen Tolbert, you replace Amari Cooper. Go have at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's time
Y'all don't understand how confident they are in that, man, or how silly they are. Because they send up like, okay, it didn't work out from what we seen already, right? This is a mindset. It didn't work out. We could have gave some more opportunities, but guess what? We didn't get it wrong. You see what I'm saying? They don't have no that don't even come across their mind that the fact that they could have got it wrong. That don't happen in Dallas. That's why they talking about every single pick. They still got faith in them. Like, get out of here.
My favorite hat tuck.
Now here's what they really believe everything that they say. And Jerry Jones just so happened to talk like a Memphis pimp. So he used to talking around in circles.
Yeah. You know
and that give you what you need, because I guarantee you Jerry Jones will say he hard on the hoe before. I guarantee it. and that's how he treat the reporters and the fan base.
Pimp.
Dirty, bro.
Who y'all got us taking? Where y'all sit at before I jump off here?
Just in his logo, man. If
West
still,
Virginia
you still riding with Barton? I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, Barton's there.
Because I'm happy if we get Barton. I'm not mad
Yeah,
at
that's
all.
what I'm saying.
Where you gonna play him at, Tuck?
They probably gonna play him at center. To be honest with you.
Center is the biggest need on the O-line.
And see, my concern with that is he's had minimal reps, but I guess a lot of people are seeing that he can easily translate over there. So, like I said, I liked him at tackle. You know what I'm saying? If you watch him versus Jared Verse, the kid was lights out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he has a talent. He can play left guard. He can also play center too as well. He's just one of those ones. And so if you're able to get Graham Barton, man, I would definitely take Graham Barton because
my pick is Frazier.
Yep, there we go. I'm right with you. Look, and we did it. We did our draft. Zach Frazier is who I want. A trade back plus Zach Frazier is chef's kiss.
But Barton, what they call it, tags touching. Like I ain't mad. Like it ain't like it's like, oh, we lost.
Yeah.
If we get Guyton, I'm gonna feel like we lost.
Yeah. I feel like Guyton Mims is the two ones as of right now where I'm just gonna be like, nah, I'm not feeling that, bro.
I'm not feeling it at all.
Yeah. And we got to sit here. Well, we draft our offensive line. Typically, the Dallas Cowboys do well when they draft offensive line. Let's see what happens when he gets with Duke Mary. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to do all
I'm
that.
going right back. If we draft Mims for Guyton, I'm going right back in my heel bag. I'm going right back in my heel bag for the rest of the offseason.
Now, here's
the thing. NWO shirts made. I'm feeling it for the rest of the offseason. I'm telling you right now.
Right.
The way that I feel about Graham Barton is the way that I felt about Cody Mark last year.
You're right.
Where Cody Mark was a chameleon and can play every single position. That's how I feel about Graham Barton. So let's say you're in a position where you're looking to double up on O-line. Like if that is their plan, then Graham Barton should be the pick because he can supplement the guy that you don't take.
Right. I'm looking at Bengals and Dolphins. They need O linemen.
Yeah, but I think that the Dolphins are obsessed with speed.
That's where Barton gonna go.
I think that they are going to
Barton gonna go to the
No, don't do that, Ron. That's where Mims gonna go, bro. That's where
Barton gonna go to the Dolphins because
I think Mims is going here. I think Mims is going to the Bengals.
Didn't they lose Connor Williams?
No, I think he's
a free agent.
Oh, he's a free agent.
That's what I'm talking about. So they're gonna be like, let's go on. Tuck don't want to hear it. I'm just saying.
Look, I'm a hypocrite too. I
don't like your candor tonight.
Okay, listen, I'm a hypocrite. Let me tell you why. The reason is because I don't want them to have that our guys mentality. But when I hear people say double dip at O-line, I'm like, where the hell are your guys then? Because I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that, bro. Man, I'm tired of O-line, bro. Go do something else. Like we don't have to have. Listen, why do we have to be the only team with all first rounders on the O-line, bro? Like we can put some more resources somewhere
that's
else.
The Cowboys way.
I'm sick of that, man. I'm sick
I
of
think
that.
that okay, never mind. So like I was saying, oh, by the way, wrong. I'm ahead of everybody on the stream for some odd reason. I'm like 30-45 seconds ahead.
Don't worry, I'm about to go dark and let the stream and let the chat tell me.
Let them get one O-lineman.
Chat, please no spoilers, chat. Please no spoilers.
Yeah, please no.
I'm gonna jump so I can do my reaction, and then afterwards, if Tuck's still live, I'm gonna jump back in.
All right, bro. We'll be up.
Right, great as always, bro. Salute.
You already know y'all my brothers. I'll see y'all in a second.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Mims off the board.
Yep.
There we go.
It is.
There we go.
There we go. They like those, they're one of the teams that really like those guys with those intangibles. He is a raw prospect, but they like.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
All right. Cool. Now, once again, because I'm trying to get into my evaluation mode now that we further along. Mims is one of those guys that I just couldn't trust because of the sample size, like we were talking about, man. He's an athletic freak, but it's like, okay, you got 8 games in college?
Yeah.
I can't trust that as a first round pick.
Right. 8 games.
Right.
It's all been at right tackle, and we need players. Like, it just never made sense for the Cowboys. And that's the same with Tyler Guyton. It's not like I hate the prospect. I'm talking about what's the best puzzle piece for the Dallas Cowboys. And it just isn't.
And this is just me as an evaluator, because I got the plug, for the film. I watch him, and then compared to other guys, I have 2 games that I can actually watch. Other guys, I got years.
Right.
I don't have much to go off of if I'm an NFL scout.
You're just saying he's big and he's physical and he's a specimen. It's like going to the rec center, you about to hoop and pick teams, and you see he's 6'9", he can roll with me. You know what I'm saying? You he can't. You ain't seen him shoot. You ain't seen him dribble. You ain't seen him nothing.
Yep. But in actuality, that guy really don't like basketball.
Right.
He like chilling at home and watching anime.
Right, yeah, he a TikToker.
You know what I'm saying? But
he over there doing choreographed dances and stuff.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He get out there on the court with a hat on, bro. Come on, man. Yeah.
Oh my god. Out of Diddy house.
Not a Diddy party.
You thought he was a football player. He just left out of Diddy house. You don't know what's going on.
He a different type of ball player.
Oh man.
Oh
my goodness.
Just some whack shit.
Hey, it's a new day we in, bro. It's a new day we in. That's all,
bro. If Miami grabs Guy in, holy shit, that'd be great.
Can I get one thing right quick, fellas?
Ever.
My wife watches every stream that I'm in, whether it's mine or somebody else's. Can y'all shout out my wife right quick? Shout out my wife right quick.
Is she in the chat?
Shout out to the wife.
Yeah. She watching right now.
Okay, salute to the wife, man.
Salute to the wife.
Love you, babe. Love you.
You know what I'm saying? Still had that support system, man.
Yeah, hey man, if she don't believe in me, who do?
Right.
Right.
But here's the thing, man. And this is the thing about a lot of these teams.
Pittsburgh's in our way. We gotta get it through Pittsburgh.
Do you think that Pittsburgh will pass on the DB?
I think Pittsburgh's on the offensive line. So
I think, I think because the way that I look at it is it could be one of two ways. They could be thinking, hey, you get the pick of the best corner in the draft, and you can pair him alongside Joey Porter Jr., which would be fine. I think that would be cool.
That's what I think. That's what I think is going to happen.
The other part of it too is, okay, well, what is the plan at quarterback? I'm not saying take a quarterback, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, so like, are you going to go get a receiver like a Brian Thomas Jr., who he's been linked to them? Are you going to go get an offensive lineman? Because they can use upgrades there. Knowing the Steelers, they typically like to go in that route. So I wouldn't be shocked if they win O-line. But I think if it were me, I wouldn't mind pairing Joey Porter Jr. with a top like Arnold or something like that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. So, and this is just y'all personal boards. Looking at the top corners, whether it's Arnold or DeJean, and then looking at the receivers left, whether it's Franklin, McConklin, Brian Thomas Jr., even Keon Coleman. Which has more value to you right now if you're Pittsburgh?
I would think probably the corners.
Probably the corner.
Yeah.
Man, you just made me realize how many wide receivers are left.
It's a lot, bro. It's a lot.
There's a holy shit.
It's a lot, bro.
A shitload.
We are back in 2020 CeeDee Lamb territory.
Facts.
Where one of them ones, whether it's Mitchell, whether it's Worthy, whether it's Franklin, whether it's Thomas, is sitting, probably gonna be sitting right there, bro.
Now,
and here's the thing. This class, I'm not gonna say it's more talented than last year, because last year had crazy talent, but this class is so deep. I like 29 receivers this year.
Yeah,
this receiver class clears that last.
Bro. If you put this wide receiver class with last year, saying Quentin Johnson probably going like 6th round. You know what I'm saying? Like
they going to the 2nd round, probably.
Yeah, bro. Like, so
they might be a 2nd round. Now he was him and Tank Dell. No man, them boy would have been 2nd rounders.
Or Addison, all them getting pushed back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Tank was my guy, and you know that's hard for me to say. He would have been in the 2nd.
Rams probably gonna go wide receiver, man. They're probably gonna go wide receiver.
Now look, we know they got it wrong in the CD draft, but hypothetically, what would CD be in this draft? The prospect out of OU. The prospect out of OU, not the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm going to say that he will be receiver 5.
I would say 4.
I would say
Keon Coleman is a better prospect than CD was.
Ain't no way you want. I can't give y'all that. Look.
No, not Keon, bro.
Yeah, Keon is my receiver 4. Lad is my receiver 5.
The reason I can't give y'all them high rankings is because he was 24 in his own draft.
But they was
we just talk about receiver ranking. We talking about receiver ranking. I'm not saying he would be drafted at 6. I'm saying he would be my receiver 6.
Here comes the Rams pick.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, CD would have been a 2nd round player this year.
That's what I'm looking like, bro.
Yo.
CD might have would have slid. CD would have been.
No.
CD might have would have slid, bro.
Yeah,
dude, I'm shocked he made it all the way down to 19. That's some crazy stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Now put him in this draft.
I knocked the light over, blew a light bulb, all types of stuff.
Now's the fun part of the content career where I gotta go change all my videos and be like, "Here's your draft pick, Jared Verse and Field Study." You know what I'm saying? Like shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna be able to enjoy these prospects.
Well, we're 4 picks away.
Yes,
and
we
really
coming down the mountain.
And as soon as I did this, my Rams homeboy, he as soon as Jared Verse came out, he calling me, trying to talk shit.
We coming around the mountain.
Let me go change these.
What
these.
What do you mean by that, landlord? What do you mean by that?
You know that little song. Man. Relax. No Diddy. Everything gotta have a no Diddy and pause at the end of it. Like,
check, clip it.
Just automatically put no Diddy and pause at the end of every conversation. You know?
Oh my God.
I broke down so many prospects. I forgot I even did so many. I didn't know. I forgot I did Blake Corum. It's like, oh, okay.
To be totally honest, Tuck, I've watched more film this year than I did in the last 2, maybe 3.
Because it was kind of harder to get a gauge on some of these prospects. Like some people,
I disagree. I fell in love with a lot of guys. Now, what I will say is, in pause. Whoa,
you did
what? I will
say.
what I will say
you
is,
talk about some clip that, y'all. Make sure y'all get them back.
Delete it,
mods.
Delete it, mods.
We need ammo if he come for me.
But yeah, man, and I'm not good at evaluating DB. I'm not. So I've watched more of other positions this year than I have before. Because when I first started out, I tried to evaluate DB, and I was like, okay, this guy does X, Y, and Z well, and I realized I'm just chatting. So I've watched more guys of every other position. Like I watched 42 receivers.
Yeah. And then there was a lot, like I said, because the hard part, like I said, it wasn't a lot of separation with these prospects either. You know what I'm saying? So you had
a whole lot of touch and shoulders. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let's see here. LA.
All right, stealing. Let me see. Who do we got? Let's see. We got the Steelers, Dolphins, Eagles, Jags. So I think the Eagles might go corner.
Do you think that the Eagles do you think that the Eagles would be a risk to take one of these centers since they lost Kelsey?
No, they Cam Jurgens, dude. Unless they don't like Cam Jurgens, then
forget about him, man. I always forget about him.
No, it's all good. I mean, then again, like it's really how they feel on him. If they feel like he's not going to be the successor, by all means. But I think that they've already given him that investment. So
yeah,
I don't think that they're going to take a center.
I'm feeling like the Jaguars will be a team that will take a DB because there's so much receiver talent in their division now.
You already seen 19 talk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the Rams. That was the Rams.
That was Rams.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, landlord, you like 5 minutes behind, brother. You got to refresh.
Nah, I had to jump back on because
okay.
There was some crazy stuff going on.
No doubt. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You doing what? I'm just you know, everything is the no Diddy moment these days, brother. You doing what now? Man, hey, you can't talk these days, bro.
Hey man, look, you got to use sign language.
Yeah, just doing smoke signal or some shit.
Just
so I think that the Dolphins would be a team that would kind of like mess up their draft. They are obsessed with speed, so I wouldn't be surprised if they take Xavier Worthy, and that would be a reach.
That'd be
crazy, bro.
A mid-2000s Raiders level reach, but
what are y'all?
I feel it. I feel it, man.
It ain't enough footballs for that.
But one thing I'll tell you, if they do get him, man, that offense, that Dolphins offense, if you add X Worthy to that,
bro, I'm so glad y'all on here, man. Because think about this. They get mad at me for wanting a companion for CeeDee Lamb.
Right.
But you got teams like the Dolphins with Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
And they talking about a receiver.
Yeah, and then you got The Eagles with AJ Brown, who just got a bag, and Devontae Smith, who just got a bag.
Nope,
But
it's
y'all
gonna
tell me,
be CD in them.
but
CD.
y'all tell me CD can't have a running partner.
Yeah.
Y'all got, man, look, some of y'all better be coming back over here to receiver with me, bro.
Right.
Why not? Y'all think it's just gotta be one guy, man? Relax.
I think,
All right, so
I
let
don't
me
know.
ask you then, landlord. If you had to pick a receiver to pair along with CD Lamb, who would it be?
Keon or either Brian Thompson. I need a big body. I need a power forward. I need a high point kingpin. That's what I need.
Yeah,
that's what I need.
Hey, man,
Dak ain't never had that, y'all.
If it's within here, if it's within here, Keon got it.
Right.
Look,
Dak Prescott's accuracy would be scary, bro. You know
he
what I'm
never had that, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, he had the back ends of years of Dez Bryant.
Right.
That's about it. He ain't had nobody that can like post up and just Debo people. He ain't had that. He tried to use Michael Gallup like that, which was a
If
mistake.
you want a physical guy, then look at Tez Walker, man. I feel like he plays bigger than what he is.
Right, from North Carolina.
Yes, sir.
I'm a fan of him. I'm a fan of him later on.
The thing about it though, Brandon, and it's probably superficial for me to feel this way, but it is what it is. I don't want no more hopeful guys at wide receiver. I want a guy at wide receiver. I think that's foul, man. For real, because we've been playing around like that for too long. I don't want to hope about a guy. Because he could be another Jalen Tolbert. Is he gonna be better than Jalen Tolbert? Is he gonna be better than? I want somebody who we in here like Brandon Cooks.
Right.
Shit, you better get it together. That's how I want Brandon Cooks to be threatened. You know what I'm saying? I want a real guy. I don't want a hopeful guy.
The Eagles about to get, the Steelers about to take an offensive line, man.
The Eagles are gonna take a corner, I think.
They finna get on them, man. I'm gonna be sick. Nah, they gonna get Mitchell. Get Mitchell.
Steelers gonna go O-line. Eagles gonna take corner.
Still might get a cornerback. They might get Mitchell.
See, and this is why I rock with you, landlord. And we gotta work together more often. After this, bro. This is my first time working with you, but I watch your show all the time, bro. You are not afraid of overabundance of things.
No,
I'm not afraid of overabundance, bro. And I'm right there with you.
I don't know why.
So, yeah, bro. We are definitely gonna collab more often, bro.
Bro, everybody think that you need 5 first rounders on your O-line. That's not true, bro. Because think about this. What else could help Dak not get sacked? A receiver getting open.
The ball out
You don't think about that. He might an open receiver will help Dak too.
Yeah.
So like, let's quit with that, man. We got, you know how much draft capital we got in O-line, bro.
Right.
We got a lot of.
I'm not gonna say too much, but
we got a lot of it though. If you heard Stephen Jones, that gave me a little hope. He talking about this boy still. Now, it kind of made me sad because he's still naming Josh Ball, but he did name Matt Waletzko, and he named he didn't even name Chuma though.
All right, here we go. Here comes the Steelers pick.
He didn't say Chuma name at all.
Now that's what I hate, man. Josh Ball got something on somebody. Josh Ball got some blackmail.
He do,
and it's ridiculous. Okay, solid pick. So like you were saying, landlord, how much first round talent do we need to invest into the O-line? You can use that same overabundance at a different position.
Hold on, because the audio is good.
Yeah. My bad.
Oh, that's my guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I know it.
Guy too, man. See, this is why I don't like to be that big on these guys, man. Because that's my favorite one.
Yeah. Look, here's my very first prospect. I'm changing these video titles though.
Steelers.
These videos.
Steelers Truff on.
Yeah. Steelers new draft pick. You know what I'm saying? Troy Furtado field session. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. We gotta eat around here, man.
You're gonna get another 10,000.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? These Cowboys titles.
God,
you know what I'm saying?
Man, Tuck gonna re-rock that Jones, send it out to the street.
That's what I'm saying.
Look how athletic this dude is. They talking about his arms little.
This is some crazy shit, dude. Like,
this dude,
he's Samoan. I ain't know. I did not.
Yes.
Yeah. No, he a lock already. He's
a dog, bro. Troy is like that, bro. Look how well he moved. Look how good he moved, bro.
Here's my thing. I believe in what is it? I'm trying not to get canceled while saying this. I believe in evaluating things analytically. Like, for example, you guys who watch film, you in the chat, all X amount of you. I cannot see how many people are in the chat right now. But if you watch film, you know that you want to draft from the certain schools. You know, Wisconsin O-line, Iowa tight ends, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
Bama everything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, I can't even argue with you though. I can't even argue with you because the Saban era Bamas for the last X amount of years been balling.
We like that, you know what I'm saying?
But I think that you get like a buff, like a multiplier when you add in guys at a certain position, like a Samoan O lineman. Right. He get a buff to his strength.
Or D lineman. They just like that on the line, bro.
They very lunch pail, man. They just don't go to work do their job, man.
If you got a tight end that was raised on a farm, like he get a buff to his abilities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I believe in evaluating things based on all of those parameters, and I'm saying that in the most PC way possible.
Yeah.
Eugenics, basically.
Y'all understand me though.
I get
like
it.
eugenics, like we're drafting. Holy shit.
Philly might get both my guys, bro.
They finna get. I hope that. I don't want them to get tearing.
I'm excited right now. I'm excited right now, chat.
What I'm worried about. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't want them to get scared, like they lose a player they really want, and then they just stick and pick and reach.
Chill out, bro.
It's so many of those space.
But
there's so many of those space.
ATM talking madness right now. Please don't say that.
Listen.
I don't even want to repeat it in the atmosphere.
My guy? Is this my guy?
Nah, bro. Come on.
Nah, hell no. They would do some bullshit like that. Like that would be our luck. You know what I mean? but nah, man. I think that this is prime position for Dallas. You have plenty of players where if you want to trade down, you can and recoup that draft capital, which I would hope they do. If there's a player, like if hypothetically, if Barton does go in these next couple of picks, and that was who they wanted. Dude, just trade back. Like, I don't want him to force a pick. Like, if it's Guyton or Paul and they force that there, I would have a problem with that because I'm like, dude, you could probably trade it back and got him.
That's my biggest fear right there. That's my biggest fear, bro.
I don't like
him either.
Me either. That's my biggest fear, bro. For us to feel panicky and feel like we just gotta draft an O lineman. Bro, go sign Connor Williams and get you an O lineman in the second.
Bring him back.
Shit.
Bring him back.
Man, we ain't gotta be doing all this stuff, bro. Like, man, if we get us one of these receivers, bro, the nation gonna go crazy. Watch what I tell you, and Dak gonna go crazy. Dak winning MVP.
Right. Bro, if we get Brian Thomas Jr., bro, I'm doing fucking backflips on this shit.
Man, if you give Dak Prescott, Brian Thomas Jr., or either any of these top receivers that's left, Dak will win MVP next year.
Ooh, okay. So you're talking spicy now. You are talking spicy, sir.
Yes, he will win it. It won't be no runner up and all. He will win it. That boy gonna go crazy.
Right.
So here's my thing. I think that Dak has everything in him to win MVP. In my opinion, this last year wasn't even his best year. I think it was 2019 when he had like a hair away from 5,000 yards. I think that was his best season.
Right.
But I need the front office to do everything in their power to support him, and I just don't feel like they got that in them this year.
They don't even look at it in that aspect. They look at it in the inverse of that. Yeah. They look at it like Dak got to do everything in his power to help us. They so crazy.
What type of sense that make, bro? What type of sense that make?
You make it enough, bro. You know
I can't stand these people, man. Look, how did we become fans of these people though? Like not Dallas, not the team, not the player, other Joneses, bro. Like what is this, man?
And there's people who will support them to the death, bro. It kills me.
Oh my goodness, my uncle is one of those people. He will try to find that logical sense in everything that they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Dak, now those voided years down the road, 2028. you're gonna find yourself in trouble. What's this shit?
Yeah.
I'm surprised the Eagles didn't trade up, honestly.
I think they got.
I think it's because the board fell. The board
the
fell.
board
Maybe
fell.
the way they won.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. No defensive players. Has a corner been taken yet?
Getting Quinn.
No, a corner hasn't been taken yet.
Nah,
They
they
getting Quinn either
or on.
Tyrion. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
Dude, we need something like we need them to like draft a defensive player or something like push this shit down, bro. Like we know
who you want, Space.
Me personally, like for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
If we're talking defensively, I was a fan of Chop Robinson because I'm a Penn State guy.
Okay.
Or Darius Robinson. I was a fan of him at the beginning of the draft process. Any of the corners I'm cool with. I'm more of an offensive-minded guy. I was kind of thinking either get a Brian Thomas Jr. or receiver there or just get the best available offensive lineman that fits on the left side.
Offensive guys always going to feel like that. Tuck, you play linebacker, right?
Yeah, I play linebacker. Yeah.
So you want to you rocking with the O-line. I mean, the offense on this side, though, right?
Yeah, man.
You on my side of town, right?
Yeah. I feel like I just think this offensive line core is too good to pass.
All right, picks in.
Whoa.
Let's see what happens.
Whoa. Trade happened. No, it didn't. Miami went on the clock. Yeah, that trade happened.
Miami.
Miami
Shit.
just got that pick. Yeah.
There goes Chop Robinson.
We just brought him up.
Fuck. I really liked him too.
We just brought him up. And I don't know if you was on the show when I said it, because I was like, I would love to pair him with Michael
Dallas is on the phone.
We on the phone.
Do you think they want to trade up with Philly?
I don't know. I mean, doing business with them.
We did it before, and
we did it before.
Wonderful with
I mean, hey, you just give up a fifth if you really want to move up like a sixth or a fifth.
Philly, your corner gonna be there. That's probably what Dallas telling you. One of your corners gonna be there.
Right. Let's see here.
I wonder if Dallas is scared.
Yep.
I think Dallas is scared that. No, you go ahead. Say the thing. I know where you were going to say.
The Jags might be finna steal our O lineman right here, and they want to jump them.
Let's see.
They need O linemen too.
Now, if the Eagles. Now, here's the thing though. If the Eagles do stick and pick this, they might be looking to trade down. Like that's where the only way I can think that they're not going to move up one spot. Like, you know.
If the Eagles get burned, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. They have Landon Dickerson at left guard.
They just did it so the Cowboys can't get it.
That's some petty shit,
bro.
Oh
my god, some diabolical shit, bro.
Good.
Let me.
To be totally honest, it's hard for the Eagles to get burned up. Oh, pick up for y'all.
Nope.
No. Okay.
No, I'm trying to see.
Talking about Chop, or you talking about the Eagles pick?
It's hard for the Eagles to get burnt because there's so many prospects that they actually need left on the board. They've been having the draft has failed well for them,
and for us.
Yeah,
honestly.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I was just getting a text. They said Cowboys aren't looking to move up. Odds are they're going to stick and pick or draft, or stick and pick or trade back. That's why they're on the phone right now.
That is exactly what I want.
Team trade back. Can they get a
Please.
second or third?
Depending on, dude, what if they trade out of the first? They're not, but that would be funny.
And see, David Hellman. So David Hellman just brought up an interesting point, right? There's going to be very fun names available. The Cowboys willing to ignore their needs, because you could be a situation where we have Quinyon Mitchell sitting right there. You could have Brian Thomas or Terrion Arnold sitting right there for Dallas. Like you could go corner, bro, and it's good. Like
we'd be cool with that. I would be cool with that. That's the
corners a need, really.
I wouldn't.
That would be a fantastic pick.
And you could put Bland back in the slot.
Right.
Is that the best solution though?
Yeah,
we can't mess this up and pick Tyler Guyton.
It's too many good talent. It's too much good talent out here, bro.
Dude, the only way I'm willing to swallow the pill of taking Tyler Guyton is if you trade back and you take him.
Yeah,
that's the only way I would be willing to accept that.
I don't want him on my team.
Right.
I don't want him on the team either. But
the end.
All right. Looks like the Eagles are still on the phone. Did they just? Oh, they must have taken their guy because Howie's on the phone. So they must be talking to their. I wouldn't be shocked if it's Cooper DeJean, excuse me. Like that'd be interesting. I don't know, man. This is getting kind of. dicey.
My palms is sweaty. Knees
that-
arms are heavy.
Palms sweaty
now
arms.
we're at the point, bro, because now it's too good to be true. You know what I'm saying? And the way their off season has been, you know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, the Cowboys not willing to trade back here would be gross negligence. Like not even fielding an offer. Like
No, I wouldn't even trade back, bro. You just knock it out the
Let's
park.
get you a guy right here, bro.
Out of there, bro.
Well, I'm just saying.
We do need some more mid people. If you can get your guy and get a mid rounder.
All right, picks in for Philly.
Philly, who the hell you got? They took forever.
Or here's what the Cowboys gonna do. They're gonna go running back, and I'm gonna be pissed that we did.
Oh my
God,
dude! If they take a running back,
I'll see you tomorrow.
I literally take a go
I'll
cash.
see you tomorrow.
Dude, if they take a running back
Trey
now, the board
Benson,
calls,
I
I'm
wouldn't be
punching
mad.
my goddamn screen.
I wouldn't be mad. You know
I
what I'm
wouldn't be mad if it's Trey
Oh,
Benson.
But if it's Brooks, y'all, I'm gonna come on.
All right, so looks like a lot of teams are calling the Cowboys for pick 24. We're seeing, so we're seeing if they're gonna. We'll see if they field an offer.
They might got about it. They can though, Tuck, because I'm sure they got at least 5 guys right here.
Easily, yeah.
They got at least 5 guys right here. They trade back to,
31,
4 or 5 spots down.
They're guaranteed to get one of these dudes. It's just, dude, sticking and picking with this shit. Oh,
They gonna
my
go
God.
with Kenyon Mitchell, bro. They gonna get Kenyon Mitchell, bro. I hate it. How we just tossed the phone. He's laughing and smirking.
Yep.
Yeah, on
The
some
best corner
bullshit.
in the draft to y'all.
Yeah. Do you think Philly continues to draft Georgia players?
I just don't want them to draft a Bama player.
Mm-hmm.
Stay away from Bama, Philly. We sick of y'all.
Do something stupid, bro. Do something
The way that the draft is filled, man, trading back is like the most ideal thing.
This is the best thing you can do is trade back.
It is, man, but sometimes you can get too goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can
No, I got you.
My God, this feel like it's taking forever for Philly.
This has to be a corner. It's just one of these corners. It's just the flavor.
I ain't even
of
got
what
the pick yet.
Because either Philly's gonna go either Arnold or Mitchell, and then Jacksonville's gonna go whoever the corner. Two corners go back to back.
What if Philly get Tyler Newbin or somebody?
Man,
I'd be happy as hell.
Tyler Newbin's a dog, bro.
He good, but I'm just saying we don't need a safety right now.
Right. Let's see here.
They'll lead a corner for us, or a corner, or either
Let me see here.
because all the other positions they need, we need too. Honestly,
I feel like, bro, Graham Barton's gonna be right there, dog. So it's like, get him, do it for the Graham, man.
who the Eagles got, bro?
Let's see here. This dude with
Brandon, you ain't reacted yet. I know you know already. Crystal ball, Brandon.
Man, look, clairvoyant B. You know what I'm saying?
This feel like the longest, man.
No, it did take a while to come up for real though.
Bro, quit playing with me. It better not be a Bama player.
Yeah,
well, you know.
Ah, man, that don't sound good, Brandon.
I don't know nothing. I don't know a thing, really.
You got some bad
I don't know a thing,
news
man.
for me, don't you? Damn. Arnold the best one to me. Everybody like the other guy, man.
Mhm.
I like my guy. I think. I'm just saying, bro.
why is he talking so much?
Mm-hmm. Chatting.
Chatty Patty.
Yeah,
Mhm.
a damn pig, fam.
You would expect the commission to talk about this like the team that won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, on God, like it was Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see if there's any word on a trade back.
They ain't got a whole montage video.
We got everybody that we want, bro. We could trade back and be just fine and get a mid-round pick. I wouldn't even be mad. We might be able to trade back and get Brian Thomas.
God damn it, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit. Let's see.
Wow.
I do it, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Michael Gelkin just tweeted, "Don't rule out the Cowboys trading down here as they get closer." Again, I'm not, there's no pick spoilers. It's just I'm just trying to figure out are we gonna get what's the word in the war room? Todd Archer just said Cowboys website showing the draft war room at the moment. Nobody's on the phone, so I think they're sticking and picking.
I'm just glad I ain't get on him. Cause look, he was the next best player. They say, good job.
I was throwing you off by a little bit.
Yeah, you was trying to be nefarious over there. I see you.
Yo, if the Jags pull some bullshit where they take Graham Barton and then they scare the Cowboys into taking Tyler Guyton, oh my fucking god, dude! Without trading back, by the way, without even trading back.
Man, I feel comfy, cozy right now. I feel good.
I feel good too.
I'm trying to talk the nervousness off though. Y'all peep game now. We really, good over here.
Dallas is on a Tempur-Pedic mattress right now.
We comfy.
They don't have to move. They don't have to move.
But think about it, Brandon. We want to move though, because we want more picks.
Absolutely,
we want more picks.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? This is something we want. It ain't about if we got to. We want to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We trying to acquire some more of them picks in them in the 3rd or 4th round. You know what I'm saying? We want a 4th rounder. Cowboys on the clock.
Do you think that
here we go, y'all? Am I finna break my Apple computer right now? Let me know. Give me a heads up,
dude. I'm gonna take my headphones off and mute it so I can't hear you, boy. So don't worry. Oh my god, dude.
This is too much. This boy set up so perfect, bro. I can't screw this up, man.
January.
Don't give me no.
And we're talking about the Dallas Cowboys here.
The only lineman I take is Graham. If anybody else, I'm gonna be saying boring, and I'm gonna be mad.
But we can just literally just not pick Tyler Guyton, and we should be cool. You know what I'm saying?
Don't even say his name no more.
I feel bad for the kid because he's probably a good kid, bro. But bro.
Who the Jags?
I wouldn't be surprised if the Bama corner goes to the Jags.
Jags gonna get
I don't have to pick yet.
Arnold.
Jags gonna get
yeah. Terrion Arnold. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to Jacksonville.
Right down there in Florida. Yeah, that's a good fit.
Yeah. I really wouldn't be because like I said before, their whole division has receivers now. I mean, especially the Texans. If they want to try to get Sunshine at least some sort of playoff hope, they have to combat that.
Arnold dog too, bro. I love the way he play.
Yeah, he really like that.
He really is like that for real. I ain't gonna lie. I think people wanted to just say, he's Mitchell dope too. Don't get me wrong, he ain't good, but I think people wanted to just, try to kind of jab at a Bama player. We're gonna put him over him. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Landlord, this is kind of unrelated to the NFL, but Bama didn't deserve to be in the college playoffs this year.
Man, ain't nobody ask you all that. Mind your business. That's over with.
Hey, man.
Hey, look, I can't say that. I say I would have rather. I feel like we deserve to be there. We beat the best teams. Texas got clout over us because they beat us in the first week, bro. Let's be real. The first week. Everybody know first week is a toss-up, bro.
I mean, I
you
know,
can say that because you're a Florida State fan.
I know a team didn't lose no games.
There we go. And I'm an Oklahoma fan. But I say that Florida State deserve that.
So Florida, you think Florida State would have beat Georgia?
I don't know.
Like Bama did? No,
they ain't lose.
They wouldn't have. They wouldn't have beat Georgia.
They ain't lose.
Y'all
lose?
We wouldn't have beat Georgia. We would have beat Michigan.
See, okay, but I'm just saying. So you wouldn't have got there though. Bama had to beat Georgia to get there.
But we wouldn't. We wouldn't have been the 4th seed. I mean, we would have been the what? Because Michigan was number 1, right?
Yeah.
And we would have been the 4th seed. So we would play Michigan first.
So you felt like y'all would have beat Michigan.
We would have dog walked Michigan, bro.
Without your quarterback.
Not without a quarterback.
See, that's my point. But y'all want to fight for Florida State, but y'all
I'm not saying we would have dog walked them with our quarterback. We could have competed with them. You know what I'm saying?
We deserve to be there.
See all these dogs, man. Blake Corum wasn't about to run on us like that. You know what I'm saying?
I like Blake though.
I like Blake too.
Blake.
Do y'all like him for Dallas? Do y'all like Blake for Dallas?
He one of the few backs I feel like that can be that all around back. Even though he a little smaller guy, I think he can be a 3-down back. He tough with it. Real talk.
What about the combination of like what it could potentially be? Blake and Deuce. You really don't. I got much mass on you.
I don't look at Deuce like that, man. I let y'all rock with Deuce like that. I don't look at
Hey
Deuce.
man, I just know Deuce got nepotism on this side.
I hope he do
All right,
well.
here we go. The Jags.
Oh my God. Screw the Jaguars, bruh. Screw the Jaguars, bruh. Damn y'all, bruh. That's some
Dude,
bull.
yeah, that's some funny shit,
That's
bro.
some bull.
All right.
Dang.
All right, bro.
Good time, man.
Trade back
Y'all
or Graham.
suck,
I'm
bruh.
to me
Y'all
at
suck.
this.
Y'all just, well, real. Did Calvin really sign back with them, or he left?
He died. He signed.
I thought he
left.
I thought he resigned.
He's resigned. Yeah.
Okay. So why the? Ooh, they got a nasty combo over there though.
Oh my God, man! I think for the Cowboys, it's trade back, and if you're sticking and picking, just take Graham Barton, bro. And
Hey,
let's call it a
Graham,
day.
bro, don't do the Tyler shit, bro. Come on, bro. We've been through enough, y'all.
Dude.
We've
Get
been
Graham
through
Barton
enough.
and let's call it a day. Like, and I know
I'm heartbroken, so I can't take it back to back. I just can't.
I'm just bracing for the Tyler Guyton pick, but I'm hoping it's Graham Barton if it's an offensive
Bruh,
lineman. But they should
listen,
trade back.
I
So
just
you
got heartbroken
sticking
the
the
pick
pick?
before.
I don't want to stick and pick. I'm just saying if they do stick and pick, it better be Graham Barton. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. Yeah, I wanted to trade back.
What
But
if they pick JPJ right here?
I want to be upset. I want to be upset with that, but I would just feel like you could trade down and still get him, or
Could
get
be
Zach
Jordan.
Frazier.
Could be Jordan.
I don't think they like JPJ because I think the medicals are going to wear him off, though. I think.
Bruh, come on.
What about
Come
the
on,
Arizona
guys.
tackle talk? You'll be mad
Come
at
on,
him?
Oh,
boy.
hell no, bro. Bro, I'll tell y'all right now, man. I'm gonna be truthful. They better not draft Jordan Morgan because I'm talking my shit like crazy, bro.
Oh, I love Jordan Morgan.
I've been talking about him since day one. You know what I'm saying? So they
This
already
could be Morgan.
They
I got a
already-
feeling they might want a pure left tackle, bro.
I want Morgan more than Guyton.
yeah, bro. Just
They might want a pure left tackle, bro.
I mean, but there are defensive players on the board. You know what I'm saying? They do got.
We need O line more than
I
all
know,
of
I
that.
know, man. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. Ooh, man. Whew.
I see someone in the chat asking if JPJ a reach. No, sir.
No,
sir. He's not a reach.
Oh, if I was y'all, I would mute that chat, bro. I got the chat mute. I can't look.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the chat.
I don't want to see nothing right now.
Yeah.
I'm about to blank y'all out because Brandon gonna give it away.
I'm taking my headphones off. I'm muting it, so I'm gonna
Brandon
figure
gonna
out.
be like, oh, I'm gonna be like, what happened? What
Yeah.
happened?
Actually, I'm
when I do like this, you gonna
Yeah. You might need to do that right now because I don't want to see no reaction.
I'm gonna shrink it. I'm gonna shrink it. I'm gonna shrink it so I can. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna watch it. I'm gonna
I
watch
don't
it
want
here.
to see y'all,
See
man.
people
Y'all gonna give it
people
away.
texting me and calling me. I'm about to mute my phone, airplane mode.
Oh yeah, I don't even want to see the ESPN thing first either because they'll give you a notification first. I don't wanna see that
I took off
on your phone,
like
baby.
all of my Twitter notifications. I put my phone on airplane mode.
They got Brian Thomas Sr. talking with the Dallas Cowboys logo. Should have been you, bro. Should have been you.
They're talking.
Bro, it could have been us, bro. Damn, one pick away from us, bro.
Ooh.
That better not be Random Mouse right there.
I'm excited, bro. I mean, we finally made it.
Yo, we're gonna be supremely entertained.
Yes.
We don't say, well, you know, we had thoughts on the wide receiver and he went and picked before us, but you know, we still got our guy. Like God.
We already knew it was gonna fall exactly like this.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just taking my hold on.
No surprises at all.
It's Steven making the call, so I'm nervous, bro.
Oh man, it's a lineman. It's a lineman.
Yeah,
boring.
Jerry make the call when it's somebody big. You know what I'm saying?
He's boring, bro. It's a
Yeah,
lineman.
he hella Tyler.
Okay, shit. All right, let's see what's going on. We're still 2 minutes left. Even
Hello,
though, like,
Tyler, this is Stephen Jones from the Dallas Cowboys.
dude, oh my God, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
And at least I got wings on the way, man.
Trap, I might need a few supers because I might be about to break my computer. Yeah, I might need y'all.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm strictly just waiting to see what the fuck this pick is gonna
Man,
be.
they better not screw this up, man. Y'all better not screw this up, man.
You can't. Like, you really can't. But this is the Cowboys we're talking about. Listen.
Bro, they've been screwing up all
Bro,
season. Why are they going to stop now? Why they gonna
Bro,
stop now?
we're going to keep this train rolling. We're going to fuck around and get Tyler Guyton.
Man, don't say that no more.
Come
Don't
on,
say
man.
that name no more.
Get Graham Barton or Jordan Morgan and get up out of here, bro. Graham Barton or Jordan Morgan, get out of here, bro.
Let me ask y'all how y'all feel about this, because the Eagles just drafted a corner with like 4.3 speed or fringe 4.3 speed. Do y'all think that they are a problem for our offense now?
Hell no.
I think they still need to improve that linebacker situation. And so I think that until they fix that, it is what it is.
I don't think no rookie coming in stopping CD.
No, okay.
But we need somebody else, though.
They're milking.
That was what I was about to ask. Do you think that we need
squad.
another guy high to be able to compete with that?
They got two of them. Why we can't?
Yeah. And their two is making big bucks.
50 seconds.
Big
Well,
money.
they still should have to pick in unless they're trade. Like, dude, they're milking the shit out of this
Oh
clock.
my God.
You know, they run Cowboys commercials right before the Cowboys pick. You know, say commercial break. They're going to drag it all out.
They going to get all their money.
You're going to have somebody come out there with a full American flag. And, you know what I'm saying? They're going to drag this pick all the way out, bro.
30 seconds. Like, oh, shit, man.
Come on, bro.
I'm still as much as I'm trying to be optimistic, I'm sticking with they're going to take Tyler Guyton. Maybe it's a jinx.
I know it's the way that
the pick is in.
The way they're
pick
in
is in.
That will be the gut punch for our all seasons. Let us know, okay, they don't give a shit about none of this, bro. Like, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? I can pack this up and make it a college football 25 channel and play video games, because if they take Tyler Guyton,
all right, here we go.
They'll trade. We traded with the Lions, bro.
Oh, trade. We got to trade.
We traded with the Lions,
We
bro.
traded back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's go.
That's why I had to turn the video off. I couldn't spoil it.
Hell yeah.
Trade back, baby. Let's go.
Awesome stuff. So we trade back to 29.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see.
I don't know the details.
I'm going to take a look.
5 of our guys left.
I love it. I love it.
I'm going to research while we take a look. Sorry.
All right.
Give us a 3. Please give us a 3.
Hold up. Did I not call it?
Oh, I got it. Yo, here's
got
the trade
5 of our
details.
guys left.
All right.
Here's the trade details. The Cowboys trade pick 24 and a 2025 7th for Detroit's 29 and 73.
Oh, a third. There we go.
Oh yeah, we back up in this.
Oh, we got a third. Hold on. We got another third round pick?
Yes. 79.
Wow.
We picked up
Way to
79.
Way to go, Cowboys. Way to go, Cowboys. Way to go.
You know the bad thing?
Way to go.
The Joneses had it in them.
Didn't I say we need to move up in the second? I said, what if we move up in the second? They moved up in the third. Hey, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you. It's plenty of people on this board right now.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And look, though, it's still getting scary hours, though, because they could be Guyton.
Yo, what if they take Guyton, bro? All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Let me ask y'all. Would you trade again?
No.
Nope.
Oh, you comfy. You comfy.
I'm good now. We got 2/3, bro. We eating. We good.
Yeah, team trade back.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look, we can get Peyton Wilson in the second now.
Right.
We got money. I almost said the wrong word. We got money.
Landlord, how you feel about Peyton Wilson, man?
Who, me?
He's
no,
great.
landlord. I know how you feel, Tuck.
He's excellent, bro. He's just an injury risk. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't care about the risk now because I got an extra pick. I'm good.
Right. Yeah, man.
Would you take him at 29 or would you wait till the
man, I wish I could get on that PFF mock right now. I can cook something up. I can cook something special right now. You know what I'm saying?
Just let talk. Did what you do. Call Dez Bryant because we know you got them connections. Call Dez Bryant. Tell him, hey, fly Tuck and landlord to the war room ASAP.
Yeah. Let me get
up in there and get it done, man.
Let me get out there, bro. Okay, Lions, man. We cool now. We cool with the Lions, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I guess I ain't have no hard feelings about the controversial loss last year. You know what I'm saying? Look, This made me feel like I should have went now.
Right.
Damn. I should have went to Detroit. That's what this making me feel like I should be there now. Wow.
Yeah.
We gonna trade with the home team?
And look, they got lights up. They got lights up with their name on it.
Bro, we traded with the home team.
Okay, now let me see who they pick. That's the important thing. If the Lions take a guy that we wanted, that's gonna be upsetting.
Nah, that ain't gonna do us dirty.
Mm-hmm.
That was a part of the agreement, Brandon. That's part of the agreement.
Man, look.
All right, see what the Lions pick, man. Now he's one of these fools to take Guyton off the board.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing. What if they take West Virginia Center?
I'm cool with it. Now that we traded back and got the extra third, bro, I can fix this shit tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look, you'll clean up the rim later.
Don't worry, bro. I'll clean it up tomorrow, bro. You know what I'm saying?
all the risky people is on. They in the play right now.
Yeah.
Jonathan Brooks is in play.
Yeah.
Patrick Wilson in play. I'm good on all of them now.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that Brooks will be like your ideal second round pick because he fits that mold, injury guy.
All right, so let me bring the chat back up, man. I've been
It's
ignoring.
kind of janky to get them in the second though, because we have such bad luck in the second.
I'm a mute.
Oh, something happened.
Oh shit.
Brandon had to mute. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Y'all didn't see that pick?
Not yet.
I just
okay.
There it goes.
Oh no, that's a good one. My guy.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, hey, you get that draft capital. I saw, it's funny. I decided to go on Twitter just to see how the whole fan base was reacting. Everyone was excited.
Don't do it.
And
Don't do it.
No. I'm talking about for the details of the trade.
okay,
That's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at anything else. I was just because I was trying to figure out what did we get, right? But people were like, "Oh, we gave up a pick in 2025." It's a 7th round pick, bro. No one gives a shit,
bro.
Right.
Screw a 7th round pick, bro.
Right. Right.
We gonna get that back in compensatory picks anyway.
Right, what the fuck, man? But now we get 3 day 2 picks. That's gonna be fun.
That's wonderful.
Tomorrow is gonna be bananas.
Right.
I can't wait. Look, I already took a half day tomorrow for my day job.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I took off.
Matter of fact, landlord, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, hit a little move tomorrow before the draft then.
Let me know, man. Just hit me up.
I will. No doubt. Hey, Honor that's Honor got on his fly.
Man, Honor is that dude. And you see, look, you notice the little suspicious, nefarious behavior, right? Look, Detroit started getting good when they drafted Bama players. Ain't that weird? No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, I got
ain't nothing strange about it, y'all. That Saban era is something different.
Anyway.
Hey, that's a cheap price to pay for a 3rd round pick, too.
That's a hell of a cheap price.
Dude, that is an amazing.
Back?
Hold on. Let me put in the trade calculator. I had it up.
The point value.
Give me 1 second. I got you.
Hold on. Who was in front of them? Because they probably felt like they were going to lose them.
Let's see.
That was the second best corner in the draft by most people. My number 1 corner. So they probably felt like somebody was finna take them.
So what was it? It was
Cowboys.
You think Honor is better than DeJean?
Honor is my number 1 corner, bro.
Okay,
I stand on that.
Okay, so it was the Lions. Give me 1 second. Is this loading? Okay, so I hate it because they already made. Okay, so we swapped firsts.
Yep.
We got 73, and we gave them a 2025 7th round pick.
Yep.
So the Cowboys, in terms of point total, actually fleeced the Lions. In the sense of, so the point total that we gave up was 1,647 points. And the Lions gave us a total value of 2,120 points. So
Oh,
that is
wow.
about a 500 point. That's huge, by the way. Like that's a huge differential.
Finagling.
The very first pick in the draft is worth 1,000 points. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Like wait, the very first pick, like round,
first pick, like 1-1.
I think it's worth 10,000, something like that. Like it's a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's 10,000, but
But look,
what a great trade.
This draft fell perfect for us, bro. You got
It
Tyrion
is,
Arnold
man.
right there. That's the second best corner. They like, man, we got to get him.
Right.
We
Who
got
do
to
you
get
think
him.
they
They
wanted
got
to jump
this.
over? Who do you think they wanted to
Whoever
jump
in their way. They just felt like he wasn't gonna last too much longer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here come the Packers.
I wouldn't be surprised if Green Bay wanted him.
It might have would have been the Packers. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Sure enough.
Jair going, he getting bad.
If we can get Tyler Guyton off this board, bro, we smooth sailing, bro.
Dude, if Tyler Guyton comes off the board at any point, I mean, like, to be honest with you, like, when we're what 4 picks away, and we're still gonna have a nice player.
Man, we got. Look, it's crazy that I said it almost exact. I said we got 5 players at least.
Right.
What they move back?
Whew, yeah.
They moved back 5 spots.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! It was just like, whew,
I was getting worried, man.
So the good news is with pick 73, when you go from 56, 73, and 87, it's not that big of a drop. So that's good.
Man, we're gonna get our running back tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow gonna be fun. Since it's like
tomorrow is lit.
It's for the draft nerds. You know what I'm saying? That's what we get to play. You know what I'm saying? Today it's just a dress rehearsal. You know what I'm saying? But tomorrow,
this is the casual.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, man, I wish I could really cook with that extra third in this simulator, bro. Because I can.
What they trade back again and get the 4th? No, I'm just kidding. That would be some crazy shit.
We got that mad stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they did better than the 4th though. That's what's so crazy to me.
Third, yeah.
They got a 3rd. That's outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's anything at this point.
Now you can go get your offensive lineman at 29. You can go get your linebacker tomorrow and your running back, and also you get another 3rd where you can get a defensive tackle or a wide receiver. You could be good, man.
Well, look at that boy Tyrion Arnold, man. Chill out, bro. Yeah,
Dream, dog.
No, I
think people got caught up in that hot take, man. But we'll see. We'll see.
Well, shoot,
that boy a dog, man.
I got Arnold over Mitchell now because Mitchell Eagle, bro. You don't see it.
Who?
Hey, we can compromise like that, then. So
Yeah.
we good.
I'm about to go delete all my videos. You know what I'm saying?
Look, retitle them. Who the Cowboys get to cook?
I'm just glad he didn't go there, bro, because I didn't want another Bama guy over there.
Yeah.
So one thing that I am actually surprised about, I thought that the Cowboys would trade back on one of these teams that were trying to draft a receiver.
Right.
Because I would have thought that the Packers could have potentially drafted a receiver. And the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Ravens would have wanted to get ahead of them.
Brandon, what if we draft a receiver too? Oh my God, I'm a echo, boy. Listen here. Listen here. I'm gonna act a fool in here if we drop a receiver and get an extra 3rd. Boy, man, you ain't gonna be able to tell me now.
Right. You can mess around and get Mitchell or Worthy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, AD Mitchell, man, right now.
I mean, hey, at this point, why not try to trade down one more time, get an extra pick?
The Packers finna go receiver, watch.
Let's see. I might go off.
I think they're gonna go offensive lineman. Because they just lost Bakhtiari.
That's true.
Well, they do believe in them young
Guyton. Yeah, we won't be there next year. Guyton.
Shit.
Man, damn.
Oh my God, they got my dog, bro.
Damn.
Man. Damn, man. They dude. Just daggers, bro.
The smoothest dude on the planet that plays the offensive line.
Man, smoother than a bowling ball, I tell you.
No, look at this boy. Look, it looked so effortless, man.
Fucking Packers, bro. It took everything from me.
So look, that took everything from you. Let me ask y'all this. Jordan Morgan is off the board. Who else is there for you?
Still Graham.
There's Graham. There is. Hold on. I got to take a look at my board. Give me one second.
This look
Yeah,
like
there are
AD
the wide
and them
receivers.
going to the second, bro. AD and them going to the second. Worthy going to the second.
Yeah. Now, I don't think that Worthy was a first round pick anyway. I just thought that teams were
So
enamored with speed.
I'm pulling up my board I was doing about. So you have Graham Barton. We've already talked about him. You have Jerzon Newton.
Yep.
You have Jerzon Newton still. You have Darius Robinson. I have to throw out Tyler Guyton because the Cowboys could do that. Zach Frazier.
That's who I want.
If
JPJ,
I think JPJ, of course.
The Kings
I don't know.
dude. What's his name? Kings.
We're gonna. What are these Kool-Aid McKinstry? You know, you got a bunch of. You got Cooper DeJean.
I think Kingsley's definitely in the play right now too.
With Tampa Bay?
No. Kingsley, Samato.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's still up too.
Yeah, he's in huge play right now. Left tackle.
We got options. We got options.
Let's see here.
What position don't you want right now?
I don't want a right tackle and try to force him as a left tackle.
Hell no, that'll be so goofy, bro.
Yeah.
It would be goofy, but like you at least made it a little bit more palatable with the trade back. But again,
you did. I'm a little more loose, Space. I'm a little more loose.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm mad.
I'm not gonna like it, but I mean it's more palatable than.
It's like we
a few drinks in. It's like we a few drinks in now. We good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're good now. All right, let's see what they do here. Now, here's the thing that worries me about Tampa Bay, and I said this in a mock draft the night before. They did lose Ryan Jensen at center, so I wouldn't be shocked if Barton win here, or any of the other centers, because they need that. That's what worries me. If Barton if you can have Barton get past here, you should be fine.
So, how would you all feel if Barton is there, right, and we don't draft him?
It'd be woo.
Wait. Who was the pick in this scenario? Because my blood pressure rose a little bit.
Right.
Who would the pick be?
Tyler Guy.
Oh my God!
I know. That's why your camera off. You talking all that BS.
Son of a bitch.
Real talk.
It's gonna be some furniture moving if that happens.
Yeah. I got a special draft chair. I got a recliner. No. I need to go back to my uncomfortable computer chair.
Yeah. That'll be rough right now.
Let me go ahead and change. Oh, so my dog is back. What's going on? What's going on with you, Wes?
What it do, man?
Nothing, bro. We here and chilling, man. We here vibing, man. See what this Cowboy is gonna do, bro.
We loving the trade. We loving the trade back.
Yeah, we loving the trade back too. Hey. You know, man. I'm just getting off at home right now from practice. I did a whole practice and still feel like I ain't missed nothing. So
yeah.
How fast did you drive to get back home?
Honestly, not that fast, because I was thinking like we in the 24 pick, man. So it's like whoever we get, and this is what I literally told myself. Whoever we get, I'm gonna go watch a J Tuck video and pretend like I know who he is.
Big ups,
man. That's the key, man. That's the key. Man. Right now,
and in about 2 weeks from now, I'll tell you if I really like him or not.
Right now, I got a bunch of Green Bay Packers fans on my channel. You know what I'm saying? So welcome. Pittsburgh Steelers, welcome. Who else I got? LA Rams fans, welcome. We all say welcome, man. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know, and that's why I say like Cowboys fans don't understand how they get spoiled with our content, because you might get 4 or 5 film breakdowns on one draft prospect. Some other people, a lot of people,
they finna get about 20 in the Cowboy community.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get about 4 or 5 of them things. So
yeah, you right. Like my brother's a Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
They got 2 people.
Yeah.
2 people. That's it.
Yeah. People was asking me last year because when they drafted what's it called, K-State, forgot his name, Felix Noondike. I was the only one that had a film session though. You know,
we just got an update. The Cowboys are getting more trade down offers for 29.
Let's do it. Let
I
him
mean, you
go.
might as well. You're basically in the second round anyway. You might as well.
Right.
Absolutely. See, I
But
said
it's
this
some
earlier.
dope. It's some dope talent out there though.
Yeah.
It's still first round talent out here though.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? I think we all made a great business decision and sat our asses at home this year.
Oh yeah,
Because I'm gonna tell you this right now. If I would have been standing out there like landlord, just imagine last year's draft. Tuck, you was there last year's draft. You sitting there, you know what I'm saying? You ate a little lunch. You know me, y'all know I smoke. So I didn't smoke because I know I ain't gonna be able to smoke for the next 9 hours. So right about now, I probably need to smoke right now, right?
Right.
And I just found out the Cowboys just picked back.
Right.
Now they at 29. I'm thinking the trade offers probably sound better than the players that they probably getting because the Cowboys are in deal mode right now.
Right.
So they're not even thinking player right now. They're thinking the best they can get for that 29 pick. Because guess what? If you was really thinking player, you would have picked that. You would have picked that 24.
Mm-hmm.
If the player you really was at 24, you would have got him. So you know what that lets you know? You know what the Cowboys are going to tell you? They're going to come out with some crazy thing and say, we didn't really have a lot of. We only had like 6 first round draft. We only had like first.
Hold on.
No, fuck.
What happened?
There goes Graham Barton.
Ah, shit.
See, that's why I had to go ahead and turn off the video again, man.
It is what it is.
All right, so is it JPJ or Frazier? Like, are those the picks now?
No, it's
I think it depends on how they
screw it.
Well, to Wes's point, if they feel like whoever's at this tail end of the draft is a second round pick, it's kind of like they're
you don't
who
pick
they
them.
like the most. Yeah, like it's gonna like so if they say, oh, JPJ, just as a hypothetical example, if JPJ is a second round grade, they'll be like, you know what, let's take him. But I'm curious to see if they get another trade down option and what they're getting. Or
But I'm gonna tell you guys, Scott. You know space. You know what we don't want, and this is my homie too. And I know he's gonna get mad when I say this, but I'm sorry, Taco. We don't want another Taco Charleston because the Cowboys did not have a first round draft pick grade on Taco Charleston. The reason they drafted him is because they had a pick in the first round.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they were like, he was the last sack dude with kind of like double digits. You know what I'm saying? No, I would in those situations, like what you saying, Space. I don't think there's a player. If you trade it right now back, I don't think there's a real player that you covered right now that you covered enough. I don't think so. I mean, so if in that case, I don't want to make a second round pick a first round pick because you basically just overpaid now.
You mean like they did last year?
Huh?
You mean like they did last year?
Bro, you leave Mozzie Smith alone. Mozzie Smith, listen to me.
For every pick,
bro, Mozzie was not ready, man. Mozzie, come on now, Mozzie. Mozzie, come on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I got Mozzie on the Big Mama eating plan though. He eating
That's what the
chicken.
Cardinals do.
Cardinals.
Yep.
I ain't never heard of a dude living in Texas having a problem with gaining weight. That's crazy to me.
Man, look, I hope it ain't nothing real.
He don't go to the right spots, right, Chuck? He ain't going to the right spots.
So the Cowboys are getting sniped, man. The Cowboys are getting sniped. You got Jordan Morgan off the board. You got Graham Barton, Darius Robinson, who was 3 players they're high on. Bro, it's probably about to be Tyler Guyton or Kingsley.
Oh, my goodness, man. Hopefully they pick up the phone, Hello?
Just see what you get. Like if you can get
if you can get a 4 from the team now, like I'd do it just because I know that they like Brooks. So since they, I'm not going to use the term wiped out, but the guys that we know that they like aren't at the top of their list now. Because in my mind, the Cowboys are nowhere near wiped out. Like you still got your 2 centers there that you want. There are receivers there. It's late in the first round, so there are linebackers there. The Cowboys are nowhere near wiped out.
Hey, listen to real quick. We got 170 people watching on West Coast Cowboy trades right now.
Salute.
What you're hearing right now, the CFO Draft Show, J-Tug Show. If you want to watch the show live, you can go to YouTube, type in CFO, and the show will pop right up. You'll be able to see my face, Space Cowboy, see Tuck right there. And you will see my boy Brandon Franklin's football. I see you, my boy.
You will see us all there. So go to YouTube right now. If you're coming from YouTube page, put West Coast Raid so we know where you're coming from. But y'all go up in there. And that's where, if you guys want to actually see the actual show. Salute to my boy Tuck for bringing come over here. I'm currently eating fried chicken live.
Shoot, I'm about to do the same.
No, bro, I knocked down a whole sub and some Doritos, bro. It's all good.
That's the whole reason my camera was off.
I'm sitting over here refreshing my DoorDash as it is, man. You know,
Bro, look, hey, landlord, you are more polite than me, bro. I did not turn that camera off. You just saw my head go down like this.
Yeah, I ain't want to be doing that in front of company.
Hey, what company, man? These people family, bro. They done already sat on the couch before all that.
If I was in the trap, I probably would have had a chicken bone or two.
Hey, if you was in the trap, we'd have heard that beeping sound every 30 seconds. You know that?
Oh my goodness!
Hey, you know somebody real hood when you got be quiet. You hear that? Beep beep.
What was that?
Everybody in the hood need to change that one fire detector. We think that's how it's supposed to work, though.
So,
we think the beeping reminds us that it's supposed to be there.
So far, my projection going right. I hope my guy slide in the first. Though.
We just not drafting no wide receiver. We did knock it off.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about my hometown kid, Kool-Aid McKinstry. I was trying to see where he gonna go.
Hey, Alabama's had a good night today, though.
Yeah.
Not a lot of offensive players, but defense is more, right?
See, he really in the best situation though, because he gonna go to a good team now. More than likely.
We got a trade alert with the Bills. Someone's coming up.
Oh, the Bills moved up.
Yeah.
They going receiver.
No,
sure.
No, Kansas City. Kansas City's coming up the board.
Oh, they getting receiver for sure. Yeah. They probably get AD Mitchell or somebody. They want a big time.
Yeah, see, I was trying to tell them, bro, they would move up for a wide receiver.
Hey, who does Washington have at wide receiver right now?
Terry McLaurin, Jahan Dawson.
Yeah.
Some good people.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Look for them to add another receiver between now and training camp.
Absolutely. I think they'll draft one kind of high.
Hey, Jaden Daniels a fool though, man. That kid grew up. He literally, my mom, they did this little thing because he's from my city. He's literally from my city. My mom was there when my mom taught him because my mom's a teacher at Cajon High School. Like, man, that dude is Jalen Daniels, bruh. That dude is like, I ain't about to gas nobody up, but like, I have a expectation that the young man's gonna be good, bruh.
Yeah,
me too.
Like, I don't think he's gonna be, this world changer, but I think he's gonna be halfway decent.
I would love for him to be.
And they're not gonna have any problems from him. There's not gonna be any drama from him. He comes from a good family, good home. Like, there ain't gonna be no drama. Like, Washington, some of their quarterbacks got caught up in drama and stupid stuff. They're not gonna have anything under that. If he goes out there and plays,
you think he's gonna do good though?
If he goes out there and plays, I think he's a little undersized, so I think that might be the only thing. Because I ain't gonna lie, Jaden Daniels is one of those dudes that, and this is the only thing I'll say, when he's not in football, he don't look like a football player. You know what I mean?
The one thing about the Washington Commanders to me is I just feel like it's a lot of moving parts. Even though I like a lot of the moves they did, it's still a lot of moves. You see what I'm saying? So it all got to come together. It got to work together. So,
but think about this.
Still yet to be seen.
But this is what I say though. I saw Houston come from nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
A good coaching
regime. Houston is exactly, and I'm gonna tell you this. I think that Washington with Dan Quinn probably has a little bit better starting than Houston did, because Houston they started with they were all rookies, you know what I'm saying?
But none of it worked without the big time hit on CJ though. We got to see if Jaden Daniels had that type of impact. But
think about this, landlord. The real question is this:
I believe in him.
But think about this, landlord. We just talked about this on our show yesterday. We were talking about this. Is this Washington team good enough to beat the Dallas Cowboys one time a year? Because if they can beat us one time a year, that messes up everything for us.
They beat us last year.
No, we swept them last year.
No, we swept them last year.
Yeah,
it was year before last.
They haven't beat us in 2 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
But think about
when they thought the quarterback was a real quarterback, they beat us that year.
But think about this, landlord.
What is that? Howell. Yeah, Sam.
Yeah.
But think about this. Look at how close our division is. Like the Eagles and the Cowboys, bruh. If we would have lost to Washington last year, bruh, we are now a wild card team.
Yes.
But think about this though.
Just because of
the
one
Eagles
loss,
might
though.
lose to them too, though.
Yeah, but I can't worry about. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you. I can't. I say it like this. I have the Eagles. I would put more stock in what they're doing. I'm sorry. I don't trust the team, but I do trust the Eagles front management better than I trust the Cowboys. I'm just being honest with you. If you had to tell me who do I think will make better in management, and I'm not talking about on the field, management, the Eagles are predictable in a positive way, where the Cowboys are predictive. Like I freaking knew. I knew they weren't going to let Brown go. I didn't think they were going to make him the highest paid wide receiver, but Philadelphia is not afraid to. They're not afraid to spend money. And I'm going to tell you this right here. We can all say this. If it doesn't work out with any player on the Philadelphia Eagles, what are the Eagles going to do by week 9, week 10?
Trade.
They going to trade. Listen to me. They going to trade. They going to free agency. They going to tag people on Instagram, Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of them?
Hold on. She's picking.
Huh?
She's about to pick. He's probably about to go wide receiver, bro.
It's probably going to be Worthy or AD.
Man, when you're the Chiefs, the cool thing about the Chiefs,
the small receivers, they might get
They got the 28th pick. They got Buffalo's 4th round pick and 7th pick.
They might go Worthy.
And then think about this.
I was trying to get the Chiefs to trade with us. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have went. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, I'm gonna tell you, the Chiefs are damn near they're almost like an unbeatable program, bro, because they have a good team with good program, and then they also do good management. Like the Eagles could be there, but they put their trace in the wrong players.
Sometimes they swing too hard sometimes though. That's
you know what I'm saying?
That's real risky.
We're the Chiefs, bro, and one thing I respect about the Chiefs is this. Salute to a team. The Chiefs are probably the clear team that always picks their quarterback over everything. Bro, they will burn down everything, but Patrick Mahomes, he's still gonna be standing there.
Facts.
Like they always go lead with their quarterback, bro, and that's why I believe the Chiefs will always be a pretty decent team. They're gonna be hard. They're gonna be for a long time, bro.
Yeah.
Because Patrick Mahomes, he don't look like he getting any younger. He actually look like he getting younger. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like he getting no older. He look like he getting younger.
And look, how many first rounders they got on their line?
You know what's funny? I don't even know if the Kansas City Chiefs historic. Hey, shut up. Do the Kansas City Chiefs actually have a good offensive line? Because I wouldn't know.
I'm telling you.
Are they considered to have a good offensive line?
Why?
See, and my brother's a Chiefs fan, right? I heard him downstairs saying let's fucking go, and then came in here while I was streaming. If y'all did y'all see the pick already?
No. Okay. What happened?
I ain't spoiling.
Huh?
I said I'm not spoiling.
I said it.
Oh, who did get?
Hold on.
Who did get?
I done been spoiling a couple picks tonight because
I said it. I called it.
There goes.
Tell me the name. Damn. I ain't got
Xavier Worthy. Xavier Worthy.
I called it, bro. I said they might get Worthy. I said it. And people talking about second round. Okay. That's close. No cigar.
Think about this, fellas. We just talked about Kansas City and how they support and how everything goes into what? The quarterback position. Bruh, I just want everybody to pause right now. And I want you to think for 10 seconds where your team or your offense would be if the Cowboys did that with Dak.
It's possible that they
when has Patrick Mahomes ever had a bad wide receiving core, bro? I know 2 years where Dak had some guys that I didn't know none of them dudes.
This year,
that didn't have a great receiving core this year.
His defense barely gave up over 20 points the whole year.
Yeah, 18 points a game. That's all they did. That was their average.
We don't have that kind of defense. So guess what? We don't have that kind of defense. So guess what? We need to score some more points.
Just as a heads up,
we do have that type of defense.
No, we don't. Not like that.
Just as a heads up, the Cowboys pick is in at 29 overall.
Hey.
Oh, here we go.
Come on, Zach Frazier. Come on, Zach Frazier.
Nah, dude. All the signs point it's going to be Tyler Guyton, bro.
Don't say that no more, Space. Good grief.
Bro, this is how we've seen
Stop
how
it.
this team loves to do things. I know that's going to end up being the pick.
Stop it.
And I hate
so let me
that.
ask y'all this. Why do y'all think the teams are interested in helping the Chiefs get better?
Because the Chiefs are so open to make deals. And at the end of the day, this isn't really about making them better. It's really about doing what you got to do to make you better. And the Chiefs are that team. The Chiefs are that girl that's like, man, I ain't tripping. You got gold teeth and gold grill. We can come home with me. You know what I'm saying? That's the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? The Chiefs. That's one thing. Like, think about this. If the Cowboys were found out to do a deal with the Philadelphia Eagles, the whole nation would be like, "Oh, why are we doing deals with the Eagles?" Man, the Chiefs don't give a damn.
And the Chiefs traded with their biggest rival. Well,
Yeah, they don't care.
Rival in the AFC.
Yeah, Chiefs don't care.
My homeboy, that's a Chiefs
Cowboys
fan.
pick is in.
Oh,
got that fast, dude.
I'm
like, man, get out of here.
I'm muting you.
Dog, don't go Tyler Guyton. I mean, it's cool because we got the extra pick, bro. But
nah, dude, it's such a Cowboys move.
Everyone kind of seems.
All right, I'm muting.
Has they said it yet?
Looking
No,
at
not
yet.
The grandkids don't seem too fired up, so they ain't nothing cool. You know what I'm saying?
Who they pick?
It better not be no
commissioner.
It better not be no
Who
defensive
they
tackle.
get?
Because all the defensive tackles on the board, ain't.
It's gonna be Tyler Guyton, bro.
Bro, yeah, it looks like it.
Extra pick.
It is.
Let's see.
Too.
It feels yeah. All right, here we go. Commissioner's coming out with the card.
Why don't y'all like this? I mean, let's say his name first. God damn. Who's the pick?
Oh my God, bro.
Y'all been
There
saying
it
this
is.
all day.
There
we
it
go.
is, man.
Tyler Guyton.
Goodness, man. He a Cowboy now. He all right with me.
He better be.
That's all I can say. That's all I can say. He all right with me.
He better be.
But West Coast, he's a right tackle.
Terrence Steele, you on the clock. Because I don't want to put him on the left side.
Why did we just draft a right tackle if we needed a left tackle?
Terrence Steele, you
right
on the
tackle,
clock.
All that he's played. He has not played left.
Can Terrence Steele play guard? Shit.
On the opposite side?
Yeah. I don't want to move this dude to left tackle.
If you're watching the draft right now, they're showing his film. He's only on the right side.
So that's the thing. I'm curious what they're going to say about him.
The guy, you still have the same hole that you had coming into the draft.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is,
you know what that means? That means he's immediately about to change his position right now.
Yeah, and that's kind of unfortunate, man, because I think that they have a habit of putting guys in that situation. They have a habit of taking guys out of their position that they've played all of these years and making them learn something new as a pro.
So hey, listen, this is the statement I said. I said any offensive lineman that they pick is gonna have to have versatility because you have two holes on the line. Does this kid have versatility? What is the other position that he plays? What is the other position that he plays in practice that don't nobody else know about? Come on, what is it? Is he a linebacker on the low too?
Let's see who on the board. Let's see who on. Please, somebody tell me who left on the board right now. Please.
I can tell y'all this. Right?
Man, this feel like Zach. It might be Zach Martin last year because man, we totally rebuilding off. You put a first round pick into Tyler. Huh?
One, the wings are here, and two, here's my film breakdown I did on Tuesday about Tyler Guyton. If you don't want to watch this shit, so
what don't you like about him? Just answer. What don't you? What didn't you like?
So one, he's a converted tight end / H-back from TCU. He's played predominantly right tackle. He's only had 14 starts, and we're going to try to take someone who's very green and vanilla at right tackle and convert him over to the left side. He's probably going to be our left tackle versus our left guard.
Yes.
So he's inexperienced. He's had 0 snaps in his life at left tackle.
Yes.
Okay, so what if they say, okay, Tyler Guyton play
Yeah, but
play
you're not
guard?
counting those private practices that Jerry Jones on.
How you feel about that?
He never played left tackle. Why would I expect him to
I
play?
know, but you listen. You guys aren't counting those private practices and private meetings at Jerry's house where only he came that we don't know about. Those were the private.
How would you
games.
feel if they made him play guard, Tuck?
I feel like with his size profile, he's going to be too big for guard. I feel like the idea is that he's going to play our left tackle.
And also, sure, he has the genetics on his side, but he don't know no jujitsu. His hand placement is all off. You know what I'm saying?
Placement's off. I mean, he's a cowboy, bro. Like I said,
I love him. He's a cowboy. I love him.
It's one of those.
I'm finna go watch all his tape, everything I can find.
You got the film? You got the film?
I post.
If you got some, send it over.
I got
it. I got some film, but I don't know how much I got. So I'm like,
So the thing is that they probably got enamored with the measurables, and they feel like, hey, we can move this guy over because while he's still green and he's young, we can move him over. But the thing, and to that point, and this is why I didn't want to take him. I want to see what they say about this guy. That I want to hear the verbiage they use about Tyler Guyton, because if they say because if they say something like, "Oh, we like him on the right side," like kind of how they said like Tyler Smith was the left side
player.
Yeah, like then that's an indictment on Terrence Steele. But
to be 1,000% honest, I wouldn't be mad at that. If you tell me he finna start over Steele, then hey,
and then it's a whole different.
Yeah, but I mean, you upgrade. But see, that's the problem though. You upgrading a car that don't. You up here fixing on a car that already working in your car that you got to take every day ain't even here. Like that. My only thing. You listen to me. You cannot. But listen to me. You cannot upgrade a position when you have a flat out need. You need to handle the need first. Then you can upgrade. I can't make Tyler Smith better if I ain't even got a center. Like that's crazy. And I have a center who has just as many NFL snaps as him.
You right.
Bro, we literally, and if you think about this, if you start him, you theoretically have 60% of your offensive line new.
Right.
Ouch.
Yeah, still a monster when it comes to run blocking, but I don't know about.
But think about this, fellas.
Pass pro.
Even if he is game one, you're gonna have 3 brand new starters, 3 guys playing totally different positions, trying to protect a quarterback making $60 million. This is not the way, fellas.
These guys been right on this too. I think Guyton was like they first mock with the Cowboys. Like they been said this.
And you know what's crazy? I always felt like this. Whenever the nation mocked the guy and you draft the guy that they mocked him, this typically wasn't the guy you're supposed to get. Because they did that with LVE, bro. They took in March. In February, they were saying, "Oh yeah, that linebacker from Boise State." You know,
Tyler Guyton was one of the first people I seen mock those.
Who?
Guyton?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the early ones.
14 games, bro. That means he hasn't even played a full season, bro. He about to play the most games he ever played in his life.
Like we said, man, we gotta talk ourselves into it.
Yeah, I mean.
Hell no, I still don't like Shoemaker.
We gonna slam the Duke card and just like
Cowboy now. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You talking about, man? They didn't like Kelvin Joseph. He was a Cowboy. What I gotta like him for?
And the bad thing is
he protecting that.
I love Kelvin Joseph coming out of LA. I loved him coming out of college, man.
I didn't like him over what was there.
I agree.
Who just got Nate Wiggins? Oh, of course, the Baltimore Ravens get Nate Wiggins. Of course, I mean, just course. You know what I'm saying? Just Richard, bro.
Hey, Tuck, who? Now that I think of who did we take Kelvin Joseph over that year?
It was over Asante
Samuel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I said this statement on the show, and I thought about it. I said, man, every time the Dallas Cowboys pass on a defensive Florida State player, he ends up being like a Hall of Famer or some great ass player. Every time.
It's just what we do, man.
Hey, did Wanye? I know what I'm about to get this after I ask you this question. Where are they mocking Wanye's brother?
I don't know, because he's still young. I don't know when he's gonna come out. So,
bro,
he's still in.
Yeah, he's still in Florida State.
What if we mess around and get somebody like AD in a second?
Yeah.
You think he'll fall?
Hey, he falling
Hey, I'm out of here, fellas. I'm gonna go make this video and pretend I'm about to make this video and pretend like I know this kid enough to say I ain't gonna say I don't like him.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say I don't like him, but I'm not gonna get on the kid. I'll say this: I don't like the position. I'm not gonna say that I don't like the kid, but I'm
Right.
gonna say I don't like the position. I also think that the Dallas Cowboys, like, we also contradict ourselves when it comes to money, because it's like, bro, you just paid a right tackle. Why would you go put more money into that build? That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
I'm happy about the extra third though. I ain't gonna.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold.
That was the only.
I think that's the sweetener, bro. It's like I said, you got a whooping, but our mamas just gave us McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I got
But
that.
think about this. But what if the third round pick end up being a better pick than the first round pick?
It's possible.
I mean, at the end of the day, you need good players. That's why I don't do too much of the draft value and stuff. Like, we love the draft, but people need to understand it only matters during the draft process and the day of the draft. After all of that, none of it matters. Now you're looking at it like, is this a good player or not? That's what you're looking at it like. So that's what I be on. Like, bro, I don't care. Like, let's say, for instance, like last year's draft. Them guys didn't work out that well first year. What if Overshawn be better than both of the first two picks? We ain't gonna care. We gonna be like, we got a dope linebacker. That's what we gonna say. We gonna be like, screw them guys. We got a dope linebacker. Would you be mad that you got a dope linebacker? No, you wouldn't be. So that value stuff, it only matters during the draft and the draft process, and that's when y'all can play with that. But after the draft, we looking at this dude like, is he a good player? Yay or nay? That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get out of here, fellas. I will say this though. I'm about to get out of here, but before I get out of here, I will say this, and this is gonna be true. You guys can go ahead. The Cowboys will be taking their team picture for the 2024 Dallas Cowboy team on Sunday, 8 a.m. This is the team that we will. The reason why we're not taking it at the end of the preseason when they do cuts is because we know for a fact that whatever players are put on this team right now, that is your 2024 Dallas Cowboys. Okay? Don't be inboxing me talking about no more free agents and all that. They're done with that. They're done with that. The Cowboys are done. This is their team. This is after this draft. This is our team. Barring injury, suspension, or kidnapping, because they still be kidnapping folks. You know what I'm saying? As long as nobody gets injured, suspended, or kidnapped, this is the 2024 Dallas Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? We're not one of these teams that's gonna go start adding all these players. No, this is our team.
Yeah,
okay,
you do gotta add the fact that we got UDFAs.
Yeah, what I'm saying is
we got UFL players like they.
But what I'm saying is players that you know. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just
everything else is gonna be some guy named who?
Somebody that played for the Birmingham Stallions.
Hey, it's gonna be somebody's son. Who's the Cowboys son? Somebody's son.
Yeah, right.
Son.
I'll say this, and then I'm gonna start recording my reaction video. I think that, and I said this a week ago, or not even a week ago. I think on Friday or Thursday when I was doing the final mock drafts on my channel. I thought this was gonna be the pick. I like the fact that they traded back, understood the situation, and if that was their guy, they got their guy. We understand that Dallas has a reputation of hitting on first round offensive linemen. But, there's also the part of it where, not to be super, but again, we got to look at all angles. You don't know when that can end. But very young guy. He has measurables, but I want to know what is the plan with him. If the plan is play this kid at left tackle, you better hope that this dude grows up fast, because that's in an all-in year to throw a rookie off. And then to Wes's point, if they say, right, hey, we want him to play on the right side. To me, that doesn't make sense when you just invested money in Terrence Steele, unless you really feel like Terrence Steele isn't going to be on this team long term.
Buyer's remorse.
Right. So that's what worries me is, like, is this a buyer's remorse thing, or is this a situation where you feel like this guy can play at left tackle? I don't think he can play on the interior. He's too big to play. So
think about this too. Think about this. You know what's sad about that mindset you just made me think of right now? If you're doing that to Terrence Steele, you're doing that after a post-injury, bruh.
Right.
So it's like you really evaluate. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody's supposed to get evaluated out of evaluation, but it's like, damn, I didn't even think the dude was ready.
Right.
So
like that's
maybe
not
you
saying.
shouldn't have even signed him, Dallas Cowboys.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going, guys.
All right, Space.
Yeah, it was good chopping up with you guys until this pick.
I
It was a fun
appreciate
little
y'all, man.
experience.
Yeah, bro. I'm about
Yes.
to.
Hey,
Of course.
somebody tell a joke because Space Cowboy looking Space. You looking like out. Somebody tell a joke real quick.
It's just the nonstop continuation of our like it's been this, you know what I'm saying? It's just been this.
I already
That's
knew
it.
I was gonna
That
get
is
this
what it is.
bland type shit, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones walk in a bar. Guess what?
Word.
Nothing. I'm out. I'm out, y'all. That's exactly nothing happened. Exactly. Nothing happened. Nothing happened at all.
Yo,
You know, if they walk in the
everybody
strip club,
joining me, bro. Like we got to do this tomorrow, so we're running back, man. But
look,
we got
if
to chill.
Steven walk in the strip
Eat
club,
these
ain't
wings
nobody
first.
getting paid.
Nobody.
Nick was on, bro. Hold on.
They said, what happened when Jerry and Stephen walked in? Nothing. Nothing happened actually. They just left.
Like you
They
ready?
walked in and left.
Rome comes in here, bro.
Hey, I'm out, y'all. Love y'all, Chuck. Appreciate you having me on.
Good, Wes. Good talking to you, bro.
Rome with the Flyers hat. Hey, man, your hat game is fire, bro.
Yeah,
appreciate you, man.
I was about to pack it up, man. Everybody jumping in, man. How do you feel, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
They made my night, man. When I was beating the drum for trade back all year, and it's like they hyped me up just to punch me in the nuts right afterwards. Like I was super hyped. I was like, my plan is coming together. I stood on business. I said I trade back when Bart was on the board. I was like, I stand on business. And then literally they was like, that's what's up, because we about to pick Guyton in 3 picks.
Right.
Yeah. And now I'm like, y'all can take 70, take it back. Take the pick back.
Because we got, and I feel like I want to know, like, of course they'll never tell us, but I wonder, was he the top prospect or did we really just got wiped out? Because I think they traded it back, thinking that Barton was going to be there, and they got wiped out with him.
Jordan
Morgan, they was like, yeah.
You know what it is though? We got to ask ourselves, was it never center? Because you know they captain smokescreen. Was it never center? Was it never Barton? Was it always Guyton? Because the Cowboys are like that. The Cowboys lock on a player, and they lock on him.
Well, here's the thing. Now I'm saying this about Mozzie. If that's the case, then your scouting team department needs to be fired, bro. Because there's no way you can tell me that you have Tyler Guyton rated over Graham Barton. I don't care. Even if it's tackle. You know what I'm saying?
It's the athleticism, bro. They think that they can. They think that they got the magical Duke machine. That let's just keep this real. This is Duke can fix them. They think Duke can fix everybody.
Right.
Like that's the only way. Yo, when I go to sleep tonight in about 20 minutes, that's the only thing that's gonna save. That's my saving grace. And the only thing I'm gonna go watch some Tyler Guyton clips. I'm gonna tell you exactly how this process is gonna go. It's like how many stages of grief? I forgot. So look, I know by the morning I'm gonna be telling myself this. Well, he is athletic. Like I can see myself lying to myself now.
Here's the 3 lies
they're
already using. I already see it, right? The Dallas Cowboys are typically good when they draft offensive linemen in the first round, and the Dallas Cowboys can get in with Duke Mayweather. But here's what people are messing up with that, right?
Oh yeah, you right too.
Look how many offensive linemen that we've taken that we missed out. So where's Matt Waletzko? Where's Josh Ball? Where's Austin Richards?
Now they're using the first. Hey, Tuck. They're going to use the first round track record.
Right. Just because he's the first round and he's good to clear to go. Like, bro, it doesn't happen that way. Like, we just been lucky. Tyler Smith kind of happened, but Tyler Smith was well developed on the left side of the ball. We wasn't converting him. So
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all. I already know my thumbnail for my video tomorrow. You gonna have to show me. That's what this. You gonna have to show me you nice, because I don't believe it.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, people saying remember Tyler Smith. I didn't never doubt Tyler Smith.
Right,
I did
because I liked him.
But see, look,
when I heard his interview, I was like, yeah, I could tell he really liked that. I watched
I
knew the interview. Sign me up.
But I knew Tyler Smith.
He was.
I didn't know him. Once I saw the video and I saw him balling up people and throwing him off the screen, I said, "Oh, I've seen Tyler Guyton." There's been discussions on Twitter for weeks of people just saying, "Yo, just show me good Tyler Guyton tape." And I watched people that watch offensive linemen back down. I ain't got nothing for you.
I literally tried. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just hopes, man. It's just hopes, man.
Look. Right before I jumped in here, when I ended my stream, if you watch my stream, the last 10 minutes just got depressing. Right? I stopped talking. They was like, "You all right?" I gotta go.
I cursed and blurted out.
But look, I clicked on. I wanted to see because I literally did a show with Vach, right? And Vach said, literally, I'm gonna run the clip back on my Twitter when I get off of this. I said, "What's wrong with Guyton?" He said he cannot play football.
Yikes!
So hear him say that, I was like, "Let me go see what Vach is doing." Because is he crying? Like not literally, but like how mad is he right now? And I clicked on the video, and him and Foots are literally arguing. Because Foots is like, "Yo, he a Cowboy now," and Vach is like, "I don't care."
That is what it is. He a Cowboy now. I gotta like him.
And I gotta keep it real. That's how I feel. Like I know he a Cowboy, and I want him to do well. I'm not hoping he do bad, but the only thing that keeps popping in my mind is he gonna have to show me he good because I can't lie to people.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they see something, and maybe he gets coached up, and maybe in what? How many months we got to the season? Maybe in 4 months, I'm gonna be like, yo, they saw something. But after he shows me, then I will retract my statements and say I was wrong.
So okay, let me ask one question, and then I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Yeah.
Is our concerns with him as a complete tackle altogether, or is he a bad pass pro guy, or is he a bad run guy, or is he just bad?
I'm gonna let Tuck go or Brandon go because they way better at film. So from what I understand, he a great athlete. That's all I know is he's an amazing athlete, and that's it. That's where it ends.
The biggest problem that I have with this, and it's not the Cowboys' fault because they've been telling me this shit since Green Bay. They are not focused on winning this year. This is a futuristic pick. Maybe he'll be decent, right? But there's no way you can tell me that he's an upgrade from Tyron Smith. He's not an upgrade there. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, what are you going to do if you're going to toss him out on the island to left tackle? He's not going to be ready. And it's just all hopes because there's nothing on film besides what Roman's showing you, besides him just being an athletic guy. Because he played tight end. He was a tight end. You know what I'm saying?
If we was playing the combine, we lit. If it was combine time.
Right, but the hand placement, the punch, there's a lot of things to be worked on, and that's why I broke down it on the film. Like there's a lot of things to be worked on, and that was just on the right side. He only has 14 starts in college football. You know,
not to mention we got to move him to another side,
a whole different side. You know what I'm saying? A whole different side.
What was they just showing Leggett for? That was just highlights or something.
No, he's a Panther, buddy.
He's a Panther.
Yeah, he just got back.
Him and Ricky both went. Ricky went to the 49ers.
Ricky from Florida.
Yeah.
He went higher than I thought.
Yeah, that was a reach. I'm not gonna lie to you, that was a reach.
I'm sitting. No, a lot of people like him, but I'm sitting up here tripping out for Leggett going that early.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, don't trip. Leggett a beast.
Yeah. I like him. I'm just saying. I thought he was gonna fall to the second. It's a lot of talent out here left.
Yes,
it's a lot. That's why.
Here's
I like AD better than him.
Here's what I'll say, bro. I'm just putting this in my head. We got the 3rd round pick back, and I'm just believing that Will McClay is not dumb enough that he had Tyler Guyton higher over the prospects that got wiped out. I just don't believe it. I believe they traded back. They got Graham Barton and get Jordan Morgan. They got wiped out. Mims was gone too. Who cares? And they just say, you know what? He was the best tackle available. It was either between him and Kingsley. So it's just
I'm tossing Will McClay in there with Jerry and Steven now. His next pick, if it ain't fire, I'm tired of. I'm not caping for him no more. It's over.
Can somebody answer this question? Because I forgot. Was Barton on the board before we moved back?
He was there. He was available.
Wow.
Yeah. So how y'all would have felt if we took Frazier though? Because that was my pick.
Yeah, I would have loved it. I would have loved if we would have taken Frazier.
Yeah, Barton was there. We traded back, and then Tampa Bay picked him up, and that was
crazy. And he went right before us then, didn't it? At 28. He went at 28.
28, yep. That's it.
Super disheartened.
They probably thought they could have got him. That's probably what it was. They probably thought they could have got Barton still.
Now, one thing that I'll say, this isn't like a Mozzie or a Taco level of depressing with this pick. You know, I want
No,
everybody
he's not that bad. It's just
No,
there
I,
are
mean,
other
honestly,
people.
I felt better more about Mozzie last year than I did about this pick. To be honest with you.
So let me read my notes. Let me give you my evaluation on him. I think that he won the genetic lottery, right? Extremely massive guy, and that is going to win
What's
him.
his measurables, bro?
He
is,
is.
you know, 6'7" or something like that.
Yeah, he's 6'7".
Yeah, 6'8" and 322.
They don't even work out when they that tall. That's too tall.
I don't know, but Tuck got me hungry because he got wings. I ain't got no wings.
That's why I don't think
Hey, bro, try being at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, you a beast.
Yeah.
The super tall tackles don't usually work like that, do it? They stop at like 6'6". You don't want to be 6'8".
Well, Joe ain't Joe Alt like 6'10"?
I think he's 6'6".
Now look, Joe Alt is a different beast. I'm just saying, ain't he like tall too?
Usually it'd be like 6'6", be the top.
Look, man, listen. All we got to do tonight before we go to sleep, get on your knees and pray that Duke can work a miracle.
Yeah.
Right. Duke, you got to pray that Duke
in the
can work a
miracles,
miracle.
man. Yeah.
The only thing I'll say is we have seen this before, mind that this has happened before in Tyron Smith
and Tyler Smith.
and when Tyron Smith was drafted, he was drafted to be a right tackle.
Remember all the
look, Tyler Guyton's going to be great. I'm about to make everybody mad. For our next quarterback, after Dak walks, he's going to be great.
Yeah.
By the time he get good, Dak going to be a Raider.
I mean, remember when we were talking about like Sir Travis Fedry when we all drafted him? We were like, what?
Yeah,
What the hell? And stuff like that. And look how that turned out. So,
yeah.
I mean, we've had history with first round draft picks. They've always kind of tend to be, like, especially with the offensive line, they've always kind of turned out to be above our expectations. Like, yeah, we sounded a little bit disheartened. Yeah, but they've actually kind of outperformed from what our initial reaction was when we drafted them. So I'm going to take it with a pinch of salt. I know it doesn't sound great. He's only had like 14 starts. Yeah, he's great athlete. He's 21 years old. He's got the youth on him, which is good. I don't believe he's had major injuries, I believe, Mike.
No. Like clean. He like everything checks out. I'm gonna roll with Paul. I'm gonna try to be positive, but I'm promise y'all. My take on this, and I'm gonna slide because I had to just jump here and talk to my brothers. But listen, my take on this is literally, and it's not me hating on him. He just has to show me, like, if he shows some flashes in OTAs, or not OTAs, but in camp, like just flashes. I'm not expecting him to come and be Tyron Smith because that would be lunacy.
Yeah.
But if he can just show me some flashes of like, oh, maybe because I'm not a scout.
Here's the silver
lining. All of my scout friends don't see it.
Here's the silver lining. He'll probably be better than Chuma. So
absolutely.
Wow. What did he say? He broke up. What's Tuck say?
That's saying a lot.
He'll probably be better than Chima Udoga out there at left tackle. So
or Awesome. He'd be better than Awesome.
Man, look,
I mean,
Stephen
look at it
Jones
this way.
did a whole interview, like about an hour long, and he didn't even bring up Chuma. So that's just let you know. He named everybody else, but
just I'll ask y'all one question before I go. Presently, as we stand, I'm being funny, but seriously.
All right,
who's the better tackle right now, Terrence Steele or Tyler Guyton?
I was just about to say that myself. It's like
because our tackle game is crazy.
We can't answer because to me we haven't seen enough of Guyton in college. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Like so,
man played how many 7 games?
14.
He's played. I think he's played 14.
No, I'm talking about in 2023. He played 7. I think they said 9 starts in 2023.
But I think
who the center?
He did miss time. He did miss time last season with a knee injury.
He did.
Yeah.
Okay.
There wasn't much time. I think it was 1 or 2 games.
Okay. I will say though, the other positive I will say, I guess, is like he does have flexibility. He can play both sides. He's played on the right. He has played on the left. So if if Steele was to go down, for example, then you can slot in there. So there is that. But I mean, me personally, I'm not a big fan of the whole position flex with the offensive line. It just disrupts the motion. Like if you're moving your offensive line, like take Zach Martin for prime example. He does not want to move away from right guard because you're going to get 100% of Zach Martin at right guard. If you move him to other position in the line, you're only going to get a 25% or 50% best off him because different kick steps when you're in the tackle, like different assignment in the blocks, it will just throw you off a little bit. So that I don't agree with, but at least we do have that option, I guess. So there is some positive there. But do we need to get another offensive lineman in this draft? Absolutely. I think we will need to double dip.
Before I go, I'm gonna say this, and I want y'all brothers to have a good night. I saw somebody just pop in here. I think Tuck put it on the screen. Y'all will be wrong about Guyton. Whoever that was, I hope you're right.
I don't want to be right. We are
I don't
wrong.
care about being right.
I don't want to be right about
I want to be wrong.
a bad take. I just don't feel like I can't show you faith in it. You know what I'm saying? Not right now.
Do you want me to give you a little bit of faith in him?
Yeah. Please.
Okay. 360 pass blocking snaps last season, 0 sacks.
On the right side, though.
Yeah.
Now we got. Hey, look, landlord. We got to take it.
But here's where I'll push back with the right side though, because Dylan, the quarterback, he was a left-handed quarterback. So
thank you very much.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And look, I'm gonna take the positive.
So he had pseudo left tackle snaps. That's what you're telling me.
Right.
Yeah,
He's
blocking the blind side.
I'll bet you this. And look, Tuck ain't gonna try to hear it. Brandon ain't gonna want to hear it. Paul, Mike, landlord, y'all ain't gonna want to hear it. What I do know is this: we the best in the business at this. Within a day or so, I'm gonna get so many breakdowns on Guyton. I'm gonna probably like him. I know what happened last. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go to sleep. But by the time I wake up, Tuck gonna be like, "All right, look, y'all, I might have seen something." Because Tuck, I
already did. That's why I ain't doing no.
You gonna go back?
I did my work on Tuesday, bro. I'm on a day 2, bro. I'm excited for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
free picks tomorrow. Free tomorrow. Now.
Tomorrow finna be lit.
But listen. Tuck lying. I know him. He gonna find something to make me. I believe, he gonna find something because his eye better than mine. I can't tell you I can go watch tape because I'm gonna lie to you. You're gonna be like, that don't even make sense what you're saying.
I tried. That's why he was my last prospect I broke down, because I was trying to find what was I missing. And I went through like 4 to 5 extra games, and I was like, bro, this is not there. Like I'm saying, I'm trying a lot of Cowboys fans, a lot of myself. Like I couldn't find it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I might be a little delirious, but did your camera just follow you?
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It do. Okay.
Oh,
I've been on here for too long. I'm like, man, y'all got that 4K stuff. I got it. Hey, Trout, we got to upgrade now. We got to upgrade. They going
actually
crazy.
No. Look, it got software in it, but it ain't as clear as Tuck camera. Don't let Tuck over there being low.
You just moved. The camera said, "Where you going?" I'm like, "Hold on, man. That's that futuristic stuff, right?" That's the Mercedes parking itself, right there, man.
I mean, look, if you want a scouting report on Tyler Guyton, I've just posted my one I did for the Blogging Boys on my Twitter. It's right at the very top.
I'm a glass half full guy. I don't want to be negative,
right?
So I'm gonna probably make everybody mad when they like, but your reaction on your stream wasn't like this in about 2 days. But I am going to be serious when I say I want to be wrong. And I'm not going to just continue to be mad at him because he is athletic. Like
everybody deserves the right to change their mind. You know what I'm saying? With more information, because I'm finna do a deep dive like nobody's business. I'm finna watch everything I can find on them. You know,
I'll give you guys the best example.
None of us will be excited. You know what I need to see? You know what's really going to excite us? It'll change everybody's mind. We need to see Tyler Guyton versus Micah Parsons in camp.
I had him in every rep going against Micah.
Look, if he can get 2 or 3 legitimate stops on Micah Parsons, we'll all shut up.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, with previous draft picks and stuff like that, especially when it comes to the offensive lineman, I am more than happy.
This is why that's a myth, though, right? Because let's go back to Tyler Smith. If you go back to Tyler Smith, he only started for us because we had 2 injuries.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like, and he was ahead of Tyler Guyton. So only reason why Tyler Guyton will probably get the opportunity is because we're just thin the offensive line. So it's kind of like when we draft him, we want to toss him out there. But if you had Tyron Smith, right? Boom, you had Tyron Smith, you signed him. Tyler Guyton wouldn't be starting on our offensive line.
No, of course not.
So is it really? It's not an upgrade. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not going to hear me say it's an upgrade. I just need to see if he was worth the pick.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense. We need an offensive lineman. Offensive lineman got wiped out, so we took offensive lineman. You know what I'm saying? Like this is.
Yeah, no, I can't come out here, Tuck. I wouldn't. That's just lying.
Yeah.
You
We
think they were
upgraded. No, we
crazy
ain't
enough
upgraded.
to actually scout him like that? And that's what made them have the leeway to trade back like that. Do you think they really was that crazy? Because that could be a possibility too.
Look,
he could have been that guy the whole time. He could be like that.
You got to think of the value as well, because not only have they taken Guyton, who does fill a need, he does, and you got to think that they traded down. So you've got to think that Guyton is also corralled with whatever pick they make at 7.
No, if it's Guyton and Trey Benson, I'll shut my ass up.
That's what I mean.
If it's Guyton and Trey Benson, I'm be like, right.
Won't hear a complaint out of me, buddy.
You've got to kind of think of the style of Guyton as well. With his run blocking, is that because the Cowboys' offensive line really fails in having an identity at the moment, and you can see with the Guyton pick the direction they're going. And if you think of the way Guyton run blocks, tied in with how Smith run blocks as well, because Smith, when he was in his in his draft, he was probably one of the best offensive line run blockers. Now you tie that with a guy like Trey Benson. Now you can see how they're trying to put things all together. That this is starting to make sense in how the identity of the offense is moving.
Go get Tanner Bortolini. Tuck will be right back.
I would love it. Oh, I'm a big fan of Tanner.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
I'm gonna say
Trey going at the top of the second somewhere. I
didn't get my $1,000 today.
I've got 2 words. I've got 2 words to summarize this. Like, I'm more than happy to eat humble pie on this pick.
I want to.
Yeah. Humble pie.
I would. We all want good for the Cowboys. That's why I don't understand when people say when we disagree with picks, they like, you're gonna be wrong. We like, please let me be wrong.
Right, that's the thing. We want to be wrong.
We want to be wrong.
Exactly.
I'm still out here fighting for Jalen Tolbert. I don't give up. I'm still out.
You and me both, Rom. Me and you and me both.
I feel like he about to turn the corner. He probably not.
Stephen Jones said his name 2 times in the press conference.
People have different roles. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it buck. Like, y'all wouldn't be watching right now if I'm gonna sit here and lie. Like, that's why I did the whole film breakdown explaining why I didn't like if we were to take the pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I showed my work. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
first thing I said on my stream, I said, I'm not about to flip on y'all because I've been telling y'all all stream, please no Guyton.
Right, yeah. And that's
we
what
we
we smoked it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we didn't smoke it. We know we
did what we had
to do. Got trade back. So we did one thing I wanted.
Right.
We messed up on the pick. So I'm 50-50.
Right.
I mean, the signs were all there, like leading up to the draft, like the interviews, the draft interviews, the fake.
He's a Senior Bowl guy.
Exactly. Like all the signs, and that's one thing that the Cowboys have done. It's like, look at the faculty visits. It's like that's more of a good indicator to say, okay, that's the direction they're going to go. And Tyler Guyton was one of those guys.
And he was a 30 visit too.
The biggest problem though is that people feel like we know how to pick offensive linemen. We have current 5 offensive linemen that we've drafted who's not even getting rotation, but they don't get counted. So we count Tyler Smith.
So we count the first round.
We don't count Josh Ball. We don't count Matt Walesko. We don't count Austin Richards. You know what I'm saying? We don't count those types of offensive linemen. We just count the ones that actually hit on.
So could you say that one more time, bro? Because I don't know why everybody swear we just need 100 first round picks.
I hate Josh Ball. I hate Josh Ball.
First round.
So one more time, please.
It's like a luck thing. It's like a luck. It's like, okay, we draft any offensive lineman, right? We could have drafted, you know what I'm saying, everything or whoever, and toss them out there, and like they're perfectly fine because the Cowboys just don't miss. It's kind of just like
Walesko, all these people that we got that ain't did nothing.
Yeah, bro. Like it's
look. You can lie. You can say, well, let's go. Been hurt. Josh Ball healthy. He just out here taking up roster space. Why is he here?
And
I agree.
And Native Texan put up a good comment. Austin Richards might be better than Tyler Guyton. I guarantee you, when we get to
hurt my soul a little bit.
Position, there's going to be that conversation.
And that's gonna be sad because now you looking like we could have just had McDonald's at home.
Nah, Jedi mind trick. Y'all ain't
We
know.
could have just had McDonald's at home. Man.
Or
Guyton is here to replace Terrence Steele.
Or what happens if TJ Bass takes a leap and we really won't need him at left guard?
I like Bass as well. I like him. Like I want him to really develop and actually flourish this year. So
We
could do enough to not
hit
get you
on
killed.
Lyman in the first round. This looks like we
Y'all hear me?
always win at home.
They talk about the first round though. They talk about the
This
first
look,
round.
no, this is Terrence Steele replacement. See, y'all ain't know they in front of y'all.
It could be.
So that's a whole
It could be.
conversation, right?
Yeah, that's
If
another
you're not
way to look at it.
goofy, you can hit on the first round. For real, you should hit on the first round.
But here's another
that's
way.
the thing. We need to hit. We need to hit in the first round this year. That's the thing.
We need to hit the first, second, and third this year.
Exactly.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this because I got to be at work in the
again,
morning.
yeah.
Double.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not about to do the Kool-Aid stuff
Hey,
tonight.
look,
so I gotta
I'm
get
out. Look, check this out.
Yeah.
If you want to try and turn,
tomorrow,
if you want to try and turn some optimism on it, I'm just thinking about now. We're just saying that one of his big negatives is he's only played in 14 games or started in 14 games. So that kind of means that he's lacking in some bad habits. Like when you think of players who play a lot of offensive line, they're not taught to block properly, and they come into the NFL having to do a lot in terms of footwork and hand placement. Well, Guyton really hasn't got that many bad habits in that respect.
To your point, it's harder to unlearn bad habits than learn good habits. So
And
yeah.
like you said, Mike, 0 sacks. Like for the limited time he's been on the field, he has actually done all right, I guess. So
I'm gonna say this before I go. Will McClay, you on the clock? We got 3 picks tomorrow. Show me something.
You gotta cook.
Now, one thing I will say
have a good
is,
one, Rom.
I got a slide
All
though,
right,
man. I
Rom.
appreciate y'all. I'll be back in tomorrow. I know y'all gonna be doing it. We got all weekend.
This was fun though. Tomorrow gonna be lit.
There we go.
Tomorrow gonna be lit, man. I appreciate
Well, what I will
y'all,
say
man.
before I head out is that just like you said, Mike, he hasn't really learned the bad habits, but he still has to learn those good habits because when you see him take on stunts and gap exchanges, he really struggles. And I don't think that he's fully competent in the run game either. So those are things that he definitely has to improve on. But when he engages with someone in a pass pro scheme, you know, you can see that he just has the natural talent that comes with someone of his genetic makeup. You know, he won that lottery. So
if anything, Brandon, it's going to benefit Dak Prescott more, without a doubt. So, which is great. That means it's going to help CD Lamb out as well. Like Dak's going to have that more time to actually deliver the ball out as well. But again, it's more how we're going to focus on the run game. I
would like to see what Duke Manyweather comments about Guyton before we drafted him. That's what I want to see.
Do you know what?
That's interesting.
You know, like we was doing comps earlier, and I gave Andy Dalton the Bo Mix. Like the guy for me for Guyton is Jason Peters.
I was gonna say y'all are gonna hate me for
guy
this.
that transition from tight end too, right?
Yeah, because Guyton played defensive line.
You know, and y'all are not gonna enjoy this comp. I would say Mekhi Becton.
I see where you're going. The large size, the oversized offensive lineman, but
and extremely raw.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I mean, like I did like trying to do comparisons to some players to ex-Cowboys players.
Yeah.
And Guyton that I said is closest match to in terms of Cowboys is Doug Free.
That is really good. A Doug Free comp is extremely good.
Yeah. And not just in terms of both playing on the right. You know, it's not just that.
And
you know,
Mike, man, what's going on, my God, man? We're about to get up out of here, man. Quick take, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get up out of here, talk, man.
All right,
same, fellas. It was great
to meet y'all, man.
I'll be there tomorrow. Great.
Hey, y'all hit me up, man.
Nice meeting you, Brandon.
I'm ready to rock out with all kind of content creators. So y'all
follow me on Twitter so I can send you this film.
Okay, bet. I got you. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yo, Lego, man, how you feeling about this pick, man? I think I saw some of your tweet, but I didn't get to read through it all, man. How you feeling?
You're all good, man. What's up, guys? First of all, thanks for the invite.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I just text you back. I hit you back on Twitter. I said, yo, just now seeing this, I apologize for the delay.
You good, man?
Yeah. So I'm hosting a few people. I've got some of my boys here. 3 different fan bases actually. High school friends. One's a Colts fan, one's a Bucks fan, one's an Eagles fan. So it's kind of like one of our trends, one of our things. But yeah, I'm not going to keep you guys long, man. I just wanted to, I guess, pop in, say what's up, say it. Mad love and respect to you, Jay Tuck. You already know what you know.
Appreciate you, my guy.
How
you feeling about the Guyton thing, man?
So here's my take. I'm gonna read you exactly what I said. And
I'm gonna shoot before you go because it's like 5:30 in the morning.
All right, guys, get some rest, man.
Yeah, get out there, my man.
It's like I'm up and working like 2 hours, so
Understood,
boys.
Catch you tomorrow, man.
Yeah,
catch you later, dude.
All right,
later.
Bye.
Yep. All right. Well, I didn't mean to boot everybody out, but hey,
no, you're good, man. We were always jump out the party, man. So
it's just me and you now. I mean, is it? Am I that ugly? I mean, come on.
Oh, Landon pulled to the party, man. Fast be late, man. So everybody
said, "All right, time to go home." Okay, good night, everybody. Now, so here's my initial thoughts, man. That's what thing I love about Twitter is I can just kind of contextualize my thoughts a little bit, put it in writing, and sort of see how it ages. But first take was keeping it real. I didn't love Tyler Guyton in round 1, but I did love leaving Tyler Smith at left guard. That was huge for me. Okay. That was the thought process. I also loved trading back and acquiring picks, obviously, right? Any team loves the idea of that, especially if you're a team like the Cowboys that's losing as many guys as they did. Granted, rotational pieces, C and B caliber dudes, right?
Right.
But still, depth matters in this league, right? It's a very important component. So also, I said, if there's one thing that I've learned not to question, it's the Cowboys' offensive line selections in round 1, obviously.
Right.
That's my silver lining. And then I kind of just close it off with another thing I'll be watching, even though I know y'all hate the idea of double dipping, man. People have been giving me crap for that behind the scenes, low key. But Zach Frazier sliding to 56, I mean, that's not out of the question. It's not out of the realm of possibility. But now also, too, if you've got ammo to do some more things, but having 3 selections on day 3, 56, 73, and 87, I think is, if that's correct.
Right.
Man, it's fun. You needed that extra dart. And so who am I to question the Cowboys' first round valuation at the offensive line position?
Right.
That's really where I'm at. So I'm going to trust it. I didn't love it. I'm going to trust it. And that's where I'm at.
That's the thing. Like, that's all we really can do, right? I'm
right.
with you, Landon. I didn't. But here's where I think, like I said, I want to believe in my head that they traded back. They thought Graham Barton was on the slide. They thought Jordan Moore was on the slide. They got wiped out. And was Tyler Guyton possibly the best offensive lineman left on the board? Yeah. I mean, it's going to be between him and Kingsley. I was kind of saying this on Twitter, but it's like,
exactly.
My problem is I don't think he helps as much this year. It's going to be something we have to sit and wait and see. And maybe 2 to 3 years now, then everyone in the chat like, oh, he's an all pro. But I'm like, I want to focus on this year. You know what I'm saying?
It's just that was,
so,
But I hear you on that, man. And that was kind of the exact discussion I had last night. I was live for over 3 hours actually with my guy Ben Larimore, who is I dubbed him our resident draft expert, man. The kid put in so much work and salute to him. He had 493 players. Just literally like, it's a Dane Brugler caliber draft board, basically, as far as just the time that he put in to each individual prospect and the nuance within each particular player. Very impressive stuff. But we had an interesting conversation, and his stance was, he's drafting in his mind, he was drafting for the future.
Right.
He didn't think he was essentially kind of pushing or mailing it in, waving the white flag for 2024. And not wrongfully so necessarily, right? Just his particular opinion, reading into the tea leaves as far as, the outstanding contract extensions that are needed to be done and handled that are, it's still out there, right? It's a wait and see thing right now at this current juncture, even though granted, I would definitely argue that, the Cowboys are one to wait until training camp. And that's when they like to get they get out to Oxnard and then they start negotiating. Right. But so his stance was mailing it in for 2024. This is a drafting for the future. Whereas for me, I was like, look, let's load up now. Let's beef up. Let's do whatever we got to do to help obviously run the football offensively, right? Give me a people mover in the trenches up front. Preferably somebody that leaves Tyler Smith at left guard, which in this case, mission accomplished for now. So that was a win. But more importantly, adding adding pieces that can help you stop the run on the other side of the ball too, right?
Mhm.
And so, for me, man, it was just it's not hard. It's not difficult to improve your defense, your run stop ability.
Right.
Granted, albeit I very well understand the sentiment when people want to mention brand new defensive coordinator,
Right.
right? There's going to be an acclimation period there too. That's going to take some time,
Right.
and that's inevitable. It's true. We're going to see some growing pains, sure.
Right.
But with a veteran dude like Mike Zimmer, who isn't going to take, this is just one example, but there's many others. But for instance, drafting Mozzie Smith a year ago, who is more of a two gapping type, obviously a true one technique body type, 330 pounds. You're not taking that guy and transforming him into a penetrating three tech that can rush the passer. It was just, it's crazy. So somebody who will stick to his guns and prioritize actually stopping the run as opposed to just, hey, we are all one dimensional. We're going to go get after the quarterback. As so long as Dak Prescott and company can get us the lead, right? Then we can pin our ears back and go hunt.
Right.
The problem is you weren't versatile enough to be multidimensional over there. Okay. So my whole thing is, yes, it's going to be difficult to acclimate to the new system. All these guys on the defensive side of the ball, right? But it's not going to be difficult, J-Tuck, to improve from a year ago with stopping the run. And you have enough playmaking ability on the edge with Micah Parsons, Trevon Diggs, Deron Bland. Can't wait to see what Wanye Thomas can bring.
Right.
Put Marquise Bell back there in the secondary, let him roam. That's a playmaker.
Right.
I mean, the perimeter, the edge, the skill position talent on the defensive side of the ball, I'm cool with. We're great. We're solid there, right? Need a little bit of help up front, but guess what? Like I said, a couple personnel pieces and fixes and changes. It's not going to be difficult to improve from where you were a year ago in your ability to stop the run.
Take that.
The last thing that I'll say is this. We knew this was an offensive draft, right?
Right.
We now have extra ammunition. So there's still a few other positions of need, quote unquote, right? Stick to your board, take the highest grade player that you had that sort of fits that, right? Whatever.
Right.
All that nuanced, politically correct draft jargon that people just, they run with. It is what it is. But guess what? Now you've got some ammunition. You can fill holes. You can take a running back tomorrow. You can take a receiver tomorrow. You can take another offensive lineman tomorrow, which I would love to do. That's I feel like I'm one of the very few. Obviously, alongside Vach, I've heard him mention that too. But my mock draft yesterday, we traded back and we double dipped up front and ended up with Zach Frazier and
that would be nice.
Kingsley Sumatea. Yeah,
right.
Kingsley's going to be there, which is another thing I was like kind of hoping. Look, let's go ahead and just lock up JPJ. And then there's a really good shot that either Tyler Guyton or Kingsley's going to be there tomorrow. But now you may have the same situation at the center position. So here's what I've been trying to preach, man. And you can I want to hear your thoughts on this too. It's my fault for not even reaching out to you about this a lot sooner, but life's busy. I got 2 baby girls now. So building the golf business and doing the Lando show on the side, man, I don't have a lot of time, but as far as, just communicating on the side and things like that. But when the draft ends, we know how this goes. Teams are going to see that they're going to understand what the roster looks like a lot better. They're going to have better ideas. And, if the shoe fits, they're going to cut some bait, right? They're going to shed some cap, and there's going to be some players that are cap casualties that get cut.
Right.
And all of a sudden, look, that free agency market doesn't look quite as bleak as it did. Albeit, you've already missed the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth waves. Right. That's frustrating. We hate that. I'm with you there. But listen, I understand people hate hearing Stephen Jones, and I do too. They hate hearing him say that team building is a 365-day-a-year thing. In this particular case, he's not wrong. Even though they want to skip out on free agency, that's fine.
Right.
But we know that they're willing to spend money post-draft, the UDFA market. They are amongst the top of the league every single year in terms of the money that they're spending on players. Not the least of which Hunter Lipke last year and TJ Bass.
Right.
Go look at their signing bonuses relative to the rest of.
They did it with Marquise Bell, I think, too, as well.
Yes, there you go. Exactly. Case in point. Bingo. The UDFA market now. That's the thing about it that I'm not hearing people contextualize. We know how much the Joneses covet their sorry, that's been a long day. Their compensatory picks, right? So 4 guys we're projecting next year, 2025, you get 4 picks for Tyler Biotish, Tyron Smith, Tony Pollard, and who's the fourth? Dorrance Armstrong, all walking in free agency. Those are compensatory pick worthy contracts that signed elsewhere in free agency. What happens when guys get cut, J Tuck? All of a sudden, that compensatory pick formula, it's not affected.
Right.
Case in point, once again, example, Eric Kendricks. You sign him. Granted, the contract, the structure of it, the money wouldn't have garnered a compensatory pick in the first place. Anyways, it wasn't big enough. It's a 1-year deal, right? But the point being, when guys get cut, they don't eliminate, they don't offset your comp picks that you're already beginning to account for next year.
Right.
That's the key. That's the Joneses built-in safety net, right? That's their fail safe. So the whole point is, when the draft concludes, teams understand what their roster looks like. They're going to try to save some money, do the smart business thing. The Cowboys post-June wanting Michael Gallup. That was just a business decision. That's a cap casualty.
Right.
Quality players, particularly on the defensive side of the ball, that's where I'm going to be looking. Defensive tackles, linebackers, potentially a corner. Guys that get cut, teams looking to save some money. Veteran defensive players that can come in and minimize the learning curve for Mike Zimmer's new system, right? So that you can hit the ground running with your top-tier offense behind your MVP caliber quarterback. If you can stop the run a little bit better, it's not impossible to foresee an upgrade. It's not hard to do that. It's not difficult to upgrade your run stop ability from a year ago.
Right.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, man. Like I said, there's a lot of work to be done. And I think that's the important piece, right? Post-draft is when the Cowboys really get to work. Now, here's my concern, Landon, is that they'll probably say, well, we still got to get the Dak deal done, the CD Lamb deal done. You know what I'm saying? But there's going to be opportunities. And me personally, like, I'm a geek. I get excited for the undrafted guys a little bit more than I even do the draft guys. I feel like that's what the Cowboys find a lot more value. So we shall see, man. We shall see. But overall today, I'm cool. I mean, I get it.
Successful day to me. I'll call it a success.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go crazy, but it was a successful day.
It was, I think that the 3rd round pick was a sweetener on it. If this was the pick at 24, I probably came unglued, man. But for everyone seeing you for the first time, my guy, let everybody know they can find you.
Man, as you see it on screen, pretty much at the Lando Show on any social media platform. All socials at TheLandoShow. Been a lot more active than I have been on YouTube, man, and I'm starting to figure it out. As you can see, the camera here is a little bit blurry, but I got the camera on the way. I got the soundboard on the way.
There you go.
Everything's coming. It's just taking me a little bit of time to sort of streamline the process, but I'm figuring it out. I'm learning on the fly, and I was most active on doing short form stuff on TikTok and Instagram, but I'm ready to do some more long form stuff. It'll save me now that I got 2 baby girls, like I said, growing a golf business on the side, working for Inside Texas, covering the Longhorns, as you can see.
Yeah.
A little bit back here. Things are busy, so I don't have as much time as I used to as far as editing short form videos go. So, you're going to get me in more long form scenarios where I don't have to edit. I can just hop on the YouTube streets and say my piece and get up out of there, man. So
go live, man. We'll go live, man. We'll catch you tomorrow, my guy, man. Keep up the great work, man.
For sure. I appreciate you, J Tuck. Thanks for everything that you do, man. Keep being that trailblazer. Appreciate you,
bro. Thanks, bro. And salute to everyone who stuck with us for the draft show. We've been streaming for 5 hours, y'all. For 5 hours. Appreciate you, y'all. JT Wolf, man, just became a new member, bro. Appreciate you, man, for the support. We're gonna keep rocking, man. Like I said, I'm not mad at the pick. It's just, what I'm saying, it just is what it is, man. Yeah, bro. I am white, man. I've been doing stuff since almost like 2 today, man. So I'm tired. I'm about to eat this food, crash, go to bed, get up, get another workout, and we'll be right back tomorrow. I forgot what time the draft is tomorrow, but we'll be right back live, man. So appreciate everyone. We'll get back to work. Check out the Tyler Guyton film session if you haven't. Like I said, y'all, whenever I talk about a prospect, I just show my work. It's not like I'm just hating, because the hating is because I just did it and I just trust my eyes and I trust my evaluation. But Tyler Guyton's a Cowboy. I'm a root for him. You know what I'm saying? We're going to root for him, you know what I'm saying, and gas him up, and he has to get ready. So we'll see what happens. But I think tomorrow is going to be a much brighter day. 7 o'clock tomorrow, or 7 or 8 tomorrow. Okay, cool. All right, y'all, man. We'll peep y'all tomorrow, man. And appreciate all y'all. Let's go Cowboys. Peace.